Alrighty. We do things to prep for the show. Hi guys. Bear with me. Figured why not take care of this all here before I pop on. Fancy Philippe Flop. Hey, how's it going? You are my first. You're here first. Look at that. Hello. Figured why not turn everything on? Oh, you're the first one. Hey. Oh, of course, he goes right off camera. Ah. How is everybody? Sorry, give me one moment here. Had one last thing to take care of before I popped on, and then it was one of those total like doorway moments where walked downstairs, walked through the doorway, had it all planned out, sat down, started doing something else. So, oh, what was I here for? Oh yeah, I was here to set up a stream. That's right. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good Sunday, because we had the Saturday stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the Saturday stream. I'm sorry if I was a little cranky. I'm still recovering. I'm not sure if you guys can tell. Voice isn't still 100% yet. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling better. Hey, Jeannie, how you doing? Glad to see you. Second, yes, you are. Yeah, man. Definitely feeling a lot better. Because I hate to say it, Saturday was... I probably shouldn't have hopped on. I probably should have just taken that day too. But, I don't know. I got so bored. I hate to say it too. Like, my brain was going nuts. So, I hope you guys missed me. I know I missed you guys. All right. We got a lot to get to. I'm not sure if you guys were paying attention this weekend. It was a lot. Usually weekends are just like the slowest news times. This felt like it was an entire week of news in 2 days. So I feel like we're gonna have a lot of content here. Also, yes, there's gonna be I'm gonna cover this now. There's gonna be a little bit more drama content than I'm usually comfortable covering. But there were two huge scandals in this space that, how am I supposed to just ignore them? With the content drop with Ethan Klein, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, guys. So if you guys want, I'm going to link it in the description of the stream today. If you guys want to watch that, then definitely check it out. Ryan, actually, of all people, you were the one that I linked it to. I don't know why I did that like you were like right there. Man. That's the one thing I'm still dealing with is the fog, man. And it's not the fun, it's not the fun fog. We got to do the stoner jokes, but I'm not even kidding, guys. It sucks. My brain fog is real. Like, it will not go away. It's making it way harder to be witty. So, yeah, kind of sucks. Especially when you're trying to make jokes. Which I'm not, did I ever tell you guys that I don't do it for you? I do it for me. Where it's like, I need to make these jokes because otherwise I think I'm going to go nuts. Especially in this crazy frickin' time that we're in. Can we just acknowledge it? Like, January was the longest month ever. Like, this was a much longer January than even the one where January 6th happened. Like, that was insane. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys felt that too, but I definitely did. Alrighty. I haven't done my homework yet. Oh shit. It's alright. Don't worry about it. My internet connection today is new levels of shite. By the way, so if you refer to me and I'm not responding, probably missed it. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come on now. You also have a little fun fog. I do. I do. I do. I definitely do. Well, come on, guys. Don't blame me. I wasn't really able to do any of the fun fog for a while. Like, whoa, jeez. I was able to do it, like, just in little tiny bits. And for me, that's nothing. Like, that wasn't doing anything. It was essentially... This is the lamest thing. I hate what I have to actually say. I was using it medicinally, because I was using it for anti-swelling, and it worked. Oh my god, dude. There was one time, I just have to shout it out, actually. Like, I thought it was going to make it worse. You know, we've all been there, where it's like, will this make me puke? But then you make that decision where you're like, even if it does, I need this. So it's just like, this is going to be good either way. And it turned out to be the best decision I made that entire time, where I was just like, oh, it took all the nausea away at that moment. It was just like, yes, that was the best. I just have to say, like, oh my god, I have my favorite moments about, like, doing this. That is it. May you feel better soon with no brain fog. Thank you, Jeannie. I really appreciate it. You guys are so nice. You really are. Can I just say that after being exposed to other communities in the form of that debate, I have to say, guys, I know I was kind of, you know, glazing you before, but for real, you guys rule. I do have, like, one of the best communities that is on the entire platform. So Legend of Sean, yo, what up? Didn't even know you were live. Oh crap. I kind of, yeah, that might help if I also did, like, the alerts, but sorry. The thing is, now that everybody was, like, getting mad at me for, like, doing the @everyone on Discord, now I'm just like, fuck it. And now there's a few people that got a hold of me and they were like, I kind of rely on that, so if you don't mind, I'm like, okay. Cool. So if you don't want that, just turn your notifications off or whatever. We're live. Let's go. Is that... No, I'm not trying to do that. That's so old, isn't it? At this point. And I remember when I felt old when that was a thing, where it was just like, let's go. I was like, I like that. Like, I love that sentiment. Like, the first time I heard that, I was like, I love this positivity. It's definitely contagious, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree with this one. Hey, Bloodstone, what's up? It's good to see you. It's very good to see you. I am sorry for coughing in the mic. You probably don't want to hear my phlegm gems just sitting there in my throat. So, yeah. All right. Moving to YT today. Twitch borderline unwatchable with the bad Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, by the way, guys, just so you know, I forgot that there's a whole, like, subscription thing every month where, if you guys enjoy this content and you want to help me out, please consider subbing over on Twitch, because, yeah, I lost a few subs because of the whole monthly turnover, and a few people did not return, so... Genghis Khan, hey, yo! Can I post a meme in the chat? Can you post it in Discord? No, go ahead. Go ahead. You can, yeah, post it in chat. I'm not sure if they'll be able to see it, though. Is my music on for you guys? Can you type one in chat if you guys can hear the music in the background? Because I'm having problems with my audio. Oh, there it is. Aha, never mind. Yeah, you ever have that thing? Give me one sec. Yeah, you guys, yeah, but when you're coughing, you're not coughing into a microphone to, you know, a bunch of people that are listening to you. Thank you. All right, cool. Because that's, like, my big thing. I'm like, I don't I already know what I don't like. So when I'm listening to somebody and they have that obvious like hawker, like that they just have to go like and do the hawk to a, like they just gotta like, you know, I personally, I'm just like, please spit, please spit. One of my biggest pet peeves is when somebody has a dry mouth and it's just like, drink this. It's like, what's wrong with you? They go on like that, where they got like the tongue on the dude. Watch it, like holy ass. All right. Let me know. Oh yeah, I have pie, guys. I got a so the wife wanted some oh my god, I almost said deli. Not deli. What am I calling it? Diner. She wanted some diner food. So we have a kick-ass diner by us, and they make fresh made pie every day. And immediately, where she was like, "I'm ordering from this diner," I was like, "I want pie." So I got me a nice old big chunk of French silk upstairs, and I'm gonna be maxing on that at some point during the stream. I can tell you that. Be jealous. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I'm in a weird mood like that, where I'm like, I don't know, I feel like this is like my first stream again. This is weird. Like, man. All right. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. All right, guys. Did you know? Also, hit like over on YouTube and sub to the channel if you haven't already, of course. I mean, I think that my early watchers are all subbed, so I hope. If you're not, what are you doing? Can I just say, the people that lurk on the channel, like, I did see this in my analytics, and I appreciate y'all. I do, but why aren't you subbed? What's up with that? Like, is it a weird thing where you're just like, I only subscribe to people that I watch like a certain amount of time on? I'm like, oh, okay. You had this many people on your first stream? No. Well, my very first stream was on election night, and I actually ended up with like 17 at my peak. Yeah, I don't know. The algorithm, when I started live streaming, it was a little bit more friendly to me because I had already established my channel. Because the way that I started my channel was I just did the video format where I would record segments and essentially practice live streaming, where I would just make my segments, cut them up, release them, and then, yeah. But I like this a lot more, to be completely honest. Like, I like the engagement with you guys. One of my favorite things about you guys is how funny you all are. You definitely help me embrace like the comedy side of the channel, where I love performing for like. Don't want that clipped. Nah, fuck it. No, I love performing for you guys. Yeah, so the one thing that is weird is not getting the immediate feedback. So, yeah, never be ashamed to type out a little, you know, LMAO or, you know, a little emote when you're actually laughing. Like, if I like nail a joke, please let me know. I do need that little bit of validation. I mean, come on, I'm here. I'm already too eager to please. So just, I need that little pat on the head. Come on. Like, even dogs get that. So... Oh, man. I'm sorry. Also, like, my voice is definitely not 100% yet. Okay. Here. All right, guys. This one is going to be a little bit different. So with the news this weekend, first one in chat who gets it then we're covering that story. So, and I don't have this plan. I'm just saying, like, whatever you was the most important story to you, slaps knee. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take a, you know, plays the banjo, you know, yeehaw, like it's like if I give you a good old yeehaw, yuck yuck, I am all for it, man. God, I would love that kind of response to a joke where like I just make somebody laugh that hard where they just pull out a banjo. It's just like, tarnation, that's the funniest damn thing I've ever heard. Sorry. I pissed off like what? Why do they think we talk like that? Because I'm from Chicago. That's why. You all think that we talk like, oh, I'm a yuppieton, right? I don't know. I'm in a weird mood. I can give you the lulls, but it comes with the consequence of when you're not funny, you get one of the bad boys. Hey, I'm fine. I'm actually one of these bad boys. I'm fine with that too. I will take the equivalent to a boo. God, that I kind of do have wrestling mentality though, where at least it's a reaction. When people are just like boo, it's like, hey, at least I'd still, you know, I got that. It's the non-reactions. God, silence. I can tell you right now, guys, the thing that is crushing about comedy, and I don't care like which comedian you're listening to, they've all bombed. Every single one has had just an awful set. I don't care how early, late in their career. Most of them, they've had them recently. Like, hey, Ali Alias, how you? Ali Alias, holy crap, mouth, work with me today. But yeah, sorry. Oh my God, my fucking train of thought just went out the door. Oh yeah, comedy. Every comedian has had a real bad set, and I can tell you right now, the worst one I ever had was that I just like I left, like I turned around. I was at an open mic, and I just kind of was like, so you guys, your mom, you guys have good relationships with your moms? Drinking beer there? Yeah. All right. And then I just walked off stage. I was having a really, really bad day already. So, hey, it's okay. Also that one works. The oh God, like cringe. Although if I do like, if I'm actually making cringe jokes, oh no, that is never my intention. Oh no. God, I'm also not trying to be too much of a tryhard, you know, but I am here by myself. That's the one thing that sucks is like, I kind of wish I had a co-host sometimes, that I could like bounce stuff off with. Here. Sorry, guys, had to take care of something. The reaction is unmute. Oh, I got that. No, trust me. I listen. I do understand. I'm not that old, and also, I appreciate the old school ones. What you're doing here, even Genghis Khan, you know, the XD. These were the ones. I don't care how old you are. If you thought your like generation discovered that, you didn't. We discovered this shit with calculators, like our advanced calculators. This is how we used to talk to each other. Okay, so yeah. God, what were those called? The TI-83s? I think that's what it was. Wholesome cringe can work if you're if done right. Wholesome cringe. Wait, are you telling me that's like is that the comedy I do? Is that the class of comedy I do? Don't. No. Yeah, you guys seen this guy Pep Talks? He does some wholesome cringe. Oh no. I just love how when I started, I really like I was that guy where I'm like, I'm gonna be the next Bill Hicks. I gotta wake people up. Yep, boobs. Notice how I just read that? Notice how I just read that. You can Legend of Sean, no, I am not even kidding. You can communicate in the binary, like, binary speak or whatever there. What's that called? Because that's not binary speak. It was literally just code to be like, dude. Dude, you beat me to that one, Sean. I was too busy with food. Nice. I can dig it. Dig it, you. You can pull it off, just not your primary brand. No, I mean, I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to be the Nate Bargatze of fucking YouTube. All right, Lead speak. Wait, right? Who needs security clearances when I can just walk into the IRS and just start? Like, yeah, dude, that was wild. Wild. Right before tax season, too, guys. You gotta love this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I might have been talking too much shit. Genie Bottle, you got me with that one. Damn. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta turn dyslexia off. Oops. Yeah, I don't have dyslexia font on my computer. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a funny name that I just... I don't know what happened, guys. I lost my train of thought, and I got something in my throat, and just it was a whole thing. Oh, it's 4:22. Damn it! Missed it. Hey, Caution Slimy, how you doing? Actually, how are you? It's your first time. I see in the chat here. So, how are you? Also, who are you? Good to catch you. You literally just caught the beginning of the show. I am coming off a really bad week of sickness, so yeah, definitely a bit of a recovery stream, but at the same time, this is also why I'm kind of teasing the news, because I'm like, oh boy, we got so much to talk about. Oh, also, that's what I didn't get to, is what do you guys want to talk about? We need, I was going to start a poll, but instead of doing that, we could just take a quick vote in the form of doing pretty good. I've been happy the past few days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this a personal thing that's going well for you, or is this a if politics are going well for you, then I question everything, because I don't know, man. Even MAGA people in my life were like, I hope he's like, this is how at least, you know, the defection in their you know, MAGA thinking. They essentially, they were just like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna do it. And then when he was like, I'm gonna sign it, and they were just like, I hope he doesn't. Like, it went from that, and then they were like, oh, well, if he does, I mean. And then I was like, if you say that we have to be patriotic and we have to eat this, it's like you're gonna be eating something else. It's like, we're not doing this. It's like, I'm not letting you do that. And it's like, but for the good of, it's like, don't you say it. Don't you say it. Oh, it's more personal. Okay, cool. Well, congratulations, Caution. No, for real, man. I'm glad that things are going well for you. You don't mind, what's going well? Like, what's good? So I know when to make dinner. What time I plan on having me? Oh, Jesus. All right. Didn't I not say it's 7 or 8? Here, I'll just fuck it. Instead of being all over the place, because I want to do it after the 420 fun half. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, that's what I was saying, Sean. Like, I have a very busy show, like, lined up today. That's Sorry if I was not clear. Hold on. YouTube chat's being way too slow. No. Oh, I didn't say... Here, I sent it to you, didn't I? Here. Yeah, I did. I literally sent that at 4:19. You're the reason I missed 4:20. Perfect. Get the doomerism first. Well, I mean, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Well, you get the whole show first. To be fair, like, I want to be fair, Sean. I don't want to lead my show off with calls. That's not... There's a reason that the Majority Report doesn't do that. There's a reason that most radio shows don't do that. Caution, Slime, you already a comedian? Well, I fancy myself. No, I was. So, I don't know how... I don't even know how to say that, because it's like, what, a retired comedian? Yeah, no, you just kind of stop. So, I have done live comedy, and I have also, well, worked in radio for free. So, if you can call that working in radio. Oh, unpaid internships. I still don't understand how those are even legal. Who is my inspiration? Oh, God. Haha, actually, oh, man. I really appreciate you asking me that. Well, I was a big Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony guy. Growing up, like, I loved listening to those guys, shock jocks, but they also, like, they had such a plethora of comedians on, so, like, I got so into different people, like Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, like, loved them. Used to love Joe Rogan. He kind of, meh. So, but, like, my all-time, like, inspirations are George Carlin, Bill Hicks, Sam Kinison, and then newer comedian Dan Soder. Those are my favorites, and Big J. Okerson also, because, like, The Bonfire was a radio show that I listened to for a long time. It's still on, but it's just not the same. Although I did watch, they have a show called Story Wars, where they all united this weekend, and man, oh, it's one of the funniest damn things. Man, I should really link that. Josh Johnson, I love Josh Johnson. I'm going to be playing a little bit of his stuff, well, maybe not today, because I have the call lined up, but it is good programming blocking. Yep. Yeah, thank you. Literally, that's what it is. I actually don't have, like, like, I should have a call sheet. Like, I really should. Like, I should have something a little bit more professional, but it's just the way my mind works, where number one, if I'm too structured, then I can't do this. Then I'm constantly trying to, like, fill some kind of, like, timing thing, and I don't like doing that. So I love stand-up comedy people. Tony Hinchcliffe. I like Tony. You like Jeff? Listen, comedy's subjective, my friend. That puppet. I don't know, man. All right. Dave Chappelle's good. Tons of others. Okay. AMFM put-ons, takeoffs was... I have that record. I have that record still in the plastic. And that is in... that's on my wall. God, I wish Kirk was here, because I sent him a picture of my my record setup. And, yeah, it's literally right there. Oh. God damn. Oh. Oh, I felt that one coming. I was like, this is gonna be it's gonna be awful. You have it memorized? Nice. Mitch Hedberg is probably another one. Underrated. He's actually one I like to go listen to. Rodney Dangerfield. Hey. Hey. Wait, I can do this. Come on, sick voice. Come on. Work for me. Hey. Ailey, bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that, actually. Wow, there is something about sneezing on stream where you're just like, it's kind of like the whole not having somebody laughing at your jokes. You're just like, I don't know if you call Jeff Dunham a comedian, but he's pretty funny. Hey, as I say, you do you. I don't like crapping on what other people like unless it's like an overtly just like, oh my god, are you effing, like, how? Like, there are certain ones where let's see, Chandra Pierce is one of them. I hate to say David Lucas, man. David Lucas is one of those guys. I don't understand, like, how he has as big of a following as he does. Like, if you guys knew just like a little bit of the insides of comedy and how like certain things are written and like cliques are formed and how his clique has definitely started writing his jokes for him. Yeah, you might you may lose a piece of your soul when you sneeze. Or oh really? Haha, Ali Alias. That's if I believed that I had a soul. Gotcha. God, I was actually asked that on Modern Day Debate at the very end. They had all their mics muted, and I was like, peace, y'all. I don't believe there's soul. I don't believe we have souls. Which, hey, I don't. I'm sorry. I know it's dour, but I think you go to where you were before you showed up, so that's why we say blessings. Oh, yeah, I knew that. The only comedians I don't like are people like Larry the Cable Guy and Jim Gaffigan. You don't like Jim Gaffigan? You know what's funny about Jim Gaffigan? Jim Gaffigan kind of talks a little bit like Tucker Carlson. Isn't that funny? He's just too pale, though. I'm just a more pale Tucker Carlson. A little bit more liberal, too. Govin. Yo, what up, Govin? How's it going? Just so you know, guys, again, I'm going to cover this a few times. Oh, thank you for subbing over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Also, that's actually what I was just about to cover, is we are now in the new month, so if you guys would like to renew your subscriptions, I really appreciate it. It helps me out so much in the algorithm that I wish I could say more, but that does help me. Also, yeah, if you guys just want to help support the stream at any time, I have a donation link also in the description of the channel, and I will also have it throughout chat. I know most of you know this, but I had a nice little talk with somebody this weekend that I really appreciate. They said they made me a little bit more comfortable with just being like, no, you guys have to do this. I enjoy Joey Diaz. I used to enjoy Joey Diaz. Scott, actually, after this stream, or like when you got some free time, go I hate to give you homework, but go through my backlogs of my videos. I actually did a very like good video on Joey Diaz. that guy has been problematic for a long time. Like, I used to think that Patrice O'Neal was problematic, but then you would hear stories about how, yeah, the difference is Patrice is just doing the bit. He is cruel, but he's doing a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like Joey actually did these things. So, yeah. They're more annoying than funny. Yeah, well, let's see. More annoying than funny. Nick Rife. I've only heard maybe 10 minutes of his comedy, Matt Rife. I don't get it. I get he's a good looking guy, but his comedy itself is, he had some good, funny, mean bits. I have to admit that. When he was at the very beginning, he did have some roast bits that were pretty funny. Overall, I just don't understand it. I like Joey Diaz for a bit, but he's like Grandpa Simpson in his stories. Yeah. In Hebrew, we say bless. Don't say bless you. We say Labrut or Labrut. I don't know how to say it. For your health. Oh yeah. Not sure if I like that one more. Yeah, I know. I should probably turn the camera off. Whatever. Deal with it. I'm sick. I'm coming off of sickness, guys. Somebody said I had lung butter. I'm like, that's been with me ever since. Like they said it. I was like, yep. Reloading the herbal cannon. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little puff here. Sometimes I really hate Hebrew, but it has some cool quirks I like. Yeah. I mean... Trust me, I'm one of those guys that understands why like the English language is one of the harder ones to learn, because we are all over the place, guys. Like, and on top of it, our vernacular, like, it just changes all the time. So when the new slang comes out, it's kind of like when, actually, that's a perfect example. It's like when new slang comes out and you get caught off guard and you do feel like old all of a sudden, where you're just like, wait a minute. What was that? What is the Riz now? Yo, what's up, Mike? Mike, it's good to see you. Good to have you here. I don't know why I said good to see you. I mean, it's good to see your name in chat, but it's not like I can see y'all. Oh, by the way, Ryan, you had mentioned, yeah, I'm doing more call-in stuff. Like, I'm going to be opening the Discord for more chats and debates, maybe. I don't want to really debate my own audience, to be completely honest, but we'll see. I'm not trying to do as many debates. I'm gonna save that for, trying to get my channel out there. Also, I have been invited to go on more right-wing shows, but I'm right now, I don't really see the benefit for my channel. I'm trying to grow my channel. I'm not trying to like take these hits where it's just constant like barrages of dislikes and just all this BS. Little Miss, yo, hey, by the way, I forgot to shout you out. How you doing? Jeff Dunham's, I see, okay. I don't even want to read this comment out loud, but I'm just gonna say, for the context on why I think Jeff Dunham the way that I do, go to Little Miss Alice's comment. Listen, I'll tackle some YouTube drama. I'll understand that, but comedians, no. I'm not going there. I do have too much respect for what they do, and I also have I still have that little bit in me where when I was working, I did have a few chats where they're just like, don't shit on other comics, especially if you're on, some podcast or something, which I never went on a podcast back then, so nobody wanted me to. To be honest, guys, I'm not even trying to act like I had any big dealings or anything. I had a headlining spot on a Friday night that was reoccurring for about almost 2 years. That was about 1.5 years. But either way, I was kind of like one of those showroomy, the showroomy comics, and at the same time, they would also just be like, "Hey, we have this slot open. Do you want it?" So, Legend Shaw, I'll be making a podcast with a comedian soon, and I'm not their circle, so wish me luck. Hey. Actually, no, you being a straight man to comedians, you don't understand how much they need you, especially if he does kind of work like that. The problem with me is I am really good when we can bounce stories off of each other. That's some of the funniest on-stage stuff that I have ever done was when I was able to kind of do some crowd work, and the crowd gave me some really good stuff. Yeah, man. I'm kind of more reactive in that way, but hey, no, Sean, man, I'm very proud of you. Like, this is cool. Like, I'm glad that you guys are starting a show, and I'll definitely, you know, do whatever I can to promote you guys and help you out, and also, you know, take a little cross promotion over here. I will never say no to that. I'll actually take this opportunity just to say it here. On February 15th, look out for me on a Saturday. I'm going to be a guest on Smoke a Tide Pod show over on Twitch, so this will be fun. Which I'm hoping to have some fun there, because they're doing like a panel thing. This will be kind of like my first panel, so outside of like the debate that I did. So this will be a lot of fun. I don't know, guys. You guys are here during the like most organic growth period of my channel, so yeah, this is really interesting. You guys get to kind of ride the wave with me and see what happens. I'm not even gonna pretend that I'm not kind of shocked at how much traction I ended up getting, where I got some emails and some communiques where I was like, really? Okay. Well, interesting. Cool. I appreciate it. I love ventriloquism when it's so cool. I'm trying to think, should I even... Nah. Maybe. Check out Otto and George. Otto and George, if you like ventriloquism. He was cool. Unfortunately, Otto passed away, but he's got some really funny bits out there, so definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. LOL, that's fair. It's totally true. Ron Lucas had better puppets. Yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Well, that was... Ooh. Oh, hey, Duke. I just realized, you popped in, finally. Okay, here we go. Why? Oh, that's why, because I didn't get it. You guys never answered me. What do you guys think was like the most interesting story of the weekend? And we can kind of start from there, because I know I have it pulled up. It's just a matter of I don't know which one to start with. Guys, there was so much. There was so much. Man. Yeah, cool, man. You will gain a bigger audience. I respect that. I should get Jake on your show for October 31st and talk about Chucky. I mean, hey, actually, yeah, you know what? That might be fun. I could do a fun... I mean, I love Halloween. I love Halloween. Was I live? No. I wasn't live for Halloween because I didn't even start my channel then. I started my channel like... Yeah, no, it was or my channel. I started my live streaming, I think the 7th. Literally. It was like the 6th or 7th. Jay winning the Rumble was big this weekend. Jay winning the Rumble was... that was a legit me going... What? Oh my god, though. The moment that Logan Paul threw CM Punk out, I almost threw a remote through my TV. I almost did it, guys. I was pissed. I was so pissed. Oh my god. He knocked out 3 of my favorites, okay? That was not cool. I was so pissed. Oh, man. Hey, Warpig, what up? It's good to see you. Glad that you're here. Bonnie Blue story. Wait a minute, what? Now you got me Googling shit. Bonnie Blue. OnlyFans deletes evidence of Bonnie Blue's record and her 12-hour relationships with more than 1,000 men. You just got me to read that. I'm happy for you, okay? I'm going to give you the fucking thumbs up on that one. Hey. Man, I got to stop swearing. Having one of those days where I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. Broadcasting, and also want to keep monetization and not get flagged. Ugh. And they don't tell you, like, exactly what the sweet spot is, because I have had it where, like, I've watched some of my playbacks, and I'll look at my monetization status. I'm like, how? Like, what did... This is so much worse than I usually do. What the... This doesn't make any sense. I tried watching the Royal Rumble. Just couldn't get back into it. Oh, it's all right, man. Really? Right off the bat. Like, they started with the Women's Royal Rumble. You couldn't get into that. Okay. Trust me, man. I got him. I'm about to say, man. I'm like, how? That, I mean, that was just, it was wild. That was such a good show. I had such a fun time watching that, even though I was still sick. Like, I literally got off stream here on Saturday to go upstairs and watch that. And I had that moment where, like, my fever came back, and I'm like, oh, God. Bless my stars, they just don't like giving you a paycheck. Yeah. Wait, what are you responding to? I was about to say, there's one thing about this and comedy that this is a little bit better than. I can actually be honest, you guys probably pay better than most comedy owners. What about the trainers? I really didn't have time to watch stuff this weekend, like shows or anything. I barely had time to play some of the games that I wanted to play. Like, dude, I'm still trying to, like, finish the RoboCop game, which, if you haven't played it, it's good. Check it out for sure. I'm stuck on the last level, which I don't want to spoil it because it is actually really cool, but yeah, it's very, very, very hard. The Diva division has come a long way since the young days. They are not called Divas anymore. They are called the just women's division, and yes, they have come a very long way. You kidding me? Bra and panty matches? Like, even I did. Like, listen, I got accused when I was a kid because I as much as like an 11-year-old should have been like, what? Like, and I kind of was to a degree, but even then I was like, why are they doing this? This seems like I didn't even know what like degrading was at that point, but I was like, something's wrong with this. I will donate some cash on your Patreon so you can watch it. All right. Well, it's not, I don't have a Patreon yet. Here, actually, I do need to post this. You guys can help the stream out by donating at that link. Otherwise, trust me, I understand how, because somebody made a point about that where they were just like, wait, doesn't that go to PayPal? I'm like, heck, yeah, it does. Because it's whatever. I guess that's the partnership they got, but honestly, that's the one that takes the least amount of money from me. So, but if you guys again feel more comfortable donating through YouTube, definitely do it through memberships, and like it's something that, you know, gives you some or if you guys want to get like a priority chat, super chats are also a thing. But what I was saying about the memberships, actually, I'm going to be doing some more content for you guys. That's what I was doing with the comic book one. That was a story that I really wanted to cover. I didn't want to do a full stream, so I figured why not just release a video on it. And on top of it, I was like, oh, this is a good opportunity for me to release something a day early for my my members. So, wow. I hate the fact that, like, this, the likes, the ums, and the that's the stuff, trust me, like, in broadcasting, I would have a program director that'd just be like, get off the air now. Oh, man. But I'm also not trying to do that, so. Actual talent to match this match. Wait, yeah, actual talent to match the beauty. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Warpig. That's why, honestly, Sasha Banks is one of my favorites. Well, was. I don't know, man. What happened? Because she used to be one of the best workers, but like, I have a feeling because she's not working with the best anymore, that she's not the best anymore. Like, she barely does anything. It sucks. It really sucks. Ah, man. I don't know. I've become a fan of Liv Morgan. Like, I really have. Her in-ring work is insane. I love that women go just as hard as the men in wrestling. They go harder. They really do. Rhea Ripley, you could argue she goes way harder than most of the dudes. I felt the same as you about the Brian Patty matches. 12-year-old me loved it, but there was something weird. Exactly. Like, you're just like, this is uncomfortable, guys. Like, I feel like we're watching something we really should not watch, but it's like, not like strip club kind of thing even. We're just like, this is gross. I don't know. I also, that kind of, man, blatant chauvinism, like, growing up. I do remember, like, specific moments where I just even look at my dad and my uncle and just be like, what? What are you doing? Making that whole argument, too. It's just like, don't you guys have daughters? I love that the one. Oh, sorry. Oh, that was weird. Why'd that just pop up again? What? You don't want an arena? 3,400? 34,000 erections? Oh my god. Dude. That many erections in one arena, I'm pretty sure would pick up, like, that would pick up transmissions from space. All of a sudden, you just accidentally made the world's biggest satellite. Just a bunch of dudes going like, whoa! Everybody starts going like this, and all the women are very confused. We're all just like, oh, fuck. I love wrestlers like Ivory, I even knew WWE was wasting her talent with crap matches. Yeah. Yeah, there's, man, going back to Ivory though. God, it's so weird that there's like, that era is still, Bella just came back. So it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It would change the air pressure. Yeah. Don't sit on... Don't sit on those seats. Maybe. Oh my god. The janitors after the guy. It literally looks like Randy Marsh's room. And they're just, it's an entire arena and they're just standing there crying. Oh my god, that reminds me of the Clerks. Yeah, the jizz mopper. Yeah, you know, the guy that has the mop after you do your biz in the theater. It's like, the first word the aliens will get from us is gooner. Oh. It was a spooky ghost. I swear, Sharon, I swear, it's a spooky ghost. Oh, one of the funniest damn episodes ever. Actually, I think we established that on Saturday that Randy's one of the just like best things ever written. Trump will say, I threatened them with tariffs, and now they understand. We've come to an agreement they could not resist. Yeah, he literally did that. He literally did that, man. Oh, hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Dropping a little support, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 donation. I really do appreciate that. And then I can give you a little shout out here. It's you, Warpig Gaming. And you got, that's a badass name, man. Like, I hope you know that. Also, Warpig, let me see your avatar's pretty cool too. Yeah, Mike James SNL. Oh, Emma. All right, man, that's very funny. Sorry, I have to reset. My brain is definitely. It's kind of now I'm doing this thing. I'm like, do we go for the comedy? We should probably, yeah, you know what? We go for the comedy. Screw it. I'm having too much fun here. Because again, we have so much news to get to that it's like, I don't want to bring this, I don't even want to like take the chance of bringing this mood down right now because I'm having a good time. I need this. Like this return stream has been everything I wanted it to be so far. Thank you guys so much. Like, really do love you guys. Kirk, yo, what up? It's good to see you. I'm glad that you are here. Also, it was funny. I saw you in, what was it? MR yesterday? Was it yesterday? No, it was, God, Friday? I don't even remember. I just remember seeing you in MR. I was like, yo! It's kind of funny when I see any of you guys there. I'm like, all right. Sorry if I got too close to almost trying to like stage a coup and like take over their chat. I think that kind of pissed them off a little bit. I do remember that. Because I got like a little bit of like a nudge where it was just like, okay, we get it. You did a debate. I'm like, yes, I did. I'm very proud of the debate, even though I didn't do well. As far like, I was sick and I didn't do well in the debate. I'll just say, like, I feel like I could have definitely done a lot more had I been like better prepared and just been able to function. Because I told you guys, like, for real, that at the last 15 minutes, I actually went back and rewatched it. You can, I think I did cover it on Saturday, where because the camera was much closer on their feed, I didn't watch their feed until just recently. And at the very end, for the last 5 minutes, right up until I get to my exit, I was sitting there going like this. It was getting bad, man. So I preemptively I postemptively apologize to anybody that had to deal with that one. Sorry. That was pretty bad. How is my chat doing this again? Yeah, and Justice stopped for a sec there the other day. Or wait, I just stopped in for a sec the other day. Yeah. No, it's alright, man. Wait a minute, you're telling me that you don't actually regularly watch the Majority Report? Oh, damn it. Somebody did send me the whole Steven Crowder deposition. I did want to get to that too. Man, we got so much. Orbit Gaming. Is it really making a deal when you make an offer for the other party can't refuse? Catch my drift? Yeah, well. The offer was, do you want more time? I think that I should give you more time because I don't think that I fully understood the consequences of my actions. You know, go figure. I'm just somebody who goes by the seam of my very big pants. You know, well, technically my diaper. My diaper is, I lead with the diaper. If a man leads with his heart, then I lead with my diaper. Man, Scott, my effing man. Yep. I rarely miss MR. Been listening at work for many, many years. Yeah. Oh, you had one many in there. No, I've been, saying, man, like God. I was like an on and off watcher because like once they got off of Air America, once Air America went off of Sirius, or was it Sirius or XM? I forgot which one they were on. I had both at the time because reasons. But yeah, that's actually how I got into TYT. Was found them shortly after I lost Air America. And that's funny because like that's when I was just listening to them to try and get everybody's points of view, because I also technically listened to Dave Ramsey, which I hate that man with a passion. Hate that man. Alex Jones, even though he wasn't considered right wing at that point yet, and the occasional Rush Limbaugh, but that's why I liked Air America, is because or specifically I liked Sam Cedar and Janine, actually, because they would hammer Rush Limbaugh. Like they would, like that's the first like exposure I ever had to somebody like focusing on other people's clips. Like that was fun. Like I loved that. So the good old days. Also kind of ages me. But no, I think I got back into Majority Report right around 2015. It was like 2014, 2015. I found out about Majority Report from H3, and now I've just dropped now I've dropped H3. Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, God, that content nuke. That content nuke, guys. I love how it was pretty much taken down with one thing: debate me, or what are you doing? And like when I saw that, I was like, you know what? There it is. Because there's just so much of it is just clipped out of context. Which when you're making like I'll be charitable to a degree of some clipping, but like the way he did it, I can't be charitable about, because he did it to fit his narrative so bad that like he would take and cut out the parts where if you had gotten the full clip, then you know his sound wouldn't have sounded that bad, but he needed it to be the shocker, so he clipped it to fucking sound exactly like he wanted it to. So I find the TYT aesthetic off-putting. It is too corporate newscast. MR got the aesthetic right. Right good blend of respectability and trustworthiness. Actually, Duke, their first set at Air America was very corporate. It was very Keith Olbermann. Although it was like a gray backdrop for a while. But yeah, right near the end there, man, they actually did have like a decent little influx of some cash where they had a like nice little studio. Also, I think that goes back to what we were talking about on Friday a little bit, where, I mean, I'll agree to disagree, because, like, honestly, the one thing I will constantly say, man, is, like, I'm not going to take away from what they've given the progressive news space. Like, what they did, like, for a guy like me, like, here, I'm going to just speak for me personally. Like, you guys, obviously, like, why would I even try? They helped me, man. They helped, and that whole corporate thing that you're talking about, it actually made it easier to watch, because like, so for instance, for people like my mom, like I'll never forget the first time that I watched TYT with my mom, and she thought I was watching something like a CNN, but then she was like, well, this is interesting. They're giving you a leftist perspective on the news that I've never heard before. I'm like, yeah, right. And like, that's why I'm trying not to ignore this stuff, man. Like, I don't want to rehash this. I really don't. I'm just going to go over this real quick. Is just sitting here, mincing words, and focusing on just the stuff that we don't like or haven't liked about certain parts of the left or progressive movement, even from the last few years. I'm just kind of at this point of why even do it now? Like, why focus on that? Like, they're doing so many different things to make sure that we're not focusing on the right shit. Like, and it's not even conspiratorial. Somebody said that perfectly this weekend to me, where they're just like, dude, we don't even need to be conspiracy theorists. They're just doing it. Like, they're just doing it. You're picking the dumbest time to care about Cenk's legacy. I don't give a shit about his legacy. Duke, I think you're misinterpreting what I'm talking about. It's not, I don't give a crap about his legacy. What I give a crap is being honest to admitting what something had contributed to me, despite the fact that I disagree with them now. Like, and this is where I'm not trying to harp on it too much with you, man, because like, I understand that we have two different perspectives here, because you went into it differently than I am. That's also why I was trying to tell you that little anecdotal bit about my mom, where it's like, no, it was easier to sell somebody when they have a bit of a corporate approach to it, when they're used to that. Like, honestly, it's like the slow introduction thing, because trust me, man, not everybody is inclined to listen to somebody that's just in some little closet just giving their opinions. Like, we are, because we also have the mindset where we're more in tune with, like, oh, well, you're more likely to speak truth to power when you don't have these big media conglomerates around you. You just don't. Fuck Cenk. I think he's harmful to the movement I care about. He is, but I think that it's also harmful to the movement you care about to denigrate TYT as a whole. This is one thing that Francesca and most of the people there have not done, and I appreciate it. It's that they're not denigrating TYT as a whole. Like, the legacy, that's where I was going with here. It wasn't about the legacy with Cenk. It's about the legacy of Francesca. It's about the legacy of John Adirola. It's about Rashad Ritchie. I wouldn't know who Rashad Ritchie is without the exposure of TYT. So that's kind of where I'm going with this, man. Like, that's literally the acknowledgement that I'm looking for, Duke, is literally just you going, yes, they did have a pretty popular platform that definitely grew it did help grow the movement. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard for you just to go, yeah, that's just objectively true, even though Cenk sucks. Like, I get it, man. Like, I get that you don't want to give credit to somebody that's just reprehensible, but it's the same way that I'm also willing to even give, like, Trump some credit on some things that are, if they turn out good, then I'm going to do it. Because you know what makes no sense? Sitting here doomering and also sitting in my own shit just going, oh, they did a good thing. Even though they're bad people, they did a good thing. Man. TYT, as long as it belongs to Cenk, it doesn't matter. Tear it down. They're already. I don't understand why, like, you're so mad at it. Like, it's already happening. Like, honestly, Duke, this is why I kind of say, like, you're coming at it like you're scorned. Like, you're. I get it. Like, you're upset that they had something great. They kind of turned it around, and they turned out to be the grifting POSs that they used to rally. Like, honestly, I can give my take on this one. Like, certainly, what pisses me off is the fact that they turned into Jimmy Dore. They turned into Dave Rubin. Like, they became the very things that they hate. And then for Cenk to just go and blatantly be as bad faith as he has been with every leftist creator out there is insane. I mean, I'll acknowledge the crap out of that. There's, like, this is also why I was getting a little upset, Duke, is because it's like, I'm not running roughshod for Cenk. Like, sitting here telling me that I'm, like, somehow protecting his, or I'm trying to stand up for his legacy. That's not what I'm necessarily doing, man. Like, if I'm doing it by accident or I'm doing it, like, as an aside, fine. Because that's also where I don't think that I don't have the issue of looking at it as something in the past where it's like, yeah, it used to be good. It used to be good. Now it sucks. Like, they changed. It sucks. Oh, headphones died, so I can't hear you, but want to argue more. We clearly disagree. That's all right, man. Now, I know what you are going with, Pep. I totally understand. Yeah, again, man, like, it's not that the owners are the grifters. What the fuck? Yoko isn't even in the band. What? Wait. That's like saying the Beatles suck because Yoko Ono exists. Well, nah. No, because then... Well, hold on. Okay, I see where you're going with the Yoko Ono reference. Yeah, with John... Okay, hold on. I actually had to kind of run that one through, like... A little bit. Cenk owns TYT. He will use it to F over leftists once someone shows you their... No, dude. No, see, I think that you're giving him too much credit. Like, dude, you got to be realistic here. He has lost so much market share, and on top of it, I also don't think that you're being fair to the fact that you have a lot of creators that are just they're leaving. They're done. They don't want... I'm about to become a streamer. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Always open to supporting the space, man. I also don't understand those people where it's just like, oh, what? Well, there's enough of us here. Take my audience. Blah, 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 blah. People are weird. Yeah. Shit, man. Well, I mean, Duke, we'll continue this discussion a little bit more because we're going to be going through the pep talks, the TYT stuff, because that was a big one. We have a lot of content from the Vanguard there. I'm gonna just preemptively shout them out because holy crap, they went above and beyond for that. I finally understand communism. I feel like it's my responsibility to teach people because the left clearly isn't doing a good job. I hate to say it, man. That's kind of inverted. That is kind of the reason that, yeah, I am the same. Oh, speaking of that, one thing I do have to say is when I was doing that debate, I did kind of like have an eye-opening moment where realizing that Andrew communicates the way that he does, number one, did make me think like, okay, I don't think he actually believes in half this crap. I really don't. Like, he might say he does, but I think he's doing it for partially the grift, but like, realistically, it comes down to he just, after that debate, I have a feeling we could have had a beer, like people were saying, where I'm just like, okay, you know, are you trying to teach me these things? Like, I just feel like there's no teaching, you know, there. Like, where's the learning there? But whatever. J Cone CYT. Time to move on. Yeah. And Kasparian started being insufferable ages ago, railing that no previous generations were environmentally aware. Like, bitch. Milk used to be in glass bottles and all grocery bags were cloth. What the fuck, Anna? Yeah, well, yeah, right? Well, again, man, like, can we just, number one, in this community, because I think I covered this a little bit at the very back end of my stream, which, Kirk, thank you for the nice words. I really appreciate it. Like, guys, it makes it really hard to be authentic with you guys when I see people with the online mind. I'm not going to call it online brain because I think that that's being uncharitable to you guys. But, like, it's so easy. It's so easy to just hear one thing and just be like, nope, you know what? And then just to just be like, nah. Like, dude, I found myself doing that with Matt Leck a little bit. I'll be honest with you guys. I was watching some Left Reckoning and like, you know what I did? Instead of just like unsubscribing or any of that crap, I just watched a little less of it. But that's it. Like, I'm not gonna not watch Matt or like not follow him anymore or any of that crap. But no leftist taught me. Hey. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Inverted Mystic, excuse me? No, I take issue with this one. You watch this stream. There's one thing that I do that I'm going to give my... You know what? You see that? No. I'm going to self-congratulate because nobody else is doing it for me. I do teach you guys... I think that I do teach you guys in a way where, like, I curate enough of these things, too, where it's like, I've even been accused of making it too simplistic. We're bringing like the illustrate to educate, oversimplified. Like, these are things that I found so useful where I'm like, no, Americans, they have TikTok freaking mind already. You have to be able to get through to these people in a fucking entertaining way, and you also have to do it in a way that isn't condescending. That's the biggest problem I've personally run into every time that I talk to somebody that like is on the far left or like who identifies as the far left, okay? And then they like start going, that's where I kind of started this, where it's just like, well, do you even know, what do you identify as, communism or communism? Oh my God. Sorry guys. I did go and say, I feel like this is my first stream again, just because of how my brain feels. You know, communist, socialist, like, and then, that's also why I have like that whole reductive joke about the whole like, well, you don't know theory, what? And then they're just like, how dare you, ban? And it's just like, how are you teaching people with this? How are we growing the movement? And then you talk to some of these people, and guess what? Then you kind of find out that that's not what it's about for them. It's about feeling superior, or it's about feeling better about themselves in a way where they're just like, I just don't have time for that in my life. I need this to be my safe space. It's like, then why are you here? What? You're in one of the most poison-pilled places to actually have a safe space. Why would you do that? Like... I'm not talking about here, like this community. I'm talking about YouTube in general. Ugh. All right, hold on. I genuinely don't think you could pass any of Nixon's environmental policies. Try to get a pen. What are you saying? Kasparian is obnoxious across the board. She always was. That's it right there. Condescending. Yeah. I never agreed to Canada booing at hockey games. Hey, I'm fine with it. I'm literally fine with it. Don't worry. Oh, hey, Inverted Mystic. What the hell? Why did my chat just split? Oh, hold on. My multi-chat's off. And I didn't click shit. It's literally just feeding me the YouTube side. Huh. Sorry about that, guys. Had to figure this out on my own. No leftist taught me. Oh, thank you. You are smart. It's weird when people tell me that. I'm like, hey. I learned from you, but not about communism. I have a statement, though. Oh, if you would like to make a statement, I am more than happy to hear. At this point, if I show them hard video evidence of their great leader doing this and saying that they still say I'm making stuff up and that I'm wasting my time. Yep. Yeah, dude, I hate... That's the one thing I have to say that I was dealing with this weekend was just the blatant gaslighting. Like, it was getting bad. Like, it was in my own life. I was dealing with something where I was like, you're kidding me, right? Take effort and you're not lazy if you're growing your own crops. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, it does take effort. I never said, did I say I was lazy? I don't think I'm lazy. No, that's the one thing that I've always hated about this stoner stereotype is that, like, no, man, like, dude, I'm like you guys, when I'm not on stream, it's actually funny. Anytime you guys are like, yeah, I'm doing chores, I'm just like, yeah, I'd be doing the same thing. Like, for real. That's how I used to get things done, is I'd, smoke a little bit and then I'd tackle my stuff. So, no, okay, Inverted Mystic. I appreciate that. I'll be honest, I'll just admit it. I had a little bit of a personal thing there where I was like, I hope that you consider me like part of this teaching experience. Maybe not the communism, but I did. You might not have been here for it, but I've done lessons on communism because I need it. The thing is, this is my favorite part about me, is I am very open to new information that I don't know, right? So I feel like when people do come at me a little condescendingly, I had one of the best interactions actually with Alirda in our chat at the very beginning of starting this stream, where we had a moment just like that, where I just called her. I'm like, the way that she was being to me, I was like, you're being very elitist about this, and you're not being willing to teach me, as opposed to just critique the fact that I don't know this. And apparently that changed the way that she engages almost with people entirely on YouTube, which, As I said, nobody else is going to do it, damn it, I'll do it myself, and probably pull a muscle doing it. Actually, that's the nice part about having the rotator, where it's just like, well, at least I can reach, I can get those scratches. The thing that I can't do is, like, I can't go too far up, and if I do, then I have to, like, shift, and then... It's gross, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. At some point, I'm just gonna wake up and I might need like a Jack's arm where it's just like, Mr. Pepper, you have greatly damaged your shoulder tissue from popping and unpopping your shoulder. It's like, well, when you can. Okay, here. People on the right confuse capitalism with entrepreneurialism. Is that a word? Entrepreneurialism? What? That seems made up. That sounds made up. Yeah. What? Is entrepreneurs. Yes. That's what I consider myself, an entrepreneur. There's nothing more hilarious than meeting a fresh out of college kid that is wearing, like, you know, his polo shirt. He's like, I'm going golfing. I'm an early entrepreneur. It's just like, oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. That's why, like, every freaking one of these dudes is a crypto bro. Sorry, I got help. So, confuse capitalism. Yeah, and some people believe it's just sitting there and getting what you want for nothing, which is lazy, but is actually consumerism lazy. Oh, no, passive. The thing is, it's, I hate to say this, Gen Z is way, way worse. At least our parents' generation, they did have the whole thing where they're like, no, they're gonna start an actual business. Like, Kirk here, he owns his own business. So, like, that kind of shit. And then, like, having, like, an actual thing that you're giving to them, you know, like an HVAC company or, you know, actual service, as opposed to venture fucking capitalism, where all these kids do are they are essentially as useful. Well, I mean, I think I'm technically more useful. At least I'm giving you, like, entertainment. Like, these assholes are just sitting at their computer, just betting, just gambling on funds, and just hoping to take some and squirrel it away for themselves. Like, they're part of the problem, man. This is a great preamble to tonight. As an avid user of substances, I do cringe at making an identity of a drug as a drug user. Hey, this whole start of stream is a great preamble to Pep and I talking tonight. Yeah. Well, I mean, wait, what? Wait a minute. I feel like you just made the Vosh call out of me, because, like, Vosh made a call out a while back that, like, it stuck with me because I kind of felt like I literally felt personally called out. He was talking about stoners, and he was just like, yeah, I think that's pathetic when, you know, you see these beach bums who, like, made it their entire aesthetic and their entire personality to just be like the dude. I was like, sometimes it's just a byproduct. Hey, all right. Oh man. It's like I feel attacked. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl and feel sad for a minute. Going to the store, picking something up, and giving money is lazier than actually producing the product yourself. I'm not saying send people a bunch of crap that's self-assembled, but if you want cheap things, you might have to do that. I mean, oh my God, this goes back to, like, the utopian, like, it's the utopian argument about, like, how the only thing that can actually create a true utopia is replicators. Like, yeah. Which then somebody made the whole thing where they're like, well, yeah, that means like 3D printers, right? It's just like, I guess. Do you think the stock market got worse when online trading started? Fuck yeah, it did. Fuck yeah, it did. You guys weren't... Mike, were you not there for the penny stock surge? I'm not sure how old you are, Mike, but like, dude, when that penny stock shit happened, oh my God. No, dude. I remember when my dad, like, I was... Thank God he listened to me. This is one of those rare times that my old man did listen to me because I was... I remember bringing him an article where I was like, listen, you do not want to get into this. This is going to be bad. Because like he had a buddy that was really trying to sell him on that crap. And yeah, that same friend ended up losing everything. So, hey Squish, what up? It's good to see you. I'm not saying just so people pro. Well, if I want a TV, I could assemble it myself on site. Wouldn't that literally cut the cost? Listen, dude. Inverted Mystic, that's great, but I can tell you as somebody that hates IKEA furniture, hates building everything myself, like that's great for people who are already like project oriented. You have to understand that not everybody's like that. Like that's fantastic if everybody can build their own table, if everybody was a carpenter. Like trust me, I've had this I remember having this argument back when I was like part of like an anarchist movement. And this was kind of the crux of the whole thing where they're just like, yeah, but if we moved to a forest, then we would just have everything provided for us, bro. Like, it was kind of the same thing. I'm like, no. Like, sorry. It was bad. My dad warned me to. Yeah. What is... Here, hold on, guys. I don't understand why YouTube does this. Ugh. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Inside baseball time because this is... I have had enough of this. Here. I'm going to show you guys something that usually wouldn't even bother, but I'm going to. Because this is pissing me off. Now it's mad at me because it's just like, no, don't show it. Don't show it. Don't show it. Yeah, see, it doesn't want me showing it. Look at this. You see this? You see this yellow bar? Yeah, I've been getting this, right? For my stream. Almost every single stream. Every single stream. So... I can tell you right now, it's complete horse shit. And the problem with it is when this pops up, it locks up my stream on there. So it literally makes me like start freaking out where I'm just like, oh crap, did my stream just stop? There we go. And also, actually, no. I actually just thought about that, Inverted Mystic. No, it will not cut the cost. Actually, the tariff thing I was watching earlier, this kind of explains it, is then that could actually make it way more expensive because the parts like that you need to get for that TV, if you pay for all the parts of a single TV right now, like all the components to build said TV, individually, it's going to cost you way more than it would to just buy a TV from like a Walmart or something. You know what I mean? At some point, I do know that like through the assembly process, it does kind of offset some of the costs. And like, again, I'm not a fucking economist. Like, trust me, man. I as much as I want to solve all the world's problems. But isn't that the point of communism, to take back the means of production? Yes, that's why I'm not necessarily a communist. To be fair, Inverted Mystic. If I'm gonna self-identify, I'm gonna self-identify as a social. I hate even doing this. A social democrat, a socialist democrat, or democratic socialist. Not a social democrat. I forgot that those are all. I always forget that those are two different things. I'm a democratic socialist who I believe in investing more into our socialist programs and growing them to sell them on people, because I think that the more that we invest in these programs, the more people get the idea that these are popular. That's why Medicare became so popular. The problem is while Medicare is popular with these old people, they also are being told that because of the system and because of all this, that we need the insurance company because reasons, and they're just like, yes, reasons, and they just believe it and fight for it. I'm a socialist too, but like I did figure out communism, didn't I? Kind of. You did. Listen, you did in the way that a lot of us do, but I think that we also start having the problem, like, because, like, I remember also when 3D printers became, like, actually viable, like really now. Like, dude, have you seen some of the prints that have been coming out? They're insane. I can tell you right now that the the miniature, like, modeling business, like, that was one that I don't think they saw that it was going to just essentially be like, oh, you guys can just print your own stuff at home now? Oh, great. You mean it's going to be all about IP infringement for us? What? Sorry, a little inside. If you guys don't know, the way that Games Workshop is, they're very litigious. So, all right. Particle board Did you just really call? All right. IKEA equals particle board emporium. Yeah. That is funny. I'm always sad when Moogles are sidelined in FF. Yeah, me too. Especially in 6. Sorry, I played it on Super NES first. New York wants to do background checks to buy 3D printers. Is that true? He wasn't even from New York. That's wild. Hey, Jesus. Jesus saved Justin. How's it going, man? Soviet mind. I'm a communist. Well, that's cool. No, listen, man. Like, I'm all for it. It's just, I think this is the difference, man. I'm 38 years old. You start hitting this point in your life where you, it is like, it's almost like a midlife crisis where you just realize what you can tentatively get done in your, like, short time on this earth. So I'm going to focus on the things that I can see and then get those done, like, first. Because I'll be honest, man, I've already gotten 2 victories under my belt. I got gay marriage and I got legal marijuana. You know, like, if you guys don't think progress cannot be made, then just stop doomering. Like, seriously, stop it. But I think communism isn't going to be reached for another 1,000 years. Oh, trust me. No, literally, I wasn't even kidding, Soviet mind. Like, we're going to need something like replicators. We're going to need, once we figure out a way to, like, create complex proteins, like, out of thin air, then that's going to be the difference maker. On top of, you know, maybe, like, some kind of form of fusion for energy. Because I've always said this. I don't think it's going to be Star Trek-y. I do think it's going to be more along the lines of Expanse, where it's like, nah, people are going to want more. You know, like, you can get the basic, but I have a feeling it's going to be a mixture of communist capitalism. I think that there's always going to be a class that considers themselves better because they wanted more, so they feel like whatever. It's always going to be that way. It's always going to be that way. Plus, no matter how it goes, you're always going to have the heroes of the society, you know, like, raised to a position of power, and, like, those people they're always going to be in a different position than us. Is that Vaporeon? If that's Vaporeon, that's one of my favorite Pokemon. So I very much enjoy your I enjoy the memes. Okay, I'm not doing this. Sorry. Not the memes. Oh my god. The emotes. Just call me Unk. Get it over with, alright? Fuck. I got called that in my real life, and that kind of... And I'm not talking about from my nephew, either. It's like... Oh, listen to you. Listen to Unk Cook. I was like... The stage of that stage of denial in your mid-30s, guys. It does come. It's very funny. Oh, it's either funny or it's very depressing, and it really does kind of like knock the wind out of your sails. I think we have to go through stages before communism is reached. Yeah, well, dude, we're in late stage capitalism. That's why everybody keeps saying that. The problem is you have a lot of people who cannot. I'm going to stop short of calling them delusional, but I'm going to say that they cannot accept that this will not happen in their lifetime. That's the problem. I'm just saying that. Of a fluffy fox. And the thing is, also, real quick to that point, I don't like when they get mad at you for pointing that out. Because, like, I've gotten attacked for that, where they're just like, oh, so you're just going to throw in the towel? It's like, no, that's not what I said at all. I just literally said, like, I just don't think it's tentative. I don't think it's going to ever be during my lifetime that I'm going to see an American communist system. And, like, when they come at you with that attitude, like, think of, like, how right they have to think they are. You know, about how that's that's so realistic, like so super realistic in this right-wing hellscape that we freaking live in right now. You know, you want to be real about this, guys? We are almost 2 months into Trump's presidency, and guess what? You know what's happening on the online left? A bunch of nitpicking, a bunch of fighting, a bunch of infighting, a bunch of virtue signaling. I'm the lefter of the left. I'm the lefter of the left. Well, I understand the left better than the left. Left man. I actually just tried to think of a bit there, but then my brain was just like, too low-hanging fruit. Technically, left man would just be the Superman with the hammer and sickle. or wait, was he not No Tomorrow? I think it was No Tomorrow. Red Sun. What am I caught? No, Red Tomorrow. No, it was the Red Sun or No Tomorrow. 2 months. It's been 2 weeks. That's what I meant. Oh, I relish in being unk. It makes younglings listen. Well, listen. I mean, it's cool. Actually, somebody had pointed that, I think it was you, Duke, who pointed out, like, at some point after, like, 35, you do kind of come into this, like, stage of almost, like, almost de facto becoming a leader just because you're like, oh, I just happen to know more about this now because I've been disaffected by this. I have also, like, I think I do have a unique perspective where it's like, no, I was bright, I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I was a very, I was inspired, and I also had I've had the wind completely just, like, knocked from my sails, guys. Like, it's bad, There's nothing worse than when you think that you have a little bit of progress in your political movements and your political thinking, and, this is why we reacted the way we did when Bernie got screwed, Collectively, we all felt the same way at that exact moment. This is what I'm talking about. But yes, actually, real quick, to just kind of go back and harp on that real quick point about, like, the whole virtue signaling thing. We need to stop that. Like, I self-identify on the, in this space where I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What do we get merit badges? Like, if we're getting tell me right now if I've totally missed the boat on this one. If there's, like, Pokemon gym, like, badges that I get for having, like, for being the leftist, like, most leftist content creator or doing, like, something like that, then please let me know so I can at least be, like, trying for those. But until I see those, then it's like, I don't give a shit. I really don't. I want people to listen. I want people who are in the middle to move left. I have had just one of the dumbest arguments with somebody over the fact that they were like, I don't really think we need to be wasting our time reaching out to centrists and libs. Who are we trying to win then? Who? Who the fuck are we trying to grow our coalition with? Like, guys, please explain this one. Explain how we self-multiply just by not bringing people into our fold and just by constantly putting up these walls. Like, gatekeep much? Like, there's one thing in life that I've hated consistently, since I was a little kid. Since I was a very little kid. Do you know what when I would be on the playground and there was like the hopscotch lane and they would start being like, oh, you're not cool enough to be in the, to come and hopscotch with us. That kind of shit. That shit right there. You can't come play with us. You're not cool enough. Like, fuck you. What the Come on, guys. Playground politics, man. Like, we're better than that. You know? At least I'd like to say we are. At least I think we can be. I think this is ridiculous. Like, some of the dumbest arguments, and I get it, man. Sometimes we just got to get it out. Like, I understand. Like, it's mental masturbation. It really is. And sometimes to mentally masturbate, literally, you need to release. So, like, this is why people journal, but this is also why so many people do online arguments, is because that's essentially their form of, like, online journalism. It's like, or I can't call it journalism. It's not that. Online journaling, where they're just like, I need to get my mental and verbal diarrhea out, so I go on Facebook and sorry. Hasan is terrible at reaching out to centrists and liberals. He does not help the movement when you have so, like, that's the one thing about the Ethan Klein thing, because I watched it in its entirety, that did piss me off, is that he had so many damn clips of him, I hate liberals. God, I hate liberals. God, I hate liberals. Which, again, clip champ, I know, but he said it. He said it like 80 fucking times. So he put it out there to be clip chip. And guess what? Not every single one was out of the context of, oh God, aren't they just insufferable? Oh God. No, he literally was saying it. And honestly, I got to that point where I'm just like, stop it. Even during the election, I was like, who's this helping? Who? Because anytime that my mom heard that shit, she's just like, oh, so even he hates me? What? Then why should I listen? Weird, right? Oh, but then you're just going to call them dumb, or, oh, we wouldn't have reached out to them anyway, right? What? Like, I'm very confused about that shit, guys. Because honestly, man, yep, I've been at war with DSA over virtue signal instinct. Also, we don't have enough black people, but also we shouldn't impose on black people. If this is the arguments that they're having, then why are you wasting your time? Like, seriously. Like, why? Hasan's a dumbass. Listen, I'm going to be as objective as I possibly can be. He's very good at what he does. He's very, very good at what he does. He took his online platform that he essentially brought to TYT, did better. Like, yes, he is a bit of a Nepo baby. Who gives a shit? He's good at what he does. I hate people that need to fucking whole cloth just despise a person for reasons. Like, people have done this with Vosh. They've done this with Hasan. I mean, I get it. Like, this is whatever. It's the online space. I'm sure people do this, are gonna do it with me, or already do this with me. At chat, anyone played Smite 2? No. I've not. Well, send your name through chat, and yeah. Everybody play Smite with Legend. I'm all for that, guys. You guys can definitely why Hasan is not our Joe Rogan. Even if, dude, but the problem is, I think he kind of is. He's a bit of a bro. Like, no, honestly, like, oh my God, I don't want to say this. The fact is, No, I think more like Joe Rogan because I honestly am kind of stupid. Like I'm an impressionable person who just doesn't know things about a lot of things, and you know, I like the comedy first and then ask questions later. You know, I literally came from the comedy world. I didn't come from a political world. Like that's kind of my thing that I understand that, but that's also why I'm like, no, I don't like. So I don't even know why I brought it up outside of that, but if Hasan like acted more like that, then yeah, he would be the out of memory. What the actual fuck is happening with this? Sorry, guys. YouTube just crashed again. Yay! Anyway. All right, guys. We're starting segments. I'm sorry. Like, I keep going off on these little tangents. I mean, I enjoy going on these tangents because I think that I think I'm helping and can get it out. Hasan shouldn't have platformed a terrorist, lol, watch terrorist propaganda on stream. So Soviet, yeah, that was like the one thing that, like, well, okay, let's put it this way. His whole, like, the music video thing, I'll say that the one thing to come out of that whole content nuke thing, that was bad enough for a lot of people who even watch Hasan to go, oh yeah, you know, when you put it in that context. Because, like, somebody, I think it was Bad Empanada, went out and said, yeah, but he was being dishonest because those people on the ship are released and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, so are we supposed to just be like, yeah, they were released, so they're still super based for taking over this ship? What? Like, and then this is what I don't like is how me just going like, yeah, I don't support that. They're just like, oh, so you don't support the Palestinian cause? I'm like, oh, this is where we're going now? Like, this is what we're doing? You're gonna okay. That's right. I forgot that a lot of people, like, if you're not America bad, then it's literally just like, I don't even want to have this conversation. And then they sit there again by themselves, usually in a smaller circle of leftists going, why does nobody listen to us? Sorry. Hot take, spicy take from Pepper today. Oh, look at that. See, like, that's the thing. Anytime that I literally, like, say something like that and I watch, like, my view count dip a little bit, I'm just like, cool. At this point, cool. Because at least I'm being honest. Because I covered that earlier today, and I covered it on Saturday, that I'll be completely real with you guys. After I had enough time, because I was sick, to sit there and reflect on some of the things that I've been getting out of streaming and some of the shit that's been going on, I have found myself starting to, like, almost curate my, like, the way that I do the show, obviously for you guys, but I'm talking about the way I talk to you guys, where I would start being like, well, maybe, well, if I say that, that might be a mistake, and I don't want to piss off the wrong people. It's just the eggshell mentality. I'm like, I didn't start this show for that, man. Like, I'm going back to my mentality of I started this for me. Like, this is for me, guys. Like, I love entertaining you guys, and I love what I get out of this. But, like, as far as being me, being real to you guys is way more important than being what I perceive you guys wanting me to be. Which, if you guys want that version of me, then honestly, what are you doing here? Like, I only bring this up because I have had one specific interaction, where somebody kind of, like, insinuated, like, oh, well, if you don't make this pivot, then I just can't watch anymore. I'm like, oh, so you're telling me that if I don't think the way you want me to think about a certain subject, that you're going to threaten me with leaving my community. And that's where I feel bad even saying this, but it's just like, that's where I get a little catty, where it was just, the first thought I had was, bitch, you think you mean that fucking much, like to my community, like to me, to where I'm gonna sacrifice my integrity for it? Bitch. Like, I don't think so. I'll take the blue pill. I don't want to wake up in the bath of with that weird shit down my throat. Yeah, well, again, it's not even, dude, like, blue pill, red pill, black pill. Ugh. Again, the way that everybody has to put, like, again, these weird, like, it's not, like, when you put a label on stuff like that, you are also putting, like, an arbitrary, like, line in the sand, too, at some point where you're just like, this is how I accept things to be. Like, oh. Because, like, honestly, I don't think in the term of, like, red pill, blue pill, like, any of that crap. You know? Call me a little less online brain, which, trust me, I'm not even trying to be that guy where I'm like, I'm not, like, the terminally online like you. I am. Fuck off. Like, trust me. If anybody here, like, if you know who Professor Flowers is and, like, the drama that was with Vosh, if you know that drama, then guess what? Then, yeah. You're not just you're not one of these people that's like, I'm completely out of the internet drama sphere. Please. Ugh. Because it's from a damn movie. Yeah. Same way I feel about Jim Acosta. He wimped out. He should have stayed, kept the truth. No. Simply Steve, I disagree with that entirely. No. Because Simply Steve, they were going to put him in a horrible time slot, pay him less. No. And, I mean, do not be surprised if he pops up on MSNBC. Like, yeah, man. No, man, stop with that. Stop trying to save CNN. What's with that? Wait a minute. CNN is one of those ones that's so far gone already. Like, why? We're really going to sit here going like, I wish Jim Acosta wouldn't have left. He was a sensible voice. That's insinuating that we should keep watching fucking CNN. No, move on. I'll have the speckled pill. Who is this Dr. Flowers? Sean O'Nilbud, I envy you. I envy you. I envy the fact that you do not know that type of, like, drama from this community that the bread tube community that I guess now I am kind of part of. Like, not the bread tube, but, like, I'm not part of that whole thing. And somebody was like, what are you, a .gg orbiter? I'm like, what? Is it bad that I had to go and, like, look up? I'm like, what does that mean? Or DGG? I was like, what's DGG? Yeah. Apparently that means destiny. So, when you guys reach a certain age of your 30s, here's a little thing that happens. You start not caring about a lot of shit to the point where, like, even you'll hear like an acronym or something like that, and you'll just be like, okay. And you just, I remember the first time I heard the term skibbity toilet and I went, what? And, like, I didn't do it like genuine curiosity, like, explain this to me. I went, oh, whatever. It just moved the fuck on. I don't want to save CNN. I just wanted to see Jim stick it. Why? Simply Steve, why? What do you get out of it? What do you personally get if he stuck it out? Did you watch Jim Acosta? Because, like, I understand that a little bit. Like, I used to watch Cuomo, but what? Like, dude. I don't know. I've been in my 30s for over 20 years now. Well, hey, that's how I plan on being. I plan on not leaving my 30s, like, mentally. I mean, physically, hopefully. I don't know. I think I've done all right. Staving off this whole aging thing. Actually, my doctor, he did funny enough say like that, like cannabis does help, your skin, which you'd think it would dry you out. Um, but my use of lotion is definitely something that it helps. It helps keep the skin. Or wait, it puts lotion on its skin. Or else it gets the hose again. Wait. It puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. Yes. Bill Maher sitting at the top of the well. Alrighty. I have stun locked out of segments enough. God. Legend of Sean's probably over there just like, what the fuck? He's not gonna get to anything. Lemon seems to have come in his exile, good into his exile. That interaction with Cenk was good. Yeah, it was, but that had apparently Robin said that it had one of the funniest moments where, like, to her, she even commented on it. She's like, I had a laugh out loud moment when Duke just went, wait, Don's gay, and then Pep just without missing a beat wait, you didn't know that? That's pretty funny. Like, I only have a basic idea of who Hasan and Destiny are. Okay, that's fine. And that's honestly not a bad thing. Like, I also don't like when people, like, get mad when they're just like, you're not an expert on, A, B, C, D of the left. Like, okay, again, less condescension, more teaching, more linking. Like, I don't understand. Just don't understand the mentality that goes with, what do you mean you never heard of blah, blah, blah? Like, the closest thing I could get to that is when people say, like, I've never seen The Matrix. It's just like, what? It's like, really? Or when somebody told me they had never seen Back to the Future. That one broke me. I do remember that, where I was like, you've never... I'm Team Hasan, not Destiny. Everybody here is Team Hasan, not Destiny, I think. I'd hope. I mean, I'm not trying to curate that kind of, like, space, but for real, just with all the drama that came out this last week with Destiny's gooning and, like, the fact that he is a reprehensible fucking human being. He records women without their consent and then passes along their nudes. That is not okay. Okay? Like, I'm a hardline this one, guys. If you think that's okay, I don't think you're in the right community. That's not okay. Man. And I just say man like that because I'm like, ugh. Like, I literally just got that little pit in my stomach where I was just like, oh, God. I never saw Aliens. What? All right, maybe I do have... You've never seen Aliens? Go watch that. Like, seriously, get off the stream right now. Like, I don't tell a lot of people to do that, but if you have the option to watch Alien 1 and 2 and then Aliens, like, if you have Disney Plus, you go do that right now. Nah. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. The Blacks and Bill Burr taught me to use lotion. Yeah, funny enough. Yeah, I actually had a coworker. I think I told the story before, but he just came up to me and went like this. He's like, dude, you're ashy. I was like, what? He's like, MFer, you are ashy. And I was just like, what's ashy? And then he explained it to me. I was like, oh. And he was like, yo, dude, why do you think black don't crack? I was like, because you guys have better skin. He's like, I was like, I'm dumb. He's like, yes, you are. He holds up this, he's like, why do you think I have this giant, like, jug of cocoa butter? I'm like, oh, and I'll be honest, I've been using it ever since, and whoo, yeah, that's why, I mean, dude, look at me. Look at this. The one little tinge of ego I get where I'm like, I think I'm all right. The one thing. For someone who spends 18 hours a day talking, Hasan is quite right about a lot of things that, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, Yeah, man. He's fine. He's great at what he does. I respect him very much for what he does, what he offers, what he offers to the left. He's a real ass dude. There's one thing that yeah, you know what? I'm gonna adopt this term here because it's something that like one of my favorite like comedy podcasts uses. But yeah, they call him real ass dudes. He's a real ass dude. All right, and like I love that stuff. Vosh, I consider a real ass dude. You know, somebody that's behind his convictions. But Destiny, I do not consider a real ass dude because he's not a man of his convictions. Because, like, also on top of it, he hid that stuff. Like, he knew what he was doing was wrong. So, like, come on. They don't want Whitey to know about this. Sean, they? Wait a minute. Oh, my God. I just remember the first time I made a pronoun joke about that, where somebody had said that they're like, "Yeah, you call them they," and I was just like, "Them they." I'm like, those people, guys. The only thing I don't like about HASAN is his eating on air. Yeah, that bothers the crap out of me. It bothers. What I don't like is the fact that he'll literally do it like this too, and he'll just be like, "That's crazy. That's crazy." No. Like, sorry that I even did that because I actually have that thing. I forgot what it's called. You just sound off and chat with it, but I have the thing where like I cannot hear anybody chewing. Like I freak the fuck out. Like my old roommate, the biggest mistake I ever made was telling him that in a moment of weakness when we were, you know, smoking. I just, yeah, man, there's one thing that I hate is when people like chew. I'm like, and honestly, man, you kind of chew really loud. And he's like, just grabs an apple and just goes, what's that? It's like, touche. Just thinking about that, I'm like, yeah, yep. Careful with who you divulge things to. So I'm literally on a stream just going, here's something that I hate, guys. God forbid the day I ever actually like, when. If I ever have to do a like meet and greet or something, it's just a bunch of, just a line of you guys and you all have apples in your hands. It's just like, I hate this. Knowledge lotion was kept from me. It's an international anti-white conspiracy to make the chemtrails look like light showers. I like that HASAN calls Destiny a debate assassin. Destiny doesn't care what he debates. That just shows he has no conviction. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, unfortunately, like about Andrew on the Crucible, like he kind of gives me that vibe a little bit where it's like, it doesn't matter what you're debating as long as like he hears the term debate and he's like, I'm going to win. I don't care what it is. It's just like, that's a weird thing for me, man. This isn't a game, like to me. Like it's a game to you, but it's not a game to me. And like, I always feel like specifically in debates like that, that's a space you can't really do that because it's just like you got it. Yeah, you're wasting time. At least in my opinion. I wonder if Trump has Napoleon had to lead charge into Canada. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The 51st state, we're gonna cripple them with crippling sanctions. Whatever, dude. There's one thing that he did. He just fucked up the entire, like, do you understand that the Conservative Party of Canada just went, you couldn't have waited until we had the election, dumbass? Like, what the hell, eh? Hey, what the hell, eh? We would have worked with you, huh? But no, bud, you had to go and do it. You had to go and do it. Even frickin' what's his name? Doug Ford was just like, I don't think so there, buddy. Hey there, Bobo, don't you know? Hey there, Trumpo, don't you know? Just look at the right-wing pricks who are competitive debaters in high school. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of where, like, yeah, I hate to say it, like those guys on the modern-day debate kind of reminded me of that. Like, it really did. For my first debate, like, online, it was strangely like being in high school where, like, I felt the exact same way. Because my debate class, there was only 6 of us. So, and I was probably the worst debater out of everybody. But I won multiple debates just because I would engage differently. And I also, like, did go into it with the same attitude I have here, where I'm like, I mean, I know what I know. What I don't know, you can teach me. But I hope that you come out of this knowing a little bit more about my position. That's it. And they were just like, so you want to teach people? They're like, why don't you just lecture at that point? I'm like, maybe that's what I should do. God, I just kind of put that together because I had the same conversation with a improv teacher where he's like, you ever consider just doing stand-up? He's like, you're good at improv, but it seems like you're just not exactly a team player. I'm like, okay, I understand that. A friend of me would send me Destiny clips. I always got an odd vibe from him. Yeah. I think, well, yeah, I mean, Sean Baker, you want to talk about, like, having your odd vibe completely, like, you were dead on? Yeah. Although it's that gooner shit. Actually, you know what? We need to get to this, because there's a lot of this that we're starting to really talk about that we just need to get to. All right, well, I'm going to go into the ground news segment of the show. Give me 1 second. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, never mind. It's just like, here, as far as your ground news, they gave me a new link here for you guys. So, so this is important to me, and I really do mean this. Even though this is technically the sponsored segment of the show, I really, really love this sponsor. Which you're not going to hear me say that a lot. Trust me, because this is something that I really do think that everybody needs, right, left, don't care. I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on. If you care about getting news and you do not want to be just caught up in this algorithmic crap, like, then it's almost a necessity at this point to have something like ground news that it gives you all of it. It takes all of the news from the left and the right, and it gives you the breakdown on what each one's saying. My favorite part about it is this little section here where you can see the ownership, where you can see media conglomerates, and then you can go into it and see the Murdoch family, the Walt Disney Corporation. Then you can see government, private equity, individual. Like, I love that. But, like here, this is a crazy story. Think about this. Democrats blocked from entering USAID headquarters. Like, number one, could you imagine that if Republicans, like during the Biden administration, were dealing with even a modicum of this crap? And this is where I will say this. Democrats need to just have less shame. Just go for it, guys. Like, the fact that they constantly cower and they constantly play this, like, this game of, well, when they go low, we go high. And we gotta be careful. We're not like them. It's like, yeah, meanwhile, they literally sitting there saying they're not like us. So, come on. Who you want to be? I know I want to be Kendrick in that freaking scenario, so let's not be the Drakes here. More than a dozen congressional Democrats protest closure of USAID outside agency headquarters at Washington, D.C. Democrats blocked from USAID here. Blocked from as they protest Elon Musk's effort to dismantle it. Great. That's just awesome. Well, here's also something that came from ground news that's very, very important. Did you see that the U.S.-Mexico deal? They reached a deal to put tariffs on hold for now. Yeah. President Trump, he might have realized that he made an oopsie-poopsie. U.S. prosecutors warn of legal risk for anyone hindering Musk's efficiency effort. Great. Look at these ghouls. These absolute ghouls of history. Well, let's get a little bit of a breakdown on this.
We've got a major update here on Donald Trump's trade war as he's caved before the tariffs that he promised against Mexico even took effect. He took to Truth Social today writing, "I just spoke with President Claudia Sheinbaum of Mexico. It was a very friendly conversation wherein she agreed to immediately supply 10,000 Mexican soldiers on the border separating Mexico and the United States. These soldiers will be specifically designed to stop the flow of fentanyl and illegal immigrants into our country. We further agreed to immediately pause the anticipated tariffs for a 1-month period during which we will have negotiations headed up by Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Secretary of Treasury Scott Bessent, and Secretary of Commerce Howard Lutnick, and high-level representatives of Mexico. I look forward to participating in these negotiations with President Sheinbaum as we attempt to achieve a deal between our two countries." In other words, this was Donald Trump noticing that the stock market was tanking, noticing that the headlines were terrible, and walking back his tough talk about imposing tariffs.
Thank you.
Now,
not enough people are covering it from that specific angle. Just going, this is him literally going, what do you mean? People aren't happy? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I did say it till Tuesday.
no, I know some folks are going to look at this and say, hey, Trump wanted border security. He got it. This is a win. So let's talk about what Trump won. First of all, 10,000 troops to the border from Mexico. Yeah, that is the exact same deal that Biden secured in 2021, literally. According to AP, according to the White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki, Mexico will maintain a deployment of about 10,000 troops, while Guatemala has surged 1,500 police and
What do you mean? I got everything that I wanted. Did I say that I wanted anything more? No.
military personnel.
What you have to admit, that's kind of smart on his part. The reason that he's able to do this is because this was a smart play for him to be like, I'm going to take credit for it. And look, everybody's going to give me the credit.
To its southern
We know what's going on, but that doesn't mean that other people aren't going to look at this and just be like, see, he backed down.
border, and Honduras deployed 7,000 police and military to its border to dispense a large contingent of migrants there. Guatemala will also set up 12 checkpoints along the migratory route through the country. Consider, too, okay, we've got 10,000 Mexican troops at the border to stop Mexicans from getting into the U.S. illegally, which Trump presumes is going to stem the flow of fentanyl into this country. That's not going to have a huge impact on fentanyl. According to the Cato Institute, which is a right-wing think tank, in 2021, U.S. citizens were 86% of convicted fentanyl drug traffickers, 10 times greater than convictions of illegal immigrants for the same offense. Over 90% of fentanyl seizures occur at legal crossing points or interior vehicle checkpoints, not on the illegal migration routes, so U.S. citizens, who are subject to less scrutiny when crossing legally, are the best smugglers. The location of smuggling makes sense because hard drugs at ports of entry are about 97% less likely to be stopped than are people crossing illegally
Yes. It's almost weird.
between them.
Like,
Just
we've been saying this for the longest time.
0.02% of the people arrested by Border Patrol for crossing illegally possessed any fentanyl whatsoever. In other words, we've beefed up security across the U.S.-Mexico.
I mean, come on. No, the fact that he was like, I'm doing an emergency shutdown of the border because fentanyl. Yeah, fentanyl, right? That's still a thing. You guys are still mad about the fentanyl. Everybody, you're mad about the fentanyl. I watched this show called Intervention. They said that the fentanyl is just all over the place. It's crazy.
Border to account for the 0.02% of fentanyl that isn't coming through ports of entry or via American citizens who, again, are less subject to scrutiny. But hey, art of the deal. But look, let's be fair. It's not like we suffered too much collateral damage here, right? It's not like the stock market, for example, reacted poorly. Well, okay. So maybe the stock market did react
Wow, that's a dip.
poorly. Well, who cares about stocks when people's reactions are more important? This is about respect, after all. Trump promised the world would respect us again, remember?
And very importantly, America
Everybody's
is
gonna respect you.
respected again. We're respected again. Isn't that nice?
Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? We're going to be respected again.
You know, after years of
Everybody's,
laughing.
instead of talking to us like people, they're going to talk about us behind our backs. We're going to be that popular. Everybody's going to love us.
at us like we're stupid people.
And so
Why would that be? Huh?
surely this move
Oh,
would
it has
garner
absolutely
that
nothing to do with the fact that you literally speak like a fucking 9-year-old.
long sought after respect that Trump's been angling for.
I was going to show this, but I'm glad he's doing it. This was brutal. Oh my God. Guys, so I was watching this broadcast. It was rough. Even so, like during the anthem, apparently they were during commercial. So they came back and the broadcasters were just like, well, it sounds like politics and hockey are kind of starting to mix a little bit. I don't support it. Stop, Mike. No, the thing is, Mike, I do support that. Unfortunately, the young woman singing the anthem, yes, that sucks for her. But you know what? She got an ovation for singing "O Canada." No, as an American, no. This is what happens. I'm glad that this happened in Canada because you do realize, Mike, that you were so dangerously close to going towards your own form of MAGA, right? But because we are so crazy, eventually even your craziest just went, maybe not. You literally, Trump is so bad that all y'all just y'all looked at Trudeau and went, is he really that bad, huh?
Well, maybe next time. So what's the point of all of this? Well, this is Trump's pattern. He issues an insane threat of tariffs, dominates the news cycle, puts the U.S. economy at risk.
I lost a song competition to an old dude singing an Adele song. What the fuck? Ooh.
Markets prepare to freefall. Bad news coverage follows. Trump delays his tariffs, etches out some deal that doesn't really...
Why, though? Why? It sinks to their effing level, dude. It sinks to... Mike, every once in a while, you have to. You have to play at their level. Every once in a while, also, you can't always be the bigger person. That's not being authentic to yourself. Dude, it's already hard enough being human. Allow yourself to be human. Allow yourself to show your emotions in a time of political upheaval where, guess what, guy? You have tariffs that are literally wrecking your country. No, it's a symbol to show, hey, America... I mean, unless, Mike, are you one of those guys that wants to be the 51st state? I don't think so. Like, you don't understand how blatantly disrespectful to your sovereignty that it really is for anybody.
Any of the problems.
I'm angry, yes. Then just then be angry. Shit on our anthem, dude. For real. Shit on our anthem. Our anthem kind of sucks anyway. You got the banger there.
Set out to solve.
Our home and native land, come on.
And then he declares victory.
True patriot love. What?
And of course, all of his minions in the right-wing media ecosystem and his party will fall over themselves, genuflecting at the altar of Trump and calling home to mom and dad to say that they've never seen such a brilliant tactician. J.D. Vance, for example.
Mike, you don't personally have to. You can, listen, you can stand up at the hockey game and put your hand over your damn heart. I don't even do that here.
Wrote, for 3 days, a lot of the far left has actively rooted against America and argued we'd get nothing out of President Trump's demands that Mexico secure its country. Well, how do you like them apples? Ben Shapiro wrote, nobody applies leverage like Trump. Nobody. I'm an advocate of free trade on a principled level when it doesn't threaten key national industries and national security, which is why we should tariff China. In a vacuum, trade wars are not good or easy to win. But Trump saying he likes tariffs in order to demonstrate commitment in a game of chicken? You want to do a trade war? Fine. I love trade wars. Let's play. And thus prying a massive concession from the Mexican government on that basis is a masterful use of economic leverage.
But he didn't get anything. Again, for someone as blatantly popular as Ben Shapiro, that dumb mother effer is just like, yeah, it was a master. He's a brilliant tactician. Do you understand that he got the capitulations that he wanted? It's like, no, he didn't.
The list goes on and on. And trust me, we could do an hour if the topic of this video was Republicans who have attached their lips to Trump's.
Okay, hear me out, bro. Being quiet would be way better. Sitting down and being quiet would make a better argument. No, because you guys don't cheer the anthem already. Like, that's a Chicago thing. We're like the only people in the United States that cheer over the anthem. That's like a specifically Chicago thing in our hockey market. Trust me, I'm well aware of this. So I can already tell you right now that when I go to a Hawks game and people are just jacked over the anthem, we're actually like, well, for me, I'm more happy about the singer because our guy's Jim Cornelison and he is just awesome. But yeah, like the idea of nationalism at hockey games in general, I always thought was stupid. I always appreciated the wrestling aspect to it, where they don't even do any of that. And if they do, sometimes it would be God Bless America. You know, only like the small ones that really had a bone to pick, especially after the Colin Kaepernick thing. Like that became a thing where they're like, we stand for the anthem, right? Like fucking whatever. Shitting on the singer, shitting on you guys. No, like fine, shit on us. The thing is, you do have to understand, even though half of us didn't vote for this, it flies in the face when you have your neighbor's president saying, I think that they would make a fine 51st state. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't just like, I'm sorry. I'm all for like going high, like ish, but this isn't it, man. This isn't it. This is hilarious. And I'll tell you what, Mike, like, I love you. I do. I love having you in my community. But I'll tell you what, all those people in that arena, that's about 21 to 23,000 people, disagree with you.
Ass. And real quick on Ben Shapiro showing his long-standing commitment to free trade.
Isn't what Trump is doing, Project 2025, at least 60% of it.
Right. That is why you genuflect at the altar of Trump, who has not only threatened tariffs in this term, but he's actually imposed them in his previous term, exacting a ton.
Actually, it's 23,000 times 4 hockey games.
Of economic damage.
That ain't nothing.
Even among his own supporters and farmers and red states. But while these people fall over themselves about how brilliant Trump is, I should remind you that Biden secured the exact same deal 4 years ago. And guess what? He didn't need to send markets plummeting to do so. He didn't lose.
Yeah, if you're not saying F Trump, you're saying your heart goes out to MAGA. Like at this point, yeah.
The faith of the world.
I see what you did there.
While doing so. We didn't have arenas booing the American national anthem while doing so. He didn't have the world leaders coordinating around us on how to deal with us.
Man, we're good.
And finally, we didn't have them cede world leadership to
I know we're good.
Or enemies who, let's be clear, are licking their chops at the prospect of our allies losing faith in our alliances. Do not think for a second that
Remember,
China...
this is an agree to disagree community, man. Like, I'm not going to sit here and literally be like, you agree with me or you can see yourself out.
Isn't looking
There's
at
only
this.
one. I'm consistent on this. If you start all of a sudden, you're just like, I don't understand the trans people, then it's like,
giddy at the prospect of being able to negotiate new trade deals now that Trump has turned America into a pariah among the Western
I like
world.
big numbers. I have the biggest numbers.
That isn't going to help the United States moving forward. It is going to hurt us. It's going to accelerate China's ascent and America's decline. Trump thinks that he's going to bully his way to the top, but you catch more flies with honey. Diplomacy doesn't work by alienating the very people who are there to help us. But because all Trump has is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Man, picking your brain.
I know that people like Ben Shapiro love to think that he's some master negotiator, but he's actually completely two-dimensional. He's got one setting, bullying. That's it. It's not
the thing is, the other side of this is just how the world kind of strong-armed him into backing down.
particularly effective. And frankly, some of those things, like respect and partnership in the international community, don't get restored overnight.
The US abroad, the strength of it comes from its reputation, from its ability to persuade and get other people to come along with it. Picking fights with your allies. I mean, I was the guy, Ali, as you know, who was warning about, look, Trump is not a dove. If he comes back into office, we're at risk of greater conflict. Are they going to have a war with Iran? He's put a bunch of hawks in his cabinet like Hegseth and Rubio.
Ali Velshi, bringing on our boy. In an act of defiance, going back to his old stomping grounds. We got Mehdi Hassan on MSNBC airwaves. This is actually kind of impressive. Just from a kind of behind the scenes standpoint, this you got a few program directors that they ate some crow with this one. They went, all right.
I didn't know I'd be the guy going on television like I am now saying, hey, I'm worried about a war with
Canada is literally the dream neighbor. I hate that they're starting a problem where there is none. Yeah, no shit.
I'm worried about a war with Panama. I
love the fact that they did it where, again, it shocked the right wing of Canada into going, I don't think we're going to do the whole MAGA thing now.
With Canada. I mean, the EU, you think I'm joking, the EU military.
You know, we didn't like Trudeau that much, but he's definitely not Donald Trump. No.
Chief, just for your viewers to be aware of this. The European Union's military chief said about a week ago, maybe we should put EU troops on
Cranberry just
Greenland.
makes me soupy
For the Russians?
myself.
No, for us, for the Americans. That's insane, right? And you said allies. Canada sacrificed 165 people in Afghanistan to fight alongside the US after 9/11. You're picking fights with Canada and Mexico. This is a great moment for China, the country that Trump thinks is the big enemy and he's going to crack down. If I'm the Chinese, I'm loving this moment. I'm calling up the Colombians, where he just picked a 24-hour trade war. I'm calling up all these countries in Latin America and Asia and Africa and saying, can you really trust the United States?
But none of that matters to Trump's sycophants because they will never question him. They will blindly follow along, heaping praise onto him for negotiating deals that already exist and trashing our standing in the process. The only thing that Trump truly excels at is creating chaos. So if his little foot soldiers are looking for
Say this for Trump, it's only 2 weeks in. Yeah, no shit. He literally said it, though. Like, this is why I hate this. He told us what he was going to do. He literally said it. I'm going to do shocking. It's going to be shocking. Everybody's going to be too busy, not even knowing what I'm going to do the shuffle. It's the shuffle. Everybody knows that I do the shuffle. Everybody loves the shuffle.
something to praise him for, that would be a good place to start. Before you go, just a quick note, if you'd like downside of unified control of government after he tried to blame a series of tragedies on Democrats. Today we're going to talk about Trump learning a quick lesson in the downside of unified control of government after he tried to blame a series of tragedies on Democrats. And I have 3 interviews this week. I sit down with Senator Raphael Warnock to discuss RFK's confirmation hearing and the hypocrisy of Republicans who hide behind their Christianity. I'm joined by Senator Adam Schiff to discuss Kash Patel's confirmation hearing and his unwillingness to tell the truth. And I interview Senator Klobuchar to discuss the willingness of Democrats to fight as Trump continues to engage in lawlessness. I'm Brian Teller Cohen, and you're watching No Lie. So just about a week ago on this video podcast, I mentioned how the only silver lining about Republicans having unified control of government is that with Democrats out of power, they won't have anybody to blame for their failures. Now, I assume that it would take longer for this to bear itself out, but just over a week into Trump's administration now, the plane crash in Washington, D.C. put Trump in this exact position. So he was so desperate not to catch any flack for the crash that even though no one was casting any blame immediately after the crash, Trump decided to come out and point the finger at DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, which is basically the right's catch-all boogeyman. It's euphemism for black people. In other words, Trump recognized that he was the person in charge, and so in order to preempt having to take any responsibility, he wanted to lay down the marker that in fact he wasn't responsible, he wasn't accountable. And of course, that backfired in the sense that not only is he the president, not only are there no Democrats in power to point to, but he came into office and took all these steps to, quote, restore excellence in our federal aviation. Here's a small sampling of what I mean. On January 20th, Trump and Elon Musk pushed out the FAA administrator. They never bothered naming a replacement. Also on January 20th, Trump implemented a federal hiring freeze, which included air traffic controllers. And that's important because we would eventually come to find out that the crash involved one air traffic controller doing a job that would normally require 2 people. On January 21st, Trump disbanded the Aviation Security Advisory Committee and fired the TSA director. On January 22nd, his White House posted, President Donald J. Trump ends DEI madness and restores excellence and safety within the Federal Aviation Administration. And then 1 week later, the first commercial plane crash occurred in 16 years. So that's it. There was no more DEI. Everything that happened in aviation moving forward was Trump's. He owns it now. He can't blame the woke Democrats. They're not in charge. And he ended their programs. Republicans are in charge. They run the House, they run the Senate, they run the White House. So how do you blame the people who you've replaced? And Trump knew that. So his next best option here, his only option here, was this amorphous concept of diversity, which of course, again, he would have been more successful at blaming if he didn't already make a big show of literally ending DEI. But there's a lesson here for Democrats too, and that is to know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Donald Trump and Republicans will fill any void with disinformation. There were still bodies in the Potomac when Trump started shouting about DEI, meaning nothing is sacred. And this has been a recurring theme on the right. They said that Obamacare would usher in death panels, and our silence on that issue made the narrative stick, and Democrats got eviscerated in the 2010 midterms. Republicans spent this whole election cycle here, this time, yelling about trans inmates getting gender reassignment surgeries in prison, which we didn't want to dignify with a response, and this election became a referendum on that issue. During the whole Biden era, we laughed off the Hunter Biden tape thing, and the Biden crime family became a war cry on the right. And now here we are. We allowed a plane to crash without jumping to conclusions, God forbid, only to let Trump turn it into a referendum on DEI. Their strategy is clear. So at this point, why ours isn't is inexcusable. But we'll have the chance to show that we've actually learned our lesson, because now, as we engage in a trade war, we're again in the same boat. Costs are inevitably going to rise on all Americans. The Nonpartisan Tax Foundation found that we're going to endure increased costs amounting to $830 per household in this country. And in fact, red states are going to be hit particularly hard because Canada is specifically looking to target goods from Republican strongholds. For example, British Columbia's premier has directed the BC Liquor Distribution Branch to immediately stop buying American liquor from red states and remove the top-selling red state brands from the shelves of public liquor stores. Now, Trump won't be able to diffuse responsibility onto anybody else because, again, he is president. He owns this move. This was his unilateral decision, which means he owns the consequences of it. And given the fact that those consequences are going to be disproportionately aimed at states that voted for him, the pressure is going to be especially acute. So the question becomes whether we're willing to learn our lesson and message hard and fast. Trump has nobody to blame here for the problems that he's causing, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to try. So it's on the left to make sure that people know that. Next up are previews of my interviews with Senators Warnock, Schiff, and Klobuchar. But just a quick reminder, you are right now watching No Lie with Brian Tyler Cohen. This is my once-weekly video podcast. It's identical to my once-weekly audio podcast. As you know, I have sponsors on the audio podcast.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. He had to take sponsors for the first time this year for like his post-election thing because apparently he put a bunch of stuff into like these investments or like into investing into the whole thing like with the Kamala. Oh my God, he invested way too much into the Kamala stuff and he hedged some bets apparently. So yeah, he had to end up taking some sponsorships, which live footage right now. No, that was not his live footage. That was just his podcast. No, I had watched that already. It's the whole reason that I actually put that one on because I needed a potty break. So, all right, where are we going from here? Sorry about that. We covered the part about that I wanted to get to. Give me 1 second. I like the slow version. I need to get that. Wait a minute. I just realized video game music's fine. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm totally I gotta put that on my soundboard. Oh yeah, guys, I figured out how to create a soundboard. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have some fun coming up here. I'm gonna be spending like a whole day just putting it together. And Mr. Bulldog, we are repeating the darkest chapter of your country's history. Your people have seen this same thing before. Do you really think the average American is any different from the average German in the 1930s? My Bitcoin took a hit because of the orange guy. Oh, well, hey, I mean... Oh my God, I have a sound. I'll send it. Yes, please do. Yeah, send me whatever you... Yeah, if you got stuff, Kirk. Actually, I gotta... You know what? I'll touch base with you on that one. I forgot. There's a few things I gotta talk to you about. Yeah, making some moves, guys. Making some moves. Trying to improve the channel a little bit. Also, over on Twitch, it means so much more if you guys, like, follow now. I think that I told you guys on Saturday, but I did have a nice little email correspondence with a Twitch rep, which, man, I gotta say, these platforms, every streamer has made it sound like it's almost impossible to get a hold of these people, which it might be if, like, you're in a moment of crisis, but I don't know, I've reached out and they seem to get back to me in a nice and timely manner and also like explain some things to me. So tons of people blocking traffic in LA, loads of police. Yeah. Be right back. All right, Sean. Oh shit. Sean, other Sean, I might have to push it back to 9. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. You know what? Worst case, actually, hold on. We'll see. This is this part of the show that sucks is when I get sick. And there was like so much that happened on Wednesday and then Friday too. I was like, I had an entire list of shit that I wanted to get to. But now I kind of feel like it's like, just kind of digress at this point. Like, why even go back? Like, there's so much happening just in the current moment. It's insane. Did you see that Trump is fighting with South Africa? I did. I saw that too. Yeah. And yeah, wonder why. I'm watching Orochimaru beat Sasuke's ass right now, so I'm multitasking. Wait, the original? That's a good one. Orochimaru was always like a underrated. Or are you watching the Shippuden arc? Because that one was good. Man, I gotta finish Naruto's Shippuden. Wait, what? It's Twitch. Okay. No, it's the tuning exams. Ooh, yeah, Rock Lee coming at you against Gara. One of the best fucking fight scenes ever. Oh God, have you seen? Are you what? Wait. Kirk, are you watching the reanimated one? Because I didn't even know they did that until recently when I was just going through the. Like, I thought I was going through the original series on Crunchyroll, and I'm like, what is with this? The animation looks way better. And, like, trust me, the tune-in exams were already, they were spectacular. Like, it was some of the best animation ever. Yes, it's so fucking good. Yeah, and then, yeah, I realized through a YouTube video where they're like, yeah, they're doing the reanimation. I'm like, oh, so it's Naruto Ball Kai. Got it. But then somebody was also like, no, Dragon Ball Kai was not reanimated. It was recut. And then it was also, it included all the original Japanese music and sound effects. I was like, oh, that's also why it's so much better. Got it. And it got rid of all the filler. So, Sean O'Neill, bud, Invader Zim. God, I haven't watched that show in so long. I've never seen that show all the way through, though, from like episode 1 to the last one, because on Nickelodeon it aired like so out of sequence. So, and it's not a show that's made for that. That sucked. Like, the reason Rugrats was so like successful was because you could just turn on any episode of Rugrats and you would just be like, oh, okay. And on top of it, like, I've seen probably every episode of like season 1 and 2 of Rugrats at least 50 times. So Lee vs. Gar is literally the best anime fight ever. It is. I will die on this hill. Rock Lee vs. Gara is the best anime fight scene ever. Just gonna say it. Close second is actually Majin Vegeta versus Super Saiyan 2 Goku. I think that one is one of the most underrated Dragon Ball fights in the entire series. It is the best, and I will give my opinions as to why. The animation is some of the most fluid in the entire series. On top of the fact that it is legitimately the fight that, like, we were all waiting for at that point in time. We all wanted Vegeta to be in a position where he was evil again, because we knew that if, like, he would never let go. He would just never do what needed to be done to be the strongest if he didn't go full evil. So, like, that whole arc, oh God, it's so good. And then just, man, the transformations, the way that they utilize them, and like, it's again some of the most fluid, like, animation in like the actual fighting, where like every punch is heard and almost felt, where it's just like those boom boom punches where, like, yeah, exactly, bro, with one punch part of the clouds, literally half the planet. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, you understand. And then when he blows up, it is that much, like, it is so impactful, man. Oh my God, his goodbye to Trunks, oh, That's how you make a man cry. Ladies, you want your man to be in a vulnerable position and make him cry? Just even a slight mention of the fight between Goku and Vegeta when he is Majin Vegeta and he sacrifices himself. It is amazing. Sorry, guys. Wow, 2 people just dipped because of that. I always love when I go on my little stun locks and people are like, I was here for politics, not nerd shit. I like the comic book animation styles they're doing now and stuff like Invincible and Spider-Verse. Yeah, me too. And I'm not a big fan of the new Spider-Man. I watched it. I was like, it's all right. There's something weird about it. I don't know. I like X-Men 97 was like, that's what I want more of. It's, whatever. I watch Dragon Ball every year. Oh yeah, I do Kai. I mean I watch Dragon Ball Kai every year. I can't watch all of it. I can't. And I cannot wait for somebody to like, even if somebody does this as a fan for me, I'm sure they've done this. I'm lazy and I haven't looked. Dragon Ball Super. I need the same thing. I'm just like, I'm so sick of this. Like the movies, I just watch the movies and then I watch the freaking the Tournament of Power arc. X-Men 97 was excellent. Yeah. Writing was excellent. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of a controversy there if you don't know. The head writer, who is very, very good, is also a massive creep and abused his power, and he is no longer at the show. So, unfortunately, we're also losing that. So, don't get too used to the good writing. Although, we'll see. It just sucks when that happens, man. I hate when there's a, like, something is so talent, like, based like that, like, or they rely so hard on a writer like that, where once they're gone, it is so hard to just maintain the soul of the product, you know? I'm not sure about Rick and Morty, because, like, I just know about the Justin Roiland, like, scandal, but I don't know if it's sound off if it's impacted it. I don't know. I don't watch it, so. But if it has, then I'm interested to know, and I'm interested to know, like, how, like, and by kind of, like, how much. All right. Sorry, but the proposal was Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds is one of the best arguments goodbye. It's one of my favorite jokes in Deadpool vs. Wolverine, where Nice Pool, where he's just like, I can break the fourth wall. The proposal. He's like, what the fuck? That's not how... What? This isn't how it's done. Yeah, Blake bounced back. I'm not sure if you can say that. I never watched it. Oh, God. Oh, God, I just ruined one of the best jokes in the movie. Fuck. Damn it. Well, when you see it, it's hilarious. Blade. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm just going to say it. I don't care. One of the, yeah, Blade. Dude. It's like, hey, wait, I thought you were retired. Retarded. When he says that, I fucking... I haven't done a spit take in a movie theater. God, I've had like maybe one or two. That was one of them. Like for real though. I was in the middle, I was taking a sip and I mean, you said Blade, so. If you haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine yet, I do apologize, but at the same time, I don't want to sit here being like, wait, but really? Oh, my effing God, I'm watching that tonight. I don't give a fuck. It's my... Oh, it's your anniversary dinner. Well, you should watch that movie. You definitely should do that, but not on your anniversary dinner. And what the fuck are you doing here? Like, I love you, Kirk. I really do. But, bro, what are you doing? Why is this not working? Come on, guys. Typical. Huh. Huh. Sometimes I miss my wife. Nah, who needs a wife? Oh my God. You just made me Kirk, you gonna get me in trouble. You just made me read that out loud. Oh no. Oh my. Who needs a wife? I don't know. I think everybody needs a wife. I'm a wife guy. You can't tell. My wife. Wait. Oh, hold on, guys. I see what I did wrong here. There we go. All right. If you guys can't tell, doing something a little more cheeky, but at the same time, it's on brand, right? What's more on brand than trying to get to $420? So, yeah, figured that's a good goal to try and hit to get to weekend content. Definitely, yeah, helps the stream out as far as keeping me here. As man. Not that I do this for any monetary reason. Like, I really, god damn it, man. I got to get better at this. Like, this was my biggest problem in comedy, was the fact that I was able to let myself get taken advantage of for spots, because I liked just doing comedy. And they were like, I'll give you $15. It's like, sold. And then you get there and you get a per diem, right? Like, well, some clubs will give you a per diem, and like you'll get like a drink voucher, and half the time, who am I kidding? I actually never ended up walking out with like the $15. I'd always end up spending that and then spending money at the club, which I wasn't very good at business, so. Like that side of things, which this is the saddest part. And I know that some of you guys know this. I was a business owner. Like that's the part of things that I should know. No, apparently it's the whole mixing my creative side and the business side. It's a thing. So yeah, anyway, Israel bombed in a refugee camp, West Bank yesterday. No shit. You ready for tonight? And I got pushed. Did I bump you? I didn't bump you. I'm sorry. Like, no, no, Sean, I'm going to be bumping some of the other stuff that I had, planned. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll do you a website if you like. Oh, no shit. Yo, Sean. I'm not even kidding, actually. Yeah, hit me up. If you're not in the Discord here, let me link it real quick. And if you don't do Discord, then my email is attached to the description on my my webpage. If you can get a hold of me, yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been I'm in the middle of something like that. Because yeah, I'll be completely honest with you. I think if you can do that, then I'll just buy the domain that I want. What's my webpage? I don't have, so I'm gonna just buy the domain peptalks.tv. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, my webpage. My front page on my YouTube. Wow. Why did that just happen? Give me a second. Oh, my headphones are here. How am I meant to get the email from your web YouTube? Okay, yeah. Wait. Listen, I know I'm not that technical, but come on. Don't do that to me. Don't make me think that I'm already worse at this. Like right now, I'm literally doing the most boomer thing ever. I'm just like, one finger shuffle, just We hit copy link. Hold on. And I need to copy this link very fast. And then I need to send it to my own chat. That means I must bring up my own video. Oh boy, look, I'm about to see myself. Look, I'm on stream right now. Oh my god, I have my volume on my phone. Here. I posted it to the Discord. Oh my god, you're not. Damn it, Sean, you're in fucking Twitch. Yuck. Hold on, give me a second. All right, that's not logical, Captain. Could you imagine if that's how Spock talked to Kirk? That's not logical, Captain. I don't think we should go. Bobcat Goldthwait asks Spock, I don't think we should be going to that nebula, Captain. It just seems very illogical. There's like half of you that get that. Like, it's not like, again, one in chat if you don't know who Bobcat Goldthwait is. I swear to God, if I get like a plethora of ones, I'll be like, oh. That would be the most wasted impression. It's one of my best. What are we gonna do? We've given her she's gonna what are we gonna do, sir? We're giving her all we can, Captain. She's gonna blow. I remember the first time I thought I could do a Scottish accent and doing a Scotty impression to somebody that was Scottish, and they were just like, you know he's not fucking Scottish. I'm like, ah. Ah, Simply Steve, you don't know who Bobcat Goldthwait is. He's in the movie Scrooge. He plays like the Bob Cratchit character in Scrooge. You have no idea, Duke. You have no idea who Bobcat Goldthwait is. He was in Police Academy. Was he the guy from Leave It to Beaver? I think he was in Leave It to Beaver, like the new movie, like the newer. Yeah, I think he was in that. Yeah, he was in all the police academies. Like, he was one of the voices in the Hercules movie. He was so there was Pain and Panic. Like he was the short purple guy, the short purple demon guy. That was him. I don't think that we got that Hercules fella. He's is mad. Did you all hear about the 3% increase on butter in? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, bro, Kirk. I saw a news report about that. It's already registered. Yeah, I saw it's already registered, but they got it up for like $50. I was thinking about just buying it. I can do that, right? I don't know. I saw like on Gold. I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about this. I shouldn't be talking about this. I should be working in the shadows. What if my haters are watching and then they go and they sabotage everything? Come on now. Guys, we're at 69 views. I think that's awesome. Or I should say, nice. Oh, I'm so glad to be back, guys. Oh, feels so refreshing to be able to just joke and jovial and have fun. I literally just read. Who the fuck cares? I've seen those so long ago. I was so young, a little before my time. Oh man. Yo, is it bad that like on my sick day I actually watched like an old an old to me movie, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? I had never seen it before, and it's kind of predictable, but it's a good movie. I really enjoyed it. Michael Caine is in it. Do you know who Michael Caine is? He happens to be one of the best actors in all of 1970s movies. Very underrated, you see. My first experience with Michael Caine happened to be when he played Austin Powers' father. I could do like half the impression. The thing is, accents. Accents is something I gotta work on a little bit. People say I look like John Cusack. Really? Huh, that's interesting. One Crazy Summer is actually one of my favorite movies, Rome Dog. Oh my god, Savage Steve Hartman? Not Hartman? Hartman? Wait. Oh my god, the fucking... He did, all the animation sequences. My buddy who owns the comic shop that I go to, he actually has a bunch of original art from that movie. Yeah, some bumfuck town in Russia, Duke. You look like a Maine Coon. I am, however, all about Miracle Max and The Princess Bride. Ooh, that's a good movie. Good movie. Bobcat wasn't... No, he was in 2 through 4. That's right. Yeah. He was not in the original... Yeah. I keep forgetting that the original Police Academy, like, it wasn't that wacky. It really wasn't. For what it turned into. Fuck that, man. It says Pep Talks TV is for sale. Minimum bid $199. Seems excessive. Damn. $199. Damn, it's almost like somebody heard me say it and they were just like, we gotta increase the price because some jackass wants this. It's just like, fuck. That sucks. I really wanted that one. Whatever. I don't know. How important is domain name anyway? Like, realistically, like, because I need something just to mostly tie my chat together. And give me something where I can start my Patreon stuff. It was registered in 2019. Oh, good. Well, whatever. It's not like Pep Talks was the most original name. It just happened to be one of those ones where me and my buddy were smoking, and he literally looked at me like, "And how the fuck you not calling your channel Pep Talks?" I was like, I don't know. I'm like, that's a great fucking question. Like, okay. Well. Let's see. Hold on, Legend. I actually just saw your message. Give me a second here. Did Maine Coon showed me a handsome cat? That's why I said, oh. Maine Coons are handsome-ass cats. Although, wait, is that a Maine Coon in your profile picture? That actually looks more like that looks like a Russian blue to me. But I could be wrong. I love me some Russian blues. No, I don't know why I said that like Michael Caine. But I love me a Russian blue. A Russian blue cat. Russian blue Maine Coon cat. Beautiful cat it was. Do you understand exactly what kind of cat it was? Big, fluffy, and grey. Big blue eyes. Beautiful. Bloody beautiful. Alright. Alright, guys. Listen. If I start nailing these impressions anymore, you guys might, I don't know. I need to figure some stuff out. I need to capitalize. I need to capitalize on this stupid shit, and I don't know how. Somebody literally, it was kind of a troll. That Brian guy back here. Pep Scream TV. No. Nah, honestly, no. I don't know. Oh, we can find something better than that. Trump is a Prince Humperdinck. Oh my god, he kind of is. Wait a minute. Huh. Yeah, good comparison. I watched Saw the other day with John Cusack in it with Samuel L. Jackson. Ooh. The smear. Get the fuck. Ah, that's fucking funny. No way. I don't know, guys. You think? Ah, man. Oh, I want to do it for the lulz. God, I want to do it for the lulz. Oh, boy. This one's rough. Pep smear. Oh, God, man. I was about to suggest something like spicy pep talks, but I'm like, nah, I already know that that's probably registered, and I don't even want to type that one in because that's probably got viruses. Love The Princess Bride. When people ask what my favorite movie is go-to. Oh, man, hey, that's a good one. Actually, that's a damn good one. I love that fucking movie. God. Hot Tub Time Machine is one of the best Cusack movies. You didn't know he was in that? He's the star of the movie. What? Hold the what? My favorite John Cusack movie, hands down, is High Fidelity. It's one of my favorite movies, like in general. So, I wanted to own a record store so bad, but yeah, that movie actually kind of convinced me. It's like maybe I don't. Pep smear could come off Jewish. Yeah, don't do that. Keep it as simple as mimetic as possible. Well, dude, that's why I wanted peptalks.tv. Like, honestly, I thought that would, like, I was so pissed when I saw that was already registered. I was like, wow, come on. Some Bill Crystal's best in early work. Yeah, Billy Crystal. Early work? Did you just say early work? Early work? That's his later stuff there, dude. God. There's another movie that I just, Oh, actually, wait. It had Billy Crystal in it. Fuck. Oh, it's, what the fuck was that movie called? Running Scared. That was it. Gregory Hines? Yeah, Gregory Hines. That's right. That's a good movie. Greetings. I grew up 45. Ooh, no shit. Really? You ground up 45 pounds? Holy crap, dude. That's a lot. There are a lot of pep talks on YT. Yeah, I know. But there's only one Pep Talks TV. There's only one actual Pep Talks. Come on, guys. There's only one Pep Talks on TV. Or on TV. On YouTube. I ruined it. I literally petered out halfway through my confidence. I was just like, I am confident. Yeah, right. Most of these people days don't No, Harrison Ford was in Blade Runner. What? That's not a thing, is it? That can't be. Heh, Perks Ash ass bunch. I mean, Perks. I mean, that would hurt me almost, though. Like, to see that much ground, I'd be like... Listen, I like me the aesthetic of just like, ooh, like, you know, I used to get high times literally like it was a freaking Playboy where I was just like, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oof. Throw Mama from the Train's the best Billy Crystal movie. Ooh, yeah, okay. That's a good one. That's a funny movie. You said the one you wanted was $50. Seems like a good investment. You have gotten more than that in donos already and still small. City Slickers, yeah. Ugh. Wait. Wait, what I wanted. Wait, sorry. I got totally lost, Duke. What I wanted what? Oh my god, I just had the... Alright, you guys just witnessed, like, the total most stoner moment ever. Like... What did I say? What did I say was $50? Oh god. Why am I the way I am? Not a slapstick comedy fan. Yeah. That's fair. Are you gonna make all that into a pre-roll? Holy shit. I've seen some big ones of that, so. Oh god, we are. Damn, I didn't realize it's 7 o'clock already. Good. Puppets. Sorry, I thought you said the website you wanted was taken, but for sale for $50. Oh no, I did. It was through GoDaddy. No, somebody else just said it was 120. I don't know. It's not. Even 120 bucks doesn't seem like it's the worst investment. Or no, you said it was 199. I mean, I've made like almost that much like through this. No, I mean that's not fair. No, this channel's brought in a little bit, but always can do better, that's for sure. Always can do better for myself. And that means that I actually have to be a capitalist when I don't want to be. But puppy. Right? Puppy. Hey, at least I do have the dog cam, man. Somebody said, actually, I think one of you was in chat for the surfs when somebody literally said that he needed his Chico cam. That's his dog. And I was just like, I got the stand cam. Rome, no Trump talk today. Only John Cusack this stream. Honestly, I'm really down. Oh my god, I'm totally down to just do movie talk. You have no idea. But this is a political show that I have to do politics on and things. So, bear with me, guys. Let's do it. Let's do some politics and be depressed for a little bit. Shall we? I don't know. Do we want to? Do I want to talk about this Elon bullshit? I don't care. I don't care about the tariffs. I don't care about this. I really don't care. I don't care. Okay. I hate to say it. We might just be moving on to, ooh, actually. YouTubers aren't super capitalists. You own your own means of production is... Oh, trust me, no. I feel like I'm an anarchist, but the problem is, Brandon, like, this is my biggest problem, is I don't like asking you guys, my audience, for money. like, again, I was trained in broadcasting to think that you had to gun for the salary that was paid through ad revenue. Which, you know, once you get your partnerships and all that stuff, you do start getting that. But realistically, you know, I'm sure most YouTubers have not. You don't have to be completely secretive with this. Yeah, you gotta kind of ask. You have to have more than one stream of revenue. It's like one place is not going to, especially as a smaller streamer, it's not going to make you a living in doing this. It's very hard to do that. And even like with how small dash big my channel is, like I have one of those weird things where I'm like, it's big for me. I broke 1,000. I'm happy, but I love my community. And I want to grow, but I also like do have that weird thing where I'm like, but I don't really want to do. Oh my god, I don't want to lose focus and like lose this, like the crux of this. That would be insane. But that's where it's like, no, then you guys, like, this is why the website is smart, where then I can assign you guys all, you know, different colored names, so I know like who the OGs are. I can give you guys different types of statuses. That would be awesome. So, but yeah, you know, priority chat is also always fun. But oh yeah, by the way, guys, the alert box is awake and going. So yes. Actually, that was kind of cool. During the debate, somebody like they kept hitting up my my alerts. That was neat. I appreciated that. That was kind of cool. According to the government, you have made no money off this because the donos go to equipment and overhead. Well, yeah, true. YouTubers aren't super capitalist. You know, it's more like a worker op. Yeah. Well, you are an independent contractor that could be more or less capitalist depending on if they have capital. Yeah. Trump put tariffs on like, well, Duke, for instance, you tell me about like how you're in the, you know, the factory. That's why I'm kind of like, man, like I almost like want to single out people, but I don't, because I also don't want to be that guy where I was like, yo, Duke, I know you can't do that. It's like, I feel like that's a call out too, where it's like, hey, buddy. So, I don't know, guys. Just being real for a minute, with all jokes aside, if you guys can support the stream, please do. If you guys can't, then just please leave the likes and help in the free ways that you can. It really helps me out, like for real. And that's all I ask, you know. And I appreciate you all, like I really do. That is my ground. Oh, you know what? Also, there's the ground news link. I keep forgetting to say that you guys you can get 40% off of your ground news, and honestly, it really helps me out. Again, full disclosure, not making a ton, but I can also say I just kind of I like the pats on the back where they're just like, no, we really appreciate it. You're actually doing really well. I was like, oh. God, could you imagine a capital or a communist system where I just get paid in positive affirmation? Oh my God! That'd be insane. Where is it? Oh, here. He pays more than a living wage. No, Kirk's based as fuck, man. And the fact that he's, you know, I pay them absolute shit. Oh. Hey, man, I was trying to fucking, like, talk you up. What's up? No. A business who doesn't give living wages is a failed business. He's kidding. No, he pays them well. Remember, you're talking to Kirk. Kirk, I don't think Kirk has this, he has this weird thing. Hey, Arcadian Knight. Thank you for subbing over on Twitch, man. Hey, brother. Love you. I love you, bro. Thank you. Oh, look at you. You got your 2-month streak. Cool. Awesome. All right. All right. Let's go. Duke, if you're doing the labor, though, when you are by definition aren't the same as a capitalist, you are extracting your own labor and value. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, trust me, man, I am dealing with that. like, hold on, guys. What the hell just happened here? Oh my God, you two. It did it again. Now that's capitalism. Now that's how you do a capitalism. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Arcadian. Amazing. No, you know how you do a capitalism? You do this. You do a double ask. But in all seriousness, guys, that's my tip link. It helps me out, and yes, it gives me the largest percentage out of any of these platforms. You know, you do have to, you do sign contracts, so I can't say too much. So. But you know what's up. You guys know what's up. Anyway, I have promised in the title of this stream. Oh my God, we're not gonna get to the HASAN stuff. Fuck. No, we are. No, we're gonna get to the HASAN stuff. You know what? I'm gonna put the HASAN stuff at the back end of the program. What I'm gonna do here is... Give me 1 second, I gotta adjust something. And then, Strike does he... Cool. All right, so we have a little bit of a mix here in content that I like. So one of my favorite content creators actually made a video like 6 or 7 years ago, right? 2019, yeah, geez. About the use of Punisher and the misappropriation of his symbol, and we had just talked about this on a stream recently, so I was like, oh, what perfect timing to find this. So I wanted to go through this video with you guys because it's really good. I hope I'm gonna just I hope he's a cool guy that does the thing where it's like, hey, we do the fair use over here, but if he doesn't, then we're gonna jump. We gonna jump. All right. I put it through the checks. We'll see. Essentially, most independent contractors are not capitalists, but more like workers. But some of them are more like capitalists. I don't know. It depends. A lot of independent contractors are themselves entrepreneurs who are trying to, move themselves in different businesses. Trust me, like the transportation business, you see a lot of that in.
Hello and welcome to Comic Drake, where I talk about comic books. My name is Drake. For those of you guys that don't know, I was born and raised in Texas, and I've never moved away from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Yeehaw. Fun fact, when you're in school in Texas, nice. You have your own Texas anthem that you have to say in addition to the national anthem. It's a little bit weird and, frankly, kind of cult-like. For pretty much my entire life.
That I did not know. Wow. That's kind of funny. I had, like, an alternate, like, national anthem that well, not national anthem. It was a Pledge of Allegiance. My bad. That I had to say. It was the Christian flag Pledge of Allegiance.
I have seen a lot of Punisher stickers on the backs of trucks. There's usually also some sort of picture of Calvin pissing on something and sometimes truck nuts. But as I drive around...
Is this Backstreet Boy Vsauce? No.
Around town these days, I'm seeing the same Punisher skull, but even more frequently, I see it paired with the Back the Blue flag. And this isn't a video on Back the Blue as a movement, but rather about how just disconcerting it is to see both of these symbols mashed together and what that exactly means. It's frankly a little scary and, dare I say, problematic.
Nice.
As I've encountered the symbol, I've gone online and noticed that there's a lot of confusion about both the Back the Blue movement and the Punisher skull. So what exactly does this compound image mean? And a bigger question is, would the Punisher back the blue? The Punisher is nowhere near my favorite comic character, but I do enjoy him plenty. And I totally get the appeal for other people. He's a one-man army.
I like certain specific arcs of the Punisher.
Fairly unstoppable and lives by his own moral compass.
Actually,
Plus,
the newest one where he took over the Hand, where he became the leader and like the embodiment of the Beast. It was like a crossover between him and Daredevil. It's one of the best damn arcs I've ever read.
there's lots of gratuitous blood, violence, and explosions. I'd be lying if I said that my dumb man brain
Bucky's
didn't
shirt,
get a kick
yeah, it might be in Texas.
out of it. It's no secret, though, that the Punisher is very
Bucky's
important to
rules.
both cops and soldiers. This is a point that John Bernthal even made sure to talk about in response to when he was first cast as the Punisher on the Daredevil Netflix series.
I know how important this character is to you guys. You know, I know that, and I know how important this show is to you guys, and I know how important he is to law enforcement, to the military, and you know, I look at this as a huge honor, a huge responsibility. And I give you my absolute word. I'm going to give everything that I have.
It's not uncommon to
did.
see soldiers
He's
coating their
done really
armor
well,
and
man.
equipment with Punisher skulls, an act popularized by former U.S. Navy SEAL Chris Kyle and his
God,
comrades.
fuck that guy.
Here's an excerpt
Fuck that guy.
from his best-selling autobiography, American Sniper, at the beginning of a chapter that is literally titled The Punishers. We called ourselves the Punishers. For those of you who are not familiar with the character, the Punisher debuted in a Marvel comic book series in the 1970s. He's a real badass who rights wrongs, delivering vigilante justice. A movie by the same name had just come out. The Punisher wore a shirt with a stylized white skull. Our comms guy suggested it before the deployment. We all thought what the Punisher did was cool. He righted wrongs, he killed bad guys, he made wrongdoers fear him. That's what we were all about. So we adapted his symbol, a skull, and made it our own, with some modifications. We spray painted it on our Hummers and body armor, and our helmets and all our guns. And we spray painted it on every building or wall we could. We wanted people to know we're here and we want to f with you. It was our version of PsyOps. You see us? We're the people kicking your ass. Fear us, because we will kill you, motherfucker.
See?
You are bad, we are badder. We are badass. The issue for me lies in that Frank Castle isn't a hero, and his actions were
Pepsmear.com is up. Oh, God.
never meant to be something to be emulated. Military and law enforcement personnel using the Punisher symbol is something that its creator, Jerry Conway, is extremely uncomfortable with. As he puts in a recent interview with Sci-Fi,
The vigilante anti-hero is
Sounds more like a Reddit thread, r/Pepsmear, where you guys go and you just like you just go and rip on me.
fundamentally a critique of the justice system, an example of social failure. So when cops put Punisher skulls on their cars or members of the military wears Punisher skull patches, they're basically sides with an enemy of the system. They are embracing an outlaw mentality.
in Marvel Comics, Frank is frequently at odds with other heroes, both vigilante and government sanctioned. His methods are
I think he's arguing. Hold on, Kirk. You're arguing about middle class and like. I think he's just kind of saying that. I think you're like upper middle class, right?
are sometimes seen as heroic and justified, and other times he's literally seen as a villain and hunted down
I mean, if Duke's gonna be making this argument, I mean,
by his contemporaries.
You know what-
With
come on,
dozens
Duke,
of
you know.
creative teams handling the Punisher over the years, what he stands for is bound to be a little bit ambiguous, as writers naturally add their own
the
take
Garth
and
Ennis arc.
flair on the character. What
one of
is
them. It's one of
consistent,
them.
however, are two things. Frank hates criminals, and he's going to kill them. So going forward, when I'm referring to his symbol, this is what I believe it stands for at its core. That being said, I do need to acknowledge right here off the bat that most officers that are using the symbol understand that the Punisher does exist as a work of fantasy and do not act upon it. Former Marine Christopher Neff has said, quote, Frank Castle is the ultimate definition of Occam's razor for the military. Don't worry about uniforms, inspections, or restrictive rules of engagement. Find the bad guys, kill the bad guys, protect the innocent. Any true warrior? That's the dream. Jesse Morita, who is a tactics consultant that has worked a variety of jobs in law enforcement, has said, quote, Frank Castle does to bad guys and girls what we sometimes wish we could legally do. Dream. Wish. As much as how they wistfully talk about wanting to shoot first and ask questions later is iffy, it's clear that they won't do it. Then again, there are some extremists in law enforcement that think otherwise.
I love that panel.
The Milwaukee Police Department legitimately had a problem with a rogue group inside of their department that literally called themselves the Punishers. First reported to Captain James Galeswetsky in 2005, this group apparently wore black gloves and caps with skull logos and used more brutal and abusive force. However, 1 year earlier, a man named Frank Jude Jr. was beaten by a group of off-duty Milwaukee cops. One convicted officer, Andrew Spengler, had a Punisher sticker on his truck. Fellow convicted officer John Bartlett had a Punisher tattoo and was also convicted for trying.
That was a badass one, though. That was original. That was based on original art from the original comic, though. I hate to say. The skull with the Punisher inside it, that was cool. It's these ones that have like the American flag, like, or like any form of like the back the blue stuff. That stuff is like, what?
Trying to buy an assault rifle similar to Frank Castle's while he was out on bail. Yikes. Although these Milwaukee officers are undoubtedly a couple of bad eggs, and we don't know if they were part of the Punisher's rogue group, the Punisher skull mixed with the back the blue flag has been officially adopted by entire departments, such as these in Solvay, New York, and more famously, these cars in Catlettsburg, Kentucky. In this instance, Police Chief Cameron Logan used taxpayer money to get this emblem put on official squad cars, and I want to add that this was approved by the mayor himself. I mean, this shouldn't be all that surprising since another sheriff in the same county posted this on his public Facebook page. Yikes. The car decals were removed after public outcry, but the question stands if
and they wasted all that taxpayer money on these freaking
putting them on was all right to do in the first place. Obviously, I am not a fan of this, but many would argue that the skull icon has taken on a life of its own.
Punisher was made ironically like RoboCop, right? Nah, not really, because like the thing is, Punisher is like, this is why they misappropriated him. Like his whole thing is like he does what the system refuses to do because they don't want to look into the murder of his family. Because the police departments are corrupt and they're bought by the mob, he feels powerless. So he has to go and do this stuff himself, and he uses his training and his expertise in the military to, like, trust me, it's every freaking macho fucking idiots, like, you kill my family, this is what I'm gonna do.
Separate from its comic book roots. While I'm sure that most people think that the Punisher skull just looks
That's a cool shirt. I would actually still buy that.
cool, similarly to how people wear Batman logos without taking to the streets and fighting crime, the overall message the Punisher's iconography sends is a bit more extreme, especially when it's being worn by
again, his whole thing is like the revenge of his family.
Law enforcement. Symbols have
and he also takes care of, like, corrupt cops and stuff like that. Yeah, it's called vigilantism, and it's horrible. He's a fucking comic book character.
Power, regardless of what people claim they represent.
Wait a minute. I didn't know that this was where we were going with this.
Punisher creator Jerry Conway said in an interview with Inverse,
people can tell themselves anything. I could have a bat symbol and tell people I'm celebrating night vision. It's a defense people throw up when they don't want to be associated with the actual meaning of the symbol.
He followed up on this in an interview with Sci-Fi, stating,
in a way, it's as offensive as putting a Confederate flag on a government building. My point of view is the Punisher is an anti-hero, someone we might root for while remembering he's also an outlaw and criminal. If an officer of the law representing the justice system puts a criminal symbol on his police car or shares challenge coins honoring a criminal, he or she is making a very ill-advised statement about their understanding of the law.
It's interesting that Marvel hasn't taken legal action over these misuses of the Punisher logo, as it seems like bad PR. It's especially weird since
it's literally in the same realm, not the same universe, but he's in the same realm as Batman. Like, come on, he exists in the same universe as Spider-Man, Galactus, Fantastic Four. Come on now.
They have taken action regarding the logo in the past.
He likes vigilantes, is my point. No, then that means every comic book writer is stupid, because every comic book, I'm telling you, everybody's a vigilante. Even frickin' Superman is technically classified as a vigilante.
I mean, in 2015, they cracked down on guns and firearm accessories that were being sold with Punisher.
No, what he is he's an anti-hero vigilante, where he doesn't like, what this is the thing that I've always liked about the Punisher, is because he is technically a villain. Even heroes like Spider-Man classify him as a villain, but they also, because they know him, and like they've had so many interactions where they're like, you're not a bad person, stop killing people.
Logos without their permission. However, the question that I posed at the top of this video are, would the Punisher back the blue, and what does it mean when these two symbols are mixed together? I think it's clear by now that the intent of Frank Castle's creation was to critique how the justice system has failed.
Thank you.
There is no doubt about that, and frankly, people who think otherwise grossly misunderstand the character. The Punisher and his symbol represent vigilante justice in
that's cool art.
Its pure, brutal form. So, back the blue. On their website, the organization's mission
I think that was Gabriel Delgado.
Statement is that they want to promote healthy relationships between communities and law enforcement. While absolutely none of these decals and other Punisher mashup products are officially sold or associated with the actual program, the people that buy and use them also seem to misunderstand what the Back the Blue movement means
Yes, he was technically good
as a whole.
But the thing is, again, like, this is my favorite part. Like, anytime him and Spider-Man or him and Daredevil ever come into contact, they're just like, Frank, what are you doing?
It is an officer's duty to serve and protect. The American justice system believes in innocent until proven guilty. The Punisher and police symbols exist in stark contrast with each other, and if anything, this compound image represents the
No, literally, that's my favorite part about the Punisher as a character is, like, for every cop that has his symbol, he would bust through their door and just be like, nope.
militarization of our officers, and
on top of it, they made such a good critique about this in the comics when he took over the Hand, where he was just like, because at the very beginning of the comic arc, he encounters a bunch of like these people misappropriating his symbol, and he's just like, fine, if you're gonna do that, then I'm done with this. And he is like, I'm gonna make this new symbol, and it actually means something to me.
that is a pretty scary thought.
I definitely want to support our police officers, but this
No, man, taking the law into your own hands is immoral, especially when it's a cop.
subject hits a little bit close to home since police brutality
I think that you're reading too deep into this, Brandon.
is on the rise, and there are many people
I really do. I think that you're legit reading too deep into this, because again, like, if just like
that I personally know that have been in uncomfortable situations because of police officers that have been abusing their power and status. But also, even more locally, Dallas, Texas has recently had one of the worst acts of police violence in all of history. For those of you guys that don't know, a man named Botham Jean was murdered in his home by a police officer that went into his apartment thinking that it was her own. Now, I didn't know Botham personally, but I know people who did, and that just hits way too close to home for comfort. Police officers that see themselves as judge, jury, and executioner, or that they're above the laws that civilians have to live by, should not be a part of the justice system in my opinion. And frankly, it's a little bit scary that there's so many officers, based on quotes that I've seen online, that view the Punisher as totemic, that if given the opportunity, they would probably act like him. Of course, I'm not saying every police officer that is like that, or every single officer that uses the Punisher skull symbol is like that, but it's still just really scary in my opinion, and it makes me trust police officers even less than I already do. I know it's probably laughable because I look like this, and yes, I'm less likely to be affected by all of this historically, but I do think that the rise of police brutality and violence is something that could very well affect every single one of us, and at the very least, this is something that we all need to work on moving forward by holding accountability. Wow, this is going to be a spicy video. I can't wait to read the comments. That was sarcasm. I am not looking forward to that at all.
Oh
but
my
hey,
God, that has to suck to do like even a modicum of a political video when you're not a political YouTuber. Oh, that has to suck.
while I'm here, I want to give a big
Like,
thank
at
you to
least
my
I
friend
know what I'm getting.
Maddie for helping.
I know exactly what I like. The video that I put out this morning, trust me, I understand.
Out with some of the voiceover in this video. So if
The
you
one
want to
thing
hear
that I had a problem with was the fact that I was still sick, and I'm dumb, and I didn't run it through my my auto edit thing where it takes out the ums, ahs, and all that crap. So yeah, it's a little long in the tooth with that crap. I wanted it to be 5 minutes and just kind of quick, but whatever. Oh God. What's going on? I don't know, maybe because vigilantes are hot as... Guys, check out the website that Sean made and just click on it for reasons. I don't know. Like, I know, trust me, not one to usually be like, oh, I'm gonna go click on this link that my chatter sent me. Also, Sean, calm down. Just calm down. I get it. I really appreciate the gumption, man. But you're good. You're popping off in chat. My auto mod just notified me twice. I was like, "What's going on here?" And you're just like, "I got censored." It's like, dude, if you're saying something that my auto mod is taking care of, that means you're done effed up there, okay? So let's not, let's calm down there, okay? Okay. It's like the best, like, of my Joe Pesci. Okay, pal. All right. I want to do this segment. I want big bucks. I need me a yacht. You buying a yacht, then you should help me hit that 420 goal a lot sooner. The fuck? Ugh. If you're getting yachts, my man, ugh, I'm gonna feel dumb. I'm gonna literally feel dumb sitting here entertaining so many different people where I'm like, I don't know. It'd just be nice to have some kind of health care, some kind of guaranteed health care, and maybe a pension plan. That's the one thing that this YouTube thing does not offer is a guaranteed pension plan, that's for sure. Nah. Now what I need is I need to just buckle down, man. Literally just do this YouTube thing and keep going. Right? That's what they say. Feel dumb or guilty, take your pick. Wait, I will be known as Sean spelled correctly. Feel dumb. I see. Oh, we do have like 4 Seans in here now. I just realized that. That's wild. I did not think that the name like mix would be on Sean. Interesting. I don't know what I would think. Yeah, I don't know. Rubens train. Boats are the ultimate white elephant. Boats are awesome. I like boats. Clip it. I like boats. Oh my god, I'm turning myself into the new I like turtles kid. It's just like, boats? I like boats. Boats go bruh. Bruh. God damn it. Alright, I'm done. Oh my god. That website just stole my wife's dog and credit card info. That's what I thought. I knew it. You fishing asshole. White elephants are clearly superior. Oh, really? Okay. All right, we're going into the stuff here. Come on, guys. Give me some time, man. I feel like you guys don't give me enough time to be silly sometimes, but like I'm literally kidding. You guys have given me, damn, I'm almost, oh my god, I'm almost the 4 hours into this and I haven't even really done a segment yet. Like I haven't recorded a segment, so I'm just having fun, I guess. Brandon Whitney, the best days of owning a boat are the day you buy one and the day you sell it. Yep, that's what my dad used to say. He also used to say boats stands for about another 1,000. He wasn't wrong though, man. He used to dude, he hated that thing. I never understood that. You know, like I understand certain toys, like pools are the one that I get, especially like if you're a swimmer or like that's like a workout for you, like me. That's like, yeah, pools. That was something I was kind of like, I would like that. So, but I got one of them white trashy pools where it's like a half in ground, half out of ground. So it's a thing, you know. Looks good, but it's kind of like, whatever. I got my little, trust me, during COVID though, having that, that was nice. The Navy used to be run, or got rid of flogging and rum. Oh, he's sleeping, guys. He's snoring right now. I have got to piss again, so here. You know what? Just watch the dog for a minute. I gotta pee. Oh. All right, guys. Let's do this. It's segment time. It's segment time. Segment time. It's segment time. I know what you're trying to say. I think it's time to say it's time for the segments. It's segment time. Oh, it's segment time. Segments are over, yeah. If you guys don't know what I'm referring to, then just ignore me. Give me a second. What is going on here? Who's making fun of? Don't forget to throw your heart out, Kirk. Me and my olive skid are white trash. Well, I learned a lesson tonight. Thanks, guys. Now I know to pay my guys less and buy a boat. Best day ever. Kirk. Best thing about a boat is having a fish on me. Oh my god. Wait a minute. You just have a bunch of your friends on the back of your boat, just freaking. They're all wearing different superhero shirts. I'm on the website. Oh. Death of who? How are you? Thank you for popping in. Philippel. I don't know who that is, but oh, what heart? Come on. You know, just being here that you're like the Grinch. You know, even if you came here with what you thought was like even a like you had a lack of heart, like you had like a little divot where the heart used to be. It's starting to grow back, you know. And his heart grew 8 times over that day. And Kirk learned that he indeed had a heart. Did you know that Kirk didn't know he could have a heart? And Morgan Freeman narrated the exact moment that Kirk found out that he indeed had a heart. Sorry, and the analytics are up. Oh God, I hate that word. I hate analytics. Oh God, what products am I selling? Products. Wait, have we not established that I'm already bad at this? Like, hold on. Like, hold on. Like, no, I didn't. Yo, man, you actually just kind of made me like go, woo! Like, didn't products? What are you talking about? In a phone call? What? Oh man, where's this going? I don't really want to see this website anymore. I just gotta freaking. What do you mean, Barack Obama? What? What the fuck you doing? What? What does this say? We have to mobilize. We have to mobilize forcefully. Nah, I can't do it good. Now. No. No, I can't do it. It's like one of the ones I can't do. That's alright. Know your limits. No. Shit. Obama. Yeah, see, now I can do that. Obama. Not even born here. Barack Hussein Obama. Total loser. You have to understand. When he wore the tan suit, I knew why he was wearing the brown pants that day. Come on. I know all about the brown pants. Except I put my dookie in gold diapers because you know what? That's all I shit is gold. Did you just say Lauren is so hot? Like Lauren Boebert? Like really? She's one of those, like, listen, she's one of like who I would say she's like conventionally pretty, I guess, but like she's one of the ones that's like she's so dumb with everything she says, with the just like she's just there's something about her. Oh, Lauren Southerns? Ew. I don't know, man. Number one, you're not gonna get a lot of comment out of me on like any content creator, especially. I'm more listen, I'm more like worried about like saying anything like that than, you know, any TV personality or anything like that. That's not. Trump would have loved Knobla. Oh my god, you're right. Stepford Wives, box of 6. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I enjoy women who don't make my skin flip inside out. Yeah, exactly. No, I just thought that the handy at the Beetlejuice thing, that was pretty funny. And it was like the way she did it too. Like, dude, she got aggressive with them. You know, she got one of them aggressive handies. And like she did do that one thing, you know, that one move where she like took his hand and she's just like, yeah. It's like, okay. God. Gosh. Come on, you have to admit. Jeez. Man, you in that jokey mood, but I'm just kind of like, nah, not even entertaining that. Because, ew. All right. All right, guys. This is the first time, and oh my god, I just realized what I did. All right, what time is it? We got 3:50. Yeah, we're fine. Oh shit! No, we're gonna leak. Oh no, this would go well into that segment. Shit. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna make a quick content adjustment then, just to make sure I don't burn that one too. Shit. Be honest. Okay, I'm done. I like how you reach your limits. Like, I love watching you just go boom, 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 and then you're like, and here. Because you're like, this is the fine line between being funny and spamming. All right, right there. That's a sweet spot. Okay, cool. I appreciate the commitment. All right. We already watched the Punisher one. Here we go. You know what? We will shift this content and watch this one. All right. For any of you guys that know, this is one of the non-political channels that I really enjoy is Abba and Breach. I think they're hilarious. You know, they're both working stand-up comedians who got successful during the pandemic. So, like, I think what they have is really cool. I think their channel's great. I think that the inside jokes, like with the floor and everything, like it's a really, really cool thing. So, shop? What are you setting up for me? Sean, to be completely fair, man, like, shop? I didn't give you permission to do that. Like, hold on, man. I know you're being funny, but let me see this. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you like set up something there. I was like, thank you. Sorry. I'm a little overwhelmed, but thank you. No, honestly, Sean, nothing, Sean. My bad. I misunderstand how this shit works. So, it's just a me thing. you know what? That's a Pep thing. Just ignore it. We're going to move on, okay? So. All right. So, yeah, as I was saying, I really enjoy watching Abba and preach. And one thing about Abba is it was one of those shocking crossovers where I'll never forget the day that I saw him on a Destiny stream where I was like, what's he doing there? Huh. And it was a bunch of clips from Destiny stream that day. Because, like, I'll be completely honest with you, I've never watched a Destiny stream. I don't think I've ever turned a live stream on of his ever. Same with HASAN, to be completely real with you. Hey, it's just, yeah. But yeah, I have to really respect Abba on this one, where it's like he is very open about why he is cutting ties with Destiny, and I think that this is one of the most refreshing, like, honest takes online in a long time. So let's go for it.
You guys can see the title. I stand behind it. It's not bait. It's not a joke. Destiny's getting canceled, all right? And the reason being this time is that he supposedly had intimate relationship with some women. And what he would do is when he would film intimate moments with these ladies, record them, he would share some of these with other women he was approaching. In one case, he shared it with a 19-year-old e-girl who he had never met in his life, and he was flirting with her and shared videos of himself sleeping with another person without their consent. Essentially, the 19-year-old gets hacked, and that stuff goes public. The person who was in the videos finds out, loses their mind, files a lawsuit asking Destiny for a huge sum of money. And then, you know, it comes out thereafter that Destiny apparently had also recorded a lot of other women while they were in his apartments without their consent. So this has kind of gotten bigger and bigger since. We're back.
My man didn't learn from Hulk Hogan. Come on now.
Me specifically, where's Preach? Preach busy, you know what I mean? Out there doing gay shit with his wife. Me, I'm here for you guys right now. I was up in Africa. Now, if you think I'm going to take my time away from my people so I can go spend time on the internet to talk about white-on-white violence, you are bugging. And if you guys are wondering where Preach is, aside from doing gay shit with his wife, we both agreed that there's only one woman that each of us are going to defend in our lives.
I love that. Besides doing gay shit with his wife.
For him, it's his wife. For me, it's a streamer named Destiny, and you know we gotta do our job. So this is my responsibility. I'ma handle her. Now, some of you guys know, Destiny is a friend of mine. Okay, and you might be confused why I decided to come out dripped out from my friend's cancellation. You know what I'm saying? Looking kind of fresh. And again. You fucking idiot! This is a fairly serious matter. And people wanted to hear my opinions, and I'll be honest with you, for all the bad things that are happening to Destiny, I don't feel bad. The reason why I don't feel bad, and this might surprise some of you because some of you don't know this, me and Destiny have spoken about his dating behavior for a very long time. We've talked about it on stream, off stream, and I've always been very vocal.
I'll be honest, that's the one that I watched because they were like, yeah, he actually calls him out.
About the fact that I think he's very fucking dysfunctional with how he handles his dating life, with how
Destiny and Matt Gage should set up a podcast called Lolita, guys.
He prioritizes pleasure over everything else. And I think the root of a lot of these issues in this whole situation is that he prioritizes his own selfish desires over other people's well-being, over what's good for his business and his career. And now it's costing him more. It cost him already some things in the past, and he's always been very much in denial about how it affects him negatively. And now it's costing him even more. And I'm, to this day, not entirely sure if he's ready to really acknowledge the impact it has on him.
Do you think I'm self-destructive?
Yeah. If you engage in hedonism, I would say you're self-destructive. I say the same thing about Destiny. I think he can be self-destructive, and I don't think you would entirely disagree.
So
I completely disagree. I don't think I'm self-destructive at all.
Oh, hold up. I was actually curious. You don't think that, to some degree, your hedonism doesn't bite you in the ass?
Nope. I think I have a really good engagement with most of my hobbies. I think I do it pretty well. I think that my mental functioning is very high. I think my career is incredibly successful. There are parts of my life that I can improve, but I think that people look at some of the standard markers for Trump.
Destiny's dick is not big enough for to get away with what he is.
And they, for some reason, project a ton of stuff.
That's a weird take.
On me, but I think I'm living like one of the healthiest, fullest lives that I possibly could be.
So if you're rocking a what's the barometer there? Do you have to be like rocking like the ratio has to be, at least when it's like not hard, then it has to at least like go like, here's the nuts. It has to kind of hang under the nuts. Is that respectable, or like, how's that work?
Poor relationships with women over a long period of time, or in other situations, STDs, different things like that. Eventually that hedonism comes back to bite them in the life. And they also recognize they could have been investing that time a lot better.
So
would I dye my hair orange and red? You know, for a hair dye experience, I don't know.
What do you ask?
Yeah, I probably would, but for that one, you guys got to reach some goals. That's probably, like $1,000 goal. Like if I reached $1,000 goal, I would probably dye my hair.
So like, what was your idea of this?
You know what? I don't want to do that level of commitment. Maybe, maybe like tips. I don't know.
Like I have like 100 kids and 5 million STDs and like.
No, you just constantly. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Well, you might as well. But no, you drop the accusation. Go for it. You just constantly say it. No, say it. No, shut up, Melina. Shut up. Let him talk. What do you mean constantly?
Hold.
Anything you do in life that's going to increase like your ability to like have fun or do like crazy stuff or whatever is always going to carry with it like the risk of death, right?
Absolutely.
Like you have no chance of dying by falling out of a plane unless you go skydiving. But that's not an argument. It's never skydiving.
Wait, I didn't see it, and I'm not going to, and I don't want to. So, So what? He's got like just like it. All right. When you say micro, because like this is don't be like that, man. Because like no. Most average dudes are rocking one that looks like a little thumb that like on a good some days you get a good hang and like it looks a little bit better, but most dudes are like their like dick to like ball ratio is usually not. Like the dick doesn't hang past the balls. Like most dudes do not get that level of hangage. So like, what are you saying there? Like, again,
but it is an argument.
Is he like is it like a little turtle? Like, or is it like he's wearing a turtleneck with a hat, like looking up, just like me?
And it gets maybe skydiving 1,000 times if you don't want to die that way.
Wait, if you want to skydive,
a thumb average dude is rocking 6.5, homie. I'm talking about when it's soft numb nuts.
Times and fucking skydive 1,000 times. Like, what's wrong? Damn, what happened to all the self-empowerment shit that you guys were talking about?
You know damn well that a 6'5" could totally shrink into a little 3-incher real fast. Come on now, you gonna try and put that level of dishonesty out there? That's insanity.
Earlier.
I mean, it just depends on whether or not you want that outcome. If you're saying
doesn't he acts like he has a cock of Shaq? Well,
like, I don't want this kind of destructive thing, or I don't want to end up dying by.
Hey, if you're gonna use what you got, then you're gonna use what you got there, sir.
Maybe don't skydive.
I don't shame on anybody that has that level of confidence
every other day.
Yeah, but I'm not complaining about that. You guys are. If your lifestyle choices are like, damn, I would never want to deal with like a crazy girl.
Game changer when I learned that you measure from the pubic bone made my day.
Or anything like that.
See, and this is why every male does have a 6.5.
Totally valid.
Meanwhile, every guy, if a woman were to actually measure a man's penis, every dude's probably got like what a 4.9.
I think it's totally fine. I accept that that's probably true for most people. But like,
what do you mean? I don't even have the 5.
Like, I'm okay with the trade-off on that for like all the benefits that I get. I like f***ing a lot of people. I like traveling a lot. I like doing drugs. I like.
Actually, I'm sorry. That's a really funny new assignment where it's just like, hold on. If we're talking honest measuring, then you have to have your girlfriend or your wife measure it, and no pubic bone.
My stream shit. That's like super fun for me to be like, well, doesn't bad stuff happen sometimes? So you shouldn't do it. That doesn't compute.
Yo, I am not divulging. I am just
cute to me. Like I feel like I'm living a super amazing life, and I feel like there's a lot
that I might have. Who knows?
Shit that happens all the time. I understand it might be a lot for some people, but it seems weird to be like, oh, well, I think that you're like secretly. Like,
Patrice did a great bit on the matter. That's kind of I'll admit that I'm jacking a little. A bit of it,
like hurting or damage inside because of some negative outcomes, like
or to others. Because I think the main thing with this is you have to think about the activity.
Love explaining to a friend, moms of boys, that this is normal conversation.
It involves hurting others. Like even Destiny.
It is though.
As good as he is at what he does, probably could admit he's broken a lot of hearts. He's disappointed a lot of women. He's made a lot of people upset. It's not just how he.
As I said, Howard Stern.
He feels about it. When you involve other people in this kind of pursuit of pleasure, other people get hurt as well. I'll stand by what I said at the beginning. I don't feel bad for Steven whatsoever because he knew what he was getting into.
It's a healthy conversation to have,
He was brazen about it when he was.
Actually, it's like a whole sub genre on prawn, man. Like where it's like affirmation, where it's just dick affirmation.
Warned when you said, "Hey, this is a bad."
It's just a bunch of like it's like a bunch of like goth girls just going, no, you know, it's like 5 inches is fine.
Idea. This is a bad lifestyle. He said, "I don't care. I want to have fun. It's fun for me. That's why I like these mentally ill women. That's why I like doing this stuff. That's why I can't keep my dick in my pants. It's because it's fun." Well, I'm like, all right then. When it fucking inevitably blows up in your face, I'm not gonna have no sympathy for you. You can be my friend, my worst enemy. I don't give a fuck. If you engage in behavior repeatedly after you're warned, fuck around and find out, and that's what Steven's doing. But I don't want to make it just sound like a happenstance of hedonism. That no, some of this stuff is also just morally bad in regards to what he did with recording these women and all this other shit.
I have no idea what you're referring to, Sean.
And if he gets sued for it and he loses money, then it is what it is too. You do the crime, you do the time, right? So no, all these people will be like, "Oh, Abba, stick by him. He's your friend." I already told y'all. If my friend goes out and murders a bunch of people, I don't give a fuck, send his ass to jail. And if my friend does some fuck shit like what Steven just did and he's gonna lose a bunch of money, I'm not gonna cry. All right, I would tell my friends and I would warn them.
I have a radical opinion that smaller endowed men have resentment issues and lack success, more success and brighter personalities.
Beforehand, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. You go and do it. Then, hey, man, that's your problem, bro. You didn't listen to me.
I'm sorry about that one, man. As somebody who has... I got a friend that he's just like the living embodiment of like the antithesis of what you just said there, where it's just like, no, he thinks his big dick is his personality.
You're not gonna get my sympathy at this point. Nope. My sympathy is for when a tragedy happens, not when the inevitable does. Yeah, what you're hearing from me right now is disappointment and a bit of anger, but I'm angry at myself. What let me say? You know, if there's anything that this situation and that most of the people in these online spaces have taught me, is that these are not serious people. Their problems are not serious. The way they engage with relationships is not serious. It's a lot of juvenile bullshit. You know, while I was on vacation, I was just hearing glimmers about this stuff. I was like, yo, turn that shit off. Because I'll be honest with you, if you touch grass and you hear this stuff, you're like, y'all some fucking losers. You realize, like, this is a story about socially retarded people, mentally ill people, all engaging in sexual behaviors and and they're not ready for it. You know, but I also have to have some humility and admit that I've tethered myself to that world. I dipped my toes into it, and you know, having spent some time there, was it a bit entertaining? Sure, but it was entertaining like it was when you go to the zoo and you see a bunch of freak animals do a bunch of circus monkey tricks. And that's it. And now that it's gotten to the point where it's kind of spilling over into real life and
They're just assholes. I feel like less shame about the size gives you more room about a type A personality. I disagree. See, I think that's the thing, dude. I think that so many guys think about their dick size and like they honestly either like, here's the one thing that I know. Every guy that like is rocking a piece might be impressive, but they also over evaluate their piece. Like every single guy over evaluates their piece. That's why we were making fun of the pelvic thing. Like, and on top of that, have this conversation with women, like for real. Like most women will just tell you straight up exactly what they like. And here's the shocker: most women like different things too. Some women love a good like a big piece. Other women, they prefer like, you know, the average, and like it's literally not just trying to be like the oh be nice. Like I've had plenty of women just even say it where they're just like nah. That like sometimes you see one and you're like, no. Realizing that these people behind closed doors are doing weird shit. It's time to take a step back and being like, okay, we've had our fun at the zoo. It's closed. Chicks love a foot long. There's no, dude. Oh my god, you just sound like the ultimate Chad Bro thing ever. Oh my god. Time to head home. I'm not interested in being part of the act. I'm not interested in being in the enclosure. I'm not interested in befriending under the other. Kirk, I have an opposite theory. The smaller means you got to compensate more and gain points in other categories. That is true. You actually got a good point there. Animals that they want to bring in. It's just a weird assortment of people, and it's just so different than. God, I knew it was going. My real life. Why am I wasting time with this? This is not beneficial for my business. This is not beneficial for my personal life. I'm not learning anything about social interaction, so I have nothing. This is a great point here, by the way, guys. Like honestly, one thing that I was taking from this is the fact that he's right. He's right, guys. Like if we get too caught up in you know, just like online BS. I found myself doing it with MR chat. Now I just let it go. I'm like, whatever. I don't even give a crap, man. Like they want to promote me, fine. If they don't, you know, I'm not gonna be, you know, her about it. Like, dude, it's just whatever. It is what it is. They want to be that way, and honestly, I don't want to spend that much time in the online comment section or like the YouTube comments of MR that much anyway. So.
Gained by being around this, and despite Destiny being my friend, there's a lot of things that I just don't agree with, that I don't want to be associated with. To keep a long story short, for those of you asking, like, all right, well, Abba, what are you going to do going forward? This is a conversation I had with Steven already. I just told him I wouldn't show up on any of his stuff in the future, and I don't think that's that big of a deal, because
long balls are goated.
At the end of the day, he's going to be doing mostly political stuff from now on, so it's probably for the best. But I just don't want to be associated with it. And
this conversation's hilarious.
There's a few different reasons, so I'm going to try to go with it.
Yo, man, if your balls haven't hit the water yet, then you haven't matured. That's all you need to know.
I'll kind of just break down everything. But there's a couple things I got to get out the way. One, listen, I might be the only person.
Dude, I'm not even kidding about this. Me and my wife, we had a conversation the other day where she was just like, "Can you not like leave the seat up?" I'm like, "I didn't leave the seat up." She's like, "No, you left the cover up." I was like, "What? Why is that a problem?" And she was just like, "Well, because I'm so used to the cover also being down that I lift the seat, I just lift the seat and then I fall in." I'm like, and I just thought about that. I'm like, well, you know, and then I was like, you know, I've done that once, except like I have the whole thing where it's like my balls, like they touch the water, and I did the whole
in this orbit who hasn't
so I
fucked
think
one
that
of
I
these
have the
women,
like little early warning system there,
including Destiny herself. I'm not friends with any of these people. I don't talk to them really offline, so I kind of just keep my distance, and that's generally true for me and most content creators. So you don't see us doing too many.
It's kind of like the reason that you have a little ball hat. Like, did you know that like that's the reason that they have like balls on the top of like winter hats, is because they were actually made for people in submarines, so they wouldn't hit their head on the top of like the bulkhead. I think that's what it's called. The ceiling, whatever. But yeah. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing.
Any collaborations? I don't hang out with these people. This whole idea that I wouldn't criticize Destiny, I mean, I think that's also nonsense. If you spend any time watching debates with
the president of my local chapter of IT workers with massive hogs,
between me and him, we argue, we yell, we get very animated, and we disagree strongly. And there's dozens of debates. So this idea that I wouldn't take a stand if I saw something I didn't like.
You guys just walk around and it's just the stance like this, but you're just bow-legged.
I think people can't understand why
we
be friends.
You
with
literally
him,
walk like you're shitty sheriffs,
or they can't understand why I would agree with anything he says, and so the only thing in their head is like, okay, it must be friendship or whatever. I don't operate that way. If I disagree with you,
you gotta chill out, man.
Yo, Preach is my brother, and I disagree with him every day. So if you don't think I'm not gonna disagree with Destiny, you bugging, okay? And there's a lot of content creators who, you know, they thought we was cool, and I disagree with something they said, and now they don't want to talk no more. So the idea that I wouldn't, you know, disagree with someone to avoid burning a bridge, no. I'll deal with anybody, because at the end of the day, I think what I actually believe is more important to me than maintaining these kinds of cordial relationships. I don't care about having access to these people. That includes Destiny and anybody else. You know, actually, one of the craziest parts about this whole story is the fact that Destiny trusted a 19-year-old Discord lady, okay, named Rose is Coming, with sex tapes of other people in his life. Nigga, if that's not compromised judgment, I don't know what the fuck is, okay? I wouldn't trust a Discord member with my first name, and that shit's public information. He was giving other people sex tape. But if there's one thing that nobody would ever say about Destiny, is that he makes good personal life dating decisions, okay? There's a couple of things that bother me. That's like, and I've said this to Destiny too, like, this dude really has a penchant for going after mentally ill women, okay? Women with like severe depression, or just like these kind of like dainty, smart ass, fucking feeble looking, small white women. Like, that's his type. And a lot of them got like self-diagnosed
19-year-old Discord lady.
Knows BPD or some bullshit. Like, he just likes that. I don't know. To me, the fact that there's a pattern with a lot of these girls is a bit weird. And when he's asked why he likes bringing on these self-destructive women in his streams and in his life, he says it's because it's fun. It's fun for him to bring on women who are probably going to, you know, at some point negatively impact his life in a huge way. He knows it's going to be short-lived. He doesn't care because it's fun. That's a moral failing to me, okay? That shows to me that you don't really care about how you affect the other people in your life when these people become atomic bombs who affect everyone in the area. And it tells me that you don't really care that much about your career when you talk.
Sean, if you don't start editing yourself over on Twitch, seriously, man, I'm going to have to like start hiding your shit, because like I just realized this. You just kind of screwed up my VOD on this. I'm going to have to fucking edit this now because of you. Like, chill.
again, who will fuck up things in your area. And this comes down to the thing about like, oh, you know, if everyone
man. Like, I've asked you numerous times.
consents, it's fine, but it's not. If you know that the people you're going to be involved with are only short-term partners, and you constantly see the after effect of most of your hookups and your interactions leaving a trail of broken hearts and disappointed people, that's a moral failing. Sure, it's not illegal, it's not criminal, but I can still look at that behavior and like, yo, you just spend time dating these women and it's just hurting all of them. You have no intentions of committing to most of them. This is all fun, you know, it's nothing responsible. You're an irresponsible person, and that reflects on your character. You know, with this whole situation, I don't think Steven shared this because he thought it was okay to share. I personally,
Sean O'Neill, bud, I'm calling you. I'm just going to call out one time in this chat. Just please, I don't mind if you swear, dude, but at least take that half a second to edit it. So if it's on my screen, that it's not going to mess up my entire segment. All right. And if you can't give me that respect, then I'm going to have to ban your ass. I don't want to do that.
I believe, this was my theory, that he shared this because he just didn't care.
Yeah, I'm mad. I just realized that he screwed up an entire segment.
And he didn't think that.
Because you... The fact is, dude, you keep swearing in chat. And because you keep also... You're monopolizing chat on that side. Look at here, right here. You did this whole thing. How many times do you have to say the D word? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm glad you got your point across. Oh, look, I got another one that auto mod. Another auto mod. Another auto mod. I don't care, man. Like, seriously. Like... And the fact that you're even doing this where you're like, how? What? How? Put a star. Put F star something, dude. Self-edit yourself. Are you dead serious right now? So swearing is okay, but no vulgarity? No, it has nothing to do with this. Like, it's the fact that he's spamming it. It's the fact that, like, I'll be honest. Like, I was fine with it until I got my 4th auto mod message. All right? I was trying to cook, but I'm going to have to stay here. No, you shouldn't have to do that. How am I meant to know what an auto mod determines to be acceptable? Have you not gotten the notifications? What? Sean, like, bro, like, I don't like doing this. I really don't like doing this. Oh, it's the D word? No, it's not even the D word. No, it's the fact that he said MFers on there, and it was after he had just gone and he had another one and another one. So these are the things that I'm honestly like, because I have to permit some of like those, like that language in my chat in order to make sure that the automod doesn't automatically always flag swear words. But what he's doing is he's stacking so many swear words in one comment that I can't even let it go. I have to let the automod ban it. And then those words get auto flagged. So this is the reason that I'm going to just take this time to do this right now, is because I asked you nicely, like 2 or 3 times. I know you're having fun here. You're probably a little inebriated or doing something. Like we always have a little fun here. But so what are the parameters? What are the parameters? The parameters are, if you need to say a swear word, you abbreviate it with a star. Yeah, you see that? A star. That's it. Just that's it. Okay? A star. F star for the F word. Even for the W word, because that one got flagged too. W star NK. I get what you're trying to say when you say those things, and it helps me maintain my chat. Like if you want to pop up in my videos, in my future videos, if you want to pop up in my segments, if you want to pop up on the stream, then you have to abide by these things, man. Like, listen, I'm not trying to make this like a complete, like, hey, edit yourself, guys. This is a no swear zone. Like, it's not even like that. But what you're doing here is you're making it very hard for me to maintain a TOS environment, especially when there are, you see this? You see this? You see this? This is why I'm so mad.
That the other person would ever find out. And that to me is almost
The fact that I had to argue it. What do you mean?
Because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it. And it shows to me that if you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed door that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend and I see you do that to your other people that you slept with and you call friends, then I can only imagine that even for me, I might not be safe and I can't trust you. You know, and it's a shame that this came from a hack, but regardless, what it reveals to me personally is like, I could never afford to trust this person with personal stuff that's really close to me or dear to me.
Where's the TOS? Look, do you not have Google? Google Twitch TOS. Google Twitch chat TOS. Not really a Twitch user. It's fine, man. I'm just saying, I'm not going to lay out TOS for you. I've laid out my parameters on this channel. I've asked you nicely. If you can't abide by those rules, then I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to continue this any further because honestly, you're taking up too much of my stream time as it is. I'm giving you too much attention as it is. So please, just abide by the rules, okay? Thank you,
because
Sean.
If they think they can get away with it, no one else is going to find out. They might just share that shit. And Steven might watch this and disagree strongly, but the evidence is not in your favor. And I can't rely on what you're going to say. I'm going to rely on your past and your history. And what I see is another more failing where it's like, when no one's watching, you're not doing the right thing. You can massage it however you want. It's a shitty thing to share a sex tape, but it's not the worst thing. I'm sorry. That's fucking garbage behavior, okay? It just is. Call it a spade. It's garbage behavior. Don't mush it over because you like your favorite streamer. Don't mush it over because you think he's important politically. It's garbage behavior. And like the reason why he's doing it too, it's so he can pillow talk a fucking 19-year-old. It's not that hard to bag a teenager. Pause. That sounds crazy. But you know what I mean? It's not. And you shared it is such a weird form of like, I don't know what the fuck that shit is. And one thing he said, I think he said something like, you know, that was me a couple of years back. I'm on Vyvanse now, which Vyvanse I think is like some kind of drug, ADHD, I don't know. He's like, I'm on Vyvanse now. I'm really just focused on political stuff. I want to stay away from the drama. It's like, I didn't realize they made a, you know, finding God moment for druggies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people do a bunch of fuck shit for their whole life? And all of a sudden, they go to church once and they're like, I found God. Like it absolves all the bullshit that they've just done. I don't know. It was such a weird way. Like when you're being said that you're doing a bunch of foul shit and you've hurt a bunch of people and like mentioning the fact that you're on Vyvanse and you're a changed person. It's just like, I don't know. Something about it just seemed off to me.
2 minutes.
And it just didn't seem like someone.
Sean, American censorship is so odd. Johnny Tunic is swearing like a soldier. Johnny Tunic doesn't listen. Johnny Tunic may not have monetization. Yeah, I don't know who Johnny Tunic is. If he has monetization, he may not care. Even, hell, he could be so much of a bigger channel than me that Twitch doesn't care. But for some reason, Twitch cares when I do it. Or YouTube. It's actually YouTube more so. Especially when I'm making these videos and I'm cutting, like, for instance, this one, I'm not even going to end up using because I spent too much time on you, Sean. But I'm just going to say, I was going to cut this into a segment and release it on my channel. And when I do that, I don't want to blur my chat. I'd rather have the chat in there. Usually my chat behaves like well enough to where I don't even have to worry about that. But I have had multiple videos come back from YouTube where I'm like, what the hell is the problem? I didn't swear in it. And then it's a chat log. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
Someone who was really repenting or felt some type of way about what they did. It just felt like, it made me think of Sneeko, you know? Sneeko's doing all this like goofy ass red pill shit, and all of a sudden he finds.
Yes, you. Oh my god.
Allah.
Oh my god, Sean. I
Everything
understand that you're curious.
All
but
the bad
honestly,
messaging,
man,
all
like
the people he insulted, never apologized for none of that. None of that. It's just like I moved on. It was just weird.
All right.
To move on to the career stuff.
We're at the 420.
Listen,
now we're at the 420 phone half. So
how do we say this?
Let's do it.
If you have political aspirations, you just can't behave like this. One of the weirdest things that Steven had was an anti-misogyny arc, right? He felt like there was too much misogyny in his audience and whatever. So he's like, he was trying to shape them up and he was banning people and banning certain kind of messaging. All the while, my guy, you were fucking a bunch of the women that you worked with. You would bring women on stream and then fuck them within a short amount of time. It's like you're reinforcing a lot of the stereotypes that a lot of this misogyny comes from. There's a certain level of hypocrisy there that just makes like the whole thing just seems like such a flamboyant joke. And personally, like that's actually one of the big reasons I don't want to be associated with like the platform is I don't like the idea that we're normalizing, you know, someone bringing in a bunch of small content creators that are women, fucking them, right? And then when that fallout inevitably happens, like just cast them away. Like it's a really weird dynamic. And I started getting comments from people like, "Oh, you f- this girl in the orbit," and you. Meanwhile, I ain't done shit. But because Steven is just so...
They are American companies, yeah. Dude, this all right, I'm going to just explain it real simple. This has nothing to do with the companies. This has nothing to even really necessarily do with TOS. This has everything to do with the content creator that you're watching asking you to not do something because it messes with the production of his content. Simple as that. So please, acknowledge it. I'll move on. Thank you. I understand you have different standards in Ireland. I just understand.
So flagrant with how much he's just gooning it up and he can't keep his dick in his pants and he just wants to be a hedonist. Even me being close to that by proximity, I start to, you know, have that reputation. And it's just, I don't want to be associated with that. You know, I'm happy with the fact that I work with women and I'm happy with the fact that it's professional. And that needs to be a standard that we set for more people because I hate the idea that I just show up on screen with a woman and it's automatically sex. But can I really be mad at an audience for thinking that when I hang out with Steven?
That's the thing. It's not about broadcasting it over the internet, Dave. The fact listen, he was recording these girls without their consent. That alone, what the hell? Like, what kind of power, like, play is he making? That makes absolutely no sense. Then it's just...
Who literally fucks pretty much everybody he works with. Like, how can I be that mad? Right? So... I don't know. There's a lot about the way that he kind of goes about his work and his personal life that makes it very difficult to want to be close to it. And if you notice, most of the people who are going to choose to stand by him are people who have a lot to lose if they're not with him. I have nothing to gain from being friends with Steven. I've literally had nothing to gain from the moment that we've known each other. Like, don't get me wrong. Steven's done a lot of good things for me personally on the low in terms of behind closed doors and helped me out with certain things. And I'm always going to be appreciative of that. And you know, in that regards, he's been very stand-up for me, and I'm grateful. But professionally, like outside of that, it's been pretty bad. Like a lot of people want to stop working with me. A lot of people want to complain about the fact, and I never cared about any of it. Why? Because I just like Steven. I saw him as a friend, so I was cool with it. I didn't care if people wanted to stop talking to me. I didn't care if fans got mad. I didn't care if people questioned. It didn't bother me at all. But when he engages in like actual behavior that I think is reprehensible, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? This is fucking stupid. And his response is, I like to have fun. I don't care. Then it's just got to be a come point where I'm like, all right, then I just got to cut you off because your definition of fun is fucking toxic.
Exactly.
You know, and unfortunately, we live in a world where optics matter. How you carry yourself matters. The things you say, the choice of words, the way you carry in your personal life, the way the drama spills out, it matters. And I don't understand how Steven can really say that he wants to be a serious political advocate if he doesn't want to manage his personal life in any way that's serious. Like, why should the DNC involve you in anything that they want?
He doesn't believe there are people that are equal. He literally sees them as pleasure objects that are there for his his well-being.
When your personal life looks like a fucking train wreck that's going to be bad PR for all of them. Why should anyone want to spend time debating you on these bigger platforms if all you're going to do is bring fucking tarnishing their reputation, right? It's like, if you're serious about this, you should make this sacrifice. And if you can't, then I don't think you really care about the political positions that you claim to care about. Not that deeply. Can't, because you can't put your dick in your pants. So that's how I feel about this. If y'all wanted to hear my thoughts, there you have it. Yeah, I don't think I got much else to say. Like I said, I won't be appearing on those streams anymore. None of that collaboration stuff. I hope the best for Steven. I hope he fixes his shit, and I hope he does right by the people he hurt. But as far as I'm concerned, yeah, this is incredibly disappointing shit. That's all I got to say. Yeah, this water's crazy clear. I'm telling you, this is definitely the best.
God, I need a vacation. Oh my God. I haven't been on vacation so long. I think I mentioned it to you guys like over 20 years. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. We'll see if I release it, but yeah, I don't feel like editing, so we'll see. Oh God. All right, guys, for future reference, I just want to get this out of the way. Sean, I appreciate you being receptive, and I also kind of understand where you're coming from. Like, you are confused. Like, if you don't truly understand the TOS and you're just you're riffing, it's fine, man. You didn't ask to be put on the screen, you know. I will edit for you. Oh God. Don't offer me things that I would feel awful putting on you. Like, God, I fucking need it. I could use an editor. I could definitely use an editor. It's something that I do not enjoy doing. This is why, if you go through like all of my content, I have like so little edited content. So little. Most of it is like I had to go trim a segment. Some of it was auto trim from YouTube, which it actually does a good job, I gotta say. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, well, expect a message in Discord. If you're actually offering, hell yeah, man. I mean, shit. Wait a minute. You're the one who gives me donos, though. How's that work? No. Because the donos also help me with, like, getting traction stuff. God damn it, man. I hate this. Can't I just... I ain't asking my audience for anything. Do I need a pep talk? Hey, Zing! Alright, I appreciate that one. Alright. You get yourself points. Alright. Actually, yeah. Damn, that's like a 4-pointer. Yeah. Put way too much of my shit. Fuck. Well, I mean, honestly, like, thinking back to it, I don't have that much, like, work to do. It's just a, shit. I don't know. I'll send you a video to, like, kind of screw with, because, like, I'm not happy with the way that my comic one turned out. I'm really not happy with the way it turned out. I just wanted to get that information out there as fast as possible. So, apologies if that one wasn't, like, the most well put together one, too. You know, I don't do scripts. Like, I don't like doing scripts at all. So, it's a stress thing. You're stressed the fuck out. Am I? Am I? Am I? I think that third one actually might have been the real one. Oh, boy. Did I just let it go? I hope they cook with this movie. Oh, yeah. I liked your comic one. Oh, thank you. Robin, seriously. I appreciate that. No, I mean, it came from the heart, because I was like, what sucks is it was like one of the first posts that I read that morning, from that source on Facebook, of all places, and I was like, oh shit, like, it was all true. I looked at, I was like, you're either two or not enough two. It was, are you kidding me? We're 9 minutes into the 420 fun half there. All right, come on now. Best to be safe, yeah. No, you're the one who breaks keyboard. No, you're the one who's stressed. I know what you're talking about. Am I the only one that does this? Like, whole, like, you, like, grip the edge of your chair. You're passionate about it and very detailed. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, my professional broadcasting part comes out when it's like, especially because it was like under a 10-minute video. I watched the whole thing back and I was like, oh, so many uhs, likes, I mean, literally. And every I hear it like it's 4 times longer than you guys do, so it's just like, It's fucking stupid. The American Patriot. Hey, cool. What's up, bud? Thank you for following. Oh, God. Sun's out, guns out. Oh, God. It is hot in here. That would explain it. Turn my fan off. Oh, he's getting serious, taking the shirt off. Hulk smash. Right. I've worn a t-shirt in front of you? Yeah, I've worn it. Yeah, what? I don't know why you guys are freaking out. Oh, no, I'm more of those. Is really relaxed with the rules over there. Yeah, no shit. Oh, are you happy about that? Man. Yeah, Facebook actually had this this thing where, I don't know, for a small period of time, it wasn't the worst. It really wasn't. Like, it was the worst in that everybody who used it was just like the oldest people in your lives. And honestly, the only thing I was using it for and continue to use it for is following the groups that I do. Specifically, some of the Pokemon groups. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, the rules aren't that bad. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, on Facebook? Yeah. Well, dude, even Sean, like, to be real here, like, the issues that I think I explained it to you, man. You're not breaking TOS too much. And honestly, man, I don't want to police language like this. Like, Squish, I hope you understand that, legit, man, you're actually one of, like, the most, like, intentioned people that I've had a bit of an issue with, where it's just like, no, man, like, I get where you're coming from. I get it. I don't, like, I like being able to say what I want to say. And I understand that it's like, I'm trying my best not to get banned there. It's a lot tougher than a month ago. I was banned for a month. Yeah. I've been banned for a few times. Been a few times, or, you know, it's just telling somebody to get effed turns into telling somebody to get off to real fast. You know what I'm saying? God. Oh, right. Sorry. Still awake? I assume that the censorship benchmark, yeah. Well, also, like that. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually cover it. My bad. The thing with you, Sean, is I again, I hate to even revisit it, but it was just literally, it was popping up in the comments, and I should have been clearer with you. Okay. I actually kind of just like walked this back in my own head, where I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't make you guys aware that I was really doing a full segment. I kind of did, but I didn't make it like part of the rules where I'm like, hey, can you like not? He was swearing. Listen, no, that doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't matter, because that means that he's already been run through the checks, because I can tell you right now that that video is monetized. So with you, it's a stupid system. Okay, I have no love for it. I have a bit of an understanding for it, like just a tiny bit of an understanding for it, and that's literally that it'll only flag you if you swear in a certain amount of time, and it's certain ones in that certain amount of time. And the other problem with that is it will include your chat in that certain amount of time. So, like, for instance, if this is the most well-known one, I can just let this one be known, that if you swear in the first, like, I think it's 9 seconds of the video, they might have changed it, but it used to be 9, then it is not eligible for monetization. So just, it's one of those things, man. It's just, we gotta work within the parameters. Well, this is what I'm learning now. No, I appreciate it. No, I appreciate you being open to it. Thank you. Gonna have to make... Yeah, you really are gonna have to... Oh my god, you got the Gilda Shawns. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't know my chat was gonna have... That's funny. Speaking of legend, here, I got something lined up here. Give me a second, I gotta go get a new set of headphones that I want to try. Never mind. That sucks. Won't be here tomorrow. Ain't that a bitch? Where's he playing? Okay. By the way, guys, I know that the last stream on Saturday, the music was a little too high. Let me know if it's too loud on your end, because yeah, the Windows update kind of screwed with things again. But this time I have a little bit better grasp on it. Are you behaving over here? Yeah, I think, yeah. No, you guys are all, we're all good. Listen, I mean, it was just like a minor misunderstanding, guys. Like, I trust me, man. I understand. All right, Sean. Duke. It's always one of you assholes. No. I really do feel like we almost have like the elementary like school class like dynamic here occasionally. Everybody behaving here? No. Guys, behave. He's gone. Guys. I mean, you literally do that to me. You literally do that to me. Shh, he's back. Hit the drugs. Wait, why would you do that? All right. I got one more segment I want to do, and then I got a call that I want to take on stream here, so I think that I may have lied to you, Mr. Legend of Sean. I think that you may have called me on it earlier. Yes, I think I might have pushed you back. I didn't even mean to, though. Like, to be completely real with you, but man, I really want to cover this today. I wanted to cover this like so bad, so if you can just wait, what is it? 40 minutes. It'll be 40 minutes because I'm not really gonna go too crazy on this one. This is just, it's insane. And also, yeah, man, I definitely teased the crap out of this one. So here, just mess my off. Or say hi. You guys are so good. It's fine with me. Would rather get me back with the structure of the combo. Oh god damn it. Structure of the combo. I don't know. Talk. Man, did I not say that I'm not a scripted person? I mean, if you want to come in, like, I mean, I'll whatever. Who gives a shit? If you want to come in with a script and like you want to like have a prepared statement or whatever, like I'm not gonna debate you. Like that's unless like I feel like I need to say something about something. But like no, I appreciate what you were saying. I am looking at it though. You do need to like less manifesto. You know, I understand. Not everything can be a pamphlet, though. That's true. No. All right. Either way, I am going to do this TYT thing. I really. What is happening, Duke? I got a thing. I will debate you. No. Well, maybe, I don't know. If you want to call into the show at some point, maybe. I don't know. But not tonight. I already booked it. Fine with me. I can wing it. All right, cool. Well, that's what more than likely what we're going to do. Because I figured close the show out. Oh, I totally forgot to do something today. Oh, no. One second. Okay. And no, wait. I don't know, Duke, what the hell would you want to debate? I'm down to chat whenever. I don't have anything prepared, but I can usually yap about something. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point. Isn't that kind of the point of like a call-in show? Yeah. That's kind of, I don't know. I thought it was. You know, because that's how I'm going. Like, think of it this way. I know who's calling in, so I'm not gonna play the "What's your name? Who are you? Where are you calling from?" If I say that, then I want you to introduce yourself. And maybe I'll give the allure, but honestly, for the first one, if you do, "Is this me?" then I will fucking laugh. Even though I just like wow, what? I'm just like, yeah, I just gave out this whole joke and like this whole scene of a joke, and I'm like, I would laugh. The thing is, I still would. I can easily debate MAGA style, but that ain't right. You are wrong, duh. I don't believe. What do you mean? Don't believe your eyes. You gotta believe in Trump. That's what you gotta believe. You gotta do what? I gotta believe. If you know that reference, and if you know that reference and you sound off, then I think that you may have one coolest chatter. What would you do if Brian called in? Talk to him. Talk to him and then hang up if he started getting a little weird. I don't know. Like, that'd be I mean, it's content. It's just one of those things that, like, yeah, it's gotta be interesting too. Like, because like the one thing I do worry about is like having a phone call where I'm just being too nice, or I'm just like, oh, you know, like, but knowing damn well it should have ended like 20 minutes ago. I hate to say it. One of my nightmares that I've had, like a work dream, was when I took a call and like I just watched the numbers just dip, and I'm just sitting there like, shut up. It's like, okay, well, we gotta stop. Brian Nemesis. Most call-ins are meandering as fuck. Matt Bender's show is very wayward and meandering. That's kind of my problem. That's like, honestly, Sean, that's why I'm glad that we've worked this out as long as we have. But that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm not, like, if you have a point to make, like, when Anna called into the show, she had a lot to cover as far as, you know, all of the executive orders. She had read through all of them. So she was like the perfect person to bring on and go through that with. And then, yeah, you know, Legend of Sean, I actually wanted to have a conversation about DSA. So, because full disclosure, I'm going to more than likely be joining my local chapter here tomorrow. So, wanted to talk with somebody who had a lot of expertise with that, and he actually he reached out to me for that. So, yeah, I figured why not. But before we do that, and now that Sean O'Neill Bud understands how our little structure works here, I'm going to start a segment with this one because this one is going to be recorded. So please behave in chat. Okay? So, I just hope I don't have to say that too much. I hope you guys just kind of have an inherent understanding that when I say segment, just a little bit of the best behavior, okay? Less work for the editors and less work for me because I'm pretty much the editors. Even though Kirk will be helping me, it seems like, so. I don't want to put that smoke on you, Kirk. I don't want to put that smoke on you. Oh, man. Also, real quick, I'm being dead serious. If guys can leave a like on the stream, I really appreciate it. It helps me out immensely. And if you haven't already subbed to the channel and followed over on Twitch, please do. It also helps me out. If you guys haven't noticed on Twitch, the bots got purged. So these are well, I think they're my real numbers because there's still a few bots, but then I found again. I had the situation where I had one guy come back and follow me. He's like, I was a real account, dude. I was like, I didn't do that, bro. So, again, bear with that one, by the way. Where's the severed hand on Twitch? Hand cam. I forgot about that. See, I already forget about my, the bits. Is there a way to put a message pop up on the top of the... Yeah. I don't want to. No. Segment in progress. Behave thyself. Oh, man, actually, I wish. You know what? Hold on. Is there... Hold on. On Twitch, there might be. Because it does give me the option to do, banners over there. Huh. You know what? I'll look into that. It's a good idea. All right, sorry, guys. Meanwhile, Legend of Sean's just like, what the fuck? Get to the segment! All right, yeah, so real quick, if you guys want to unlock some weekend content, and I mean, weekend content, where I come and join for some Saturday and Sunday fun. Yeah, let's get to 420. Hey. I figured why not? Let's try and have some fun with this. Also, it's an easy number for me to just constantly renew where it's just yes, 420 is a good goal. Oop. And I also think that when people see it, it's hey. There are pinned messages in YouTube, LOL. Wait, what? Huh. Well, yeah. Wait. Yeah. I set those up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm doing them. What? I know most people use a chat bot or some shit too. I'm not doing it. Or whatever. Chat mod. Mod bot. I literally just had this pulled up, but it's not working. Oh, there it goes. All right, guys. Here we go. Wait. Oh, come on, man. Damn it. I wanted him to be in that segment. Just ask chat that DeepSeek to do it for you. No. No. No, thank you. That sounds fishy as hell. All right. We're going into segment time. For Gondor. Duh. That's what. Yeah. Why don't I just bring that back? Yeah. Anytime that I say for Gondor, then that just means Gondor or Gondor calls for aid. That means we're going into segment time. There we go. Boom. I forgot that I had that, man. I'm already hate to say it, I'm already abandoning certain portions that I was excited to implement into the show. Oh man. Is that a staple? Who knows? All right, guys. It's TYT time. All right, guys. Well, it seems like the TYT drama is not going to stop. It is insane. Just when we thought that it couldn't get any worse, and I mean this, guys, it is legitimately getting so much worse. Because what we have been expecting to happen at some point finally happened. Anna Kasparian apparently went off during a members-only segment, and the members-only segment got scrubbed like that. They took it off the internet almost as quickly as it was uploaded. But because it was a members-only segment, there were some mods who knew exactly what was going on, so they made sure to have that recording available immediately. So the boys at the Vanguard got a hold of this, and now we get to have some real fun with this. And check it out. Let's go. Let's check out Anna's fall from grace. Okay, I'm actually just going to preface with this one real quick, is Anna's fall has been monumental. And I think that she realistically is just this close to being on Fox News. But that's just my personal opinion. But let's go.
Guys, if
I don't know if I belong here anymore. I'm going to just keep it real, Jink. I don't know if I belong anymore. I don't. Because people want propaganda. They do. They want propaganda.
But our
and
audience
I don't want to do propaganda.
Look at 90% of the comments saying, attaboy, we love that you're doing honesty, we like the nuance, etc. That's why if you're a member right now, and remember, the folks who didn't like that already left. Okay,
did they?
No, they did, Anna. Look, new members come in all the time.
Like I said, exclusively obtained this TYT meltdown. They tried to hide it from all you guys.
Sorry,
It's not available on their main channel, that's for sure. They quickly made this one private. But we exclusively obtained this sucker and cannot wait to show it to you. This one's just so funny, guys.
Yeah, without any further ado, do you want to go ahead and plow right into this TYT stuff? I'm excited. You've really teed it up. I know that they said it was a bonus crash out, and I know that Anna had a crash out already during the main show that we reacted to yesterday, where she kind of calls out Francesca. Major projection against Francesca Fiorentini, who obviously recently just landed a great show, great gig with Wajahat Ali over at Zateo. I believe they've done 2 episodes so far. They've had 2 live streams, very successful. Anna clearly not taking it well, coping, seething, lashing out. The internet has once again, kind of struck Anna down and said, actually, we're Team Francesca. And apparently, she's cracking like a nut.
Ooh, yeah. After you see this, I'm excited for your opinion, Zach, plus the chat. But I think it's official. We can say that she's in the middle of some sort of a literal crisis. I'm almost starting to feel bad, bro. This is getting pretty.
I mean, dude, what the hell?
Brutal, pretty gnarly. Are you ready to take a look at this, bro?
Oh, dude, I was born ready.
All right, let's take a look, guys. This is from the bonus show. Jink seems beyond disturbed at this point as well. Can only imagine.
Dude, we get to watch Jake's eyes just go.
What he has to deal with behind the scenes.
Hard.
But holy shit, guys, get ready for this one.
We have a problem with Cenk is that Trump said this accident happened because of DEI, so you automatically blame black and brown people. Where was your outrage at that racism?
This is the one bad
I think
part
it was
about
in the
this.
story. I said that he shouldn't.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna.
All right, guys, this is so good. Enjoy every second.
Lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
No, it's okay, Anna. It's okay. Sometimes, look.
It's okay. It's okay.
Look,
No, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
No, here,
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Everything else we said in the segment doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like people are just gonna hear what they want to hear. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Yeah, see, we'll let her get. See, she just used up all the allotment right there. There's a good chance that I might not get. I might have to edit this for them.
But go ahead.
Hold on.
Or for me.
Look, let me do a thing here. And guys, everybody else that wrote
Lord of
in
the Rings again to relax. Ooh, you just nailed exactly how I'm going to get through the next few months of this presidency. I'm going back to the extended editions. Yes.
love you, and I wish I had time to read.
Few months. Well, it's gonna take me that long. Who am I kidding?
Because it was so important and interesting. But let me use the time here to say something else. I talked to my sister the other day, and she had talked to some of her friends that are non-political, totally non-political. Okay, and
very credible source.
But they watch MSNBC and they watch cable news. They watch mainstream media.
Lego head, guys. I can't not see it anymore.
They don't go
it's
on.
Literally, he's got the Lego headed MFer
line at all. Okay. And they're also scared to death. They think that Trump is going to come and round up Democrats in New Jersey and put them into camps. Like,
Bruh.
and what I underestimate.
Bruh.
One, my first beef with that before he even got into the first, like, who doesn't use the internet? Oh, so your sister's friends who are ostensibly what, 55-year-old women. So how old are you if you're 55? You were born in 1970. Do you really think there are people walking around this earth that were born in 1970 that don't know how to use the internet? These are people who were 30 in the year 2000.
I should make a Lego man emote.
Okay, it might not be their primary news source, but to act like these people, they're never online. They don't even know what a cell phone is. These people, they don't even know what's a home computer. Do I still have to dial up? This is not a real, anecdote. This seems totally fabricated to me on the surface already.
Was how much people believed, whether it's shows online or MSNBC. Because MSNBC is talking about, the camps, and Trump's going to kill us all, and et cetera, right? So it doesn't mean you shouldn't be concerned about the things Trump is actually doing. As we're telling you, Gitmo's a bad idea. The birthright citizens.
What's Gitmo, Jank? Oh, a camp where 30,000 motherfuckers are gonna go.
Was nonsense. On and on and on and on, right? But part of what it's causing is this like emotional and psychological trauma to Democrats across the country, the entire left-wing spectrum, right? Because the media has convinced them that they're about to get rounded up. Don't do that. Fight the things that are real, but don't get yourself in like this stress ball thinking that he's gonna round you up any second.
Bro, it's crazy because he literally is trying to expand the definition of the people that he can round up. He's trying to shrink the definition of who is actually a legitimate, right? Legal American. All of it sounds like fucking crazy to say out loud. But basically, he's trying to roll back birthright citizens. He's trying to roll back visas for people who are already here legally. Right. Those people will then be deported. Those people have every right to be worried about what's going to happen to them. Where are they going to go? Imagine if you were born here, you're worried about both of your parents being deported because they weren't born here. Where are you going to go? You speak English. Your Spanish is okay. You've never been to El Salvador or wherever the hell they're talking about threatening to send you and your family back to. You don't know how you're going to make a living.
My best friend growing up was a Mexican who does not know, like to this day, does not know Spanish. And he was just like, yeah, dude, if I got deported, I'd just be like, okay.
Living there. You don't know if you're going to starve. You don't know if your family's going to be in immediate jeopardy, right? You telling those people that they shouldn't be afraid is crazy. Okay, it's far crazier than the people who are actually very nervous.
Yeah, specifically because Jank himself correctly identified.
The only time that he actually turns it on is when he wants a quesadilla.
Trump as a Hitlerian figure and correctly identified MAGA as a Hitlerian movement like 8 months ago when he was running for president. So when he wanted to make it a campaign talking point that my opposition is Hitlerian, he was all for it. He was completely down to scream that at the top of his lungs on any podcast that would have him. Now, for whatever reason, he wants to make you feel like you're an idiot and gaslight you for having similar concerns.
Guys, if
I don't know if I belong here anymore. Like, I'm going to just keep it real, Jank. I don't know if I belong anymore. I don't. Because people want propaganda. They do. They want.
Okay. This actually made me sad. I know. Everybody else is probably laughing at Jake and like, look at him. And I actually feel bad for him here.
Propaganda.
But
like, did you just see that shock to his soul? Like, okay. As much as I take joy in knowing that he's kind of getting what he deserves here, it is also kind of sad to see.
And I don't want to do propaganda. Look at 90% of the comments saying
he's sitting here just like, no.
We love that you're doing honesty. We like the nuance, etc. That's why if you're a member right now, and remember, the folks who didn't like that already left. Okay, like
did they?
No, they did. Anna, look, new members come in all the time.
I'm sorry. People will be angry and call this maybe misogynistic coded. I don't mean it in that way. I mean it in like a paternal daughter kind of a way. Doesn't it seem like he's talking down a 12-year-old that's like had enough with the day? It's like, my life's going to be over. I didn't make the soccer team. Like, nobody's ever going to want to be my friend again. Everybody hates me and my life is miserable. And then it's the dad that has to be reassured and be like, no, honey, you have plenty of friends. Your family loves you. You can play soccer for the joy of playing soccer. You know what I mean? It literally sounds like a father talking to his distressed child.
Oh, yeah. And if you're an adult talking to a...
You know what? Yeah. That's actually... I'll actually walk that back. That's actually a fair comparison because it is... Now that like I'm replaying that back, it's like, nah, he is kind of talking to her like, no, and which, you know what? He does have a mentor role to her, which...
Fellow adult in this tone of voice, there's a good chance you're dealing with someone who's just not stable. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you guys can relate if you ever found yourself at a point in time where you're literally trying to like talk someone down from the tree or whatever, and you're like, hey, like I know that you're in the middle of something right now, but you need to calm. Like, yeah, that person's probably not 100% stable. They probably are spiraling a little bit. And that's exactly what Cenk is having to do here, not only to his friend, but in public, in front of an audience of thousands of people. So it's extra humiliating and insane.
Yeah,
I think that's been.
And there's some folks who still object or who are still worried, etc. But they're still here.
He's just trying to be.
And we've been attacked 2,000 times, and recently we had about 1,000 of the 2,000 happen all at once and all from our own side, and they're still here, right? So I love those guys. I love all of you out there who had enough faith to stay here, even if sometimes you question us, even if sometimes you don't even agree with us on this, but at least you're open-minded enough and patient enough to hear us out to see who's right, who's wrong, what makes sense and not. So, and Anna, at the same time, hold on.
Where's the disagreement? No, you hold on. Where is the disagreement though? Seriously, because if I shared anything that was inaccurate, then I want to correct that inaccurate reporting. The problem that and by the way, it's obviously not everyone in the audience.
This is weird. Guys, I'm going to just make this observation here. Like, of all the engagements that I have seen with Cenk Uygur in the last 2 months, 3 months, holy crap, this is the first time I have seen him look bothered. Truly bothered, where he just looks like he's like, crap. Like, this actually is the first time it looks like somebody's saying something that resonates with him outside of him just going and just pushing back instinctually and just being defensive.
I'm specifically referring to the critics. The criticism is that I had the audacity to even fact check Donald Trump on his claims about the hiring practices, previously for air traffic controllers. I'm not supposed to mention that, right? Because that would go against the kind of propaganda that people are expecting.
What's crazy is that she's not even correct about that. The FAA hiring language was the same under Donald Trump's first term. So when she says, look at it, it actually does have some discriminatory things in here. Yeah, that was the same way under Donald Trump, and it didn't have all to do with why those planes crashed. You know why those planes crashed? They crashed because they were understaffed and the fucking towers did not have the proper people making sure that the planes don't fucking run into each other. Do you know why we have air traffic controllers, Anna? Because there are no street signs in the sky. There are no stoplights. There are no roads. Okay, you have to have somebody that's like, hey man, you can't fucking fly around here because we have incoming planes landing at this airport all the time. Okay, and when you say, I think we could cut some corners and save some cash if we had less guys in this air traffic control tower because not that many people use it, guess what? You're going to have planes that crash when they're private planes, just like the one we just saw last night in Philadelphia, because it was a private medical staff and a patient, and they all went down in fucking flames because guess what? Wasn't enough money in making sure that that was safe.
This freeze frame is 100%. Crazy.
Also, it's
I
crazy
know.
The level at which Anna is.
And they have let it go too long for us not to just go, okay.
Bitching and moaning about her job continually on an almost daily basis now at the Young Turks. Like, do I even belong here, all this critics and my audience. Like someone we talk about on the show is Crystal Ball, obviously, and her co-host Sagar and Jerry over at Breaking Points. And one thing we constantly discuss is how they get beat up by the comment section.
Big sister? I mean, god damn, they look a lot alike.
All the time. Every single day, guys. It's crazy. Look at the comment section under any given Breaking Points video. The right-wing faction of the audience is like destroying Crystal in a super uncharitable and nasty way. And oftentimes the same goes for Sagar. We covered a segment the other day where the whole audience like shut him the fuck down. So it's not just like something that happens to
Sagar sucks.
She wants to act like she's
Say it.
this victim. Like, oh, everyone else on YouTube has a chat that adores them unconditionally. And they agree with everything that person says. But my audience, you know, it's full of all these disloyal critics, all these turncoats and traitors. They should be here to affirm what I'm saying, but instead they're pushing back on it. How fucking dare they? But again, imagine this energy coming from someone like Crystal Ball, who probably has to deal with twice as much bullshit from her own audience, from her own comment section as the Young Turks. And I know that because I watch the Young Turks. I watch it almost every fucking night to make sure that we can do the show the next day, to see what we're missing out on, you know, to see what the vibe is. And yeah, there's some people in the chat making fun and, you know, making the silly and Billy references and bringing up some of the criticism. But for the most part, it's still a perfectly decent, civil chat. It's not like you just open the live chat and it's full of people who hate Anna Kasparian. In fact, she has a decent amount of defenders in the chat, as Jink referenced just a second ago. So it's just so condescending and unprofessional to sit here. You know, you can't even show up to the fucking studio. You can't even show up to the Polymarket studio. You're Zoom calling in like twice a week to condescend to your audience, to bitch and moan and disrespect the people.
Mr. Pepper doesn't even have an audience that agrees with him. Nobody does. Exactly.
That have paid your bills for all these years.
They're all in their own little delusion.
Throw them all under the bus. This whole audience that
you guys broke me like so quickly, where I was just like
accumulated, that at one point was loyal to you. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I have the fucking Friars Club in my chat.
Maybe they're not going to like it when you start insulting them. Maybe you're not going to like it when you start implying that their movement is full of intellectually, you know, people with no intellectual integrity and acting like they just want to hear propaganda. Yeah, no, we don't fucking like that, because that's not the truth. We don't just want to hear propaganda. We want to hear you speak the truth to power. We want to hear that left flank anti-establishment vibe that made the show popular in the first place.
Oh, 100%. Anna should try digging ditches if she wants to complain about the kind of job she's working. She's tried bartending a busy night, okay?
When she's How many ditches are we digging?
Deep in the
it's always digging ditches.
Well, for fucking hours and hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? Anna should try.
No, go get forklift certified and then we'll talk.
Do some real hard labor. Wake up in the morning and have to take 4 more ibuprofen than you took the night before when you went to sleep because your back hurts and your feet hurt. You don't want to get out of bed and put weight on them. That's real fucking work, okay? And after you've done that for a long time, or if you're just a reasonable human being and you can understand, like, hey, I'm not digging ditches. Hey, I'm not breaking stones. I'm not building houses, okay? I'm
still breaking stones thing again.
Sitting in my fucking air-conditioned room and I'm talking.
Is this what keeps him in his job, where he's just like, at least I'm not breaking stones. Let's go, Vanguard.
About shit. Yeah, I should be grateful. Okay, but that's the one thing that you never get from Anna Kasparian. At least you get it from Jank. Gratitude. Jank, I don't think sincerely has enough gratitude.
This dude's literally thinking like, it's no country or old brother, we're out though.
Gratitude. I think it's something that he could really work on, but at least he vocalizes it to the audience occasionally. He says, no, I love the hardcores that are here, because he knows he has to celebrate them.
Why does he wear his hat like his name is Scooter?
Or their goal,
and he has like a little propeller on it. It's like, Scooter, do you want your lollipop, Scooter?
Going to leave. The hardcores are the only ones
Scooter
he has left. He's smart enough and savvy enough as a business.
He just gives you a look like
man to at least praise them occasionally, right? Yep. Anna Kasparian doesn't have any of that, and she doesn't understand.
Definitely wearing suspenders over a yellow shirt.
That the only people who are left with her are the ones that are extremely delusionally loyal to her, because she's not offering them anything but basically 30-minute fly-on-the-wall therapy session where she bitches and bitches and bitches.
Yeah, and not only that, she literally told those people to leave. Remember, she told them to unsubscribe. She told them to find a different show to watch if they didn't agree with what she had to fucking say. So it's like, yeah, sorry. This is where that leaves you. You want to throw your whole audience under the bus. You want to
it's Scooter and Stalagnite.
Talk shit on all the people that were loyal to you for
get it, because he looks like Crystal's brother. So he get it, Stalagnite. Get it?
So long, and then, like I said, paid your bills, made you a popular commentator. You want to call us
Dennis
all
the Menace? He does look. Yeah,
just idiots who want propaganda.
Mr. Wilson.
And they can't handle nuance. well then fuck you. And again, also like Jink has actually been the one that's, done the hard work, quote unquote, of going on these left-wing shows like Francesca's show and a couple different shows, where
That's what he says every time that he goes to rip on Jake, Mr. Wilson.
Brian Tyler Cohen,
David Pakman, all these shows where he's actually gone and had conversations with people to his left, with progressives. I don't think he's done a particularly impressive job in a lot of those debates, as we've documented, but he's had those long, oftentimes hour-plus long conversations on TYT, off TYT. He's actually done the hard work of trying to make the audience understand this pivot and
hey, Duke, look, see, even they're giving him a little bit of the credit. See,
rationalize it and explain it over and over and over again and make it sound more strategic than it actually is and gaslight everyone endlessly. Anna Kasparian won't even put in that hard work. She's too fucking lazy. Like I said, she only wants to Zoom call in or Skype in to the Polly Marcus studio like 2 or 3 times a week. She doesn't want to engage with any of her critics. She hasn't debated anyone who disagrees with her since beginning this pivot. She's only gone on shows like Glenn Beck to sing Kumbaya.
Kelly.
Yeah, and Megyn Kelly, and then gets pissed off when people make fun of the fact that she went on that show to give a softball interview, and to cuddle up to MAGA, right? So it's really crazy. And if I was Cenk, I'd be getting straight up pissed off. I'd be like, you are dragging this fucking network down. You're unprofessional. I've clung to you for too long. I really do think she's screwing over Cenk in a big way.
Of me on this show, but I don't want to be a propagandist. I don't want to be a political activist. I want to do journalism. I want to find the truth. I want to share the truth. And the truth seems to really bother people. So I feel like I don't belong. Okay, I dread my job every single day.
No, Anna, no, look. I was going to say, on the other hand, I understand your frustration because every time you
wait a minute. I mean, you are calling in. He did make a good point about her calling into the Polly Market studio, twice a week?
A fact, and then people catch feelings over the fact. It's if you're in the news business, that's enormously frustrating. So, and especially because we care so much about the truth, and we try, and nobody's got a monopoly on the truth, but we try so hard to get to it, right? So when people then say, well, I don't like that truth you're giving us. Yeah, that's super hard to deal with, right? But I think we gotta show everybody a little bit of grace.
Sorry, this is just so funny. It's like literally watching like you said, like a father trying to like calm down his like suicidal daughter.
And look at Scooter nodding.
Like I'm not even kidding.
Oh man, like I don't want to make fun of these guys because I love these guys, but like it's just that damn hat. It's like he's got that little edge of the yellow on it, and then it's just like it's the whole wearing it over like this.
So
like,
weird.
It's like you're watching an after school.
He looks like a video game character.
Special, right? And it's like a single dad has to deal with his daughter after she's had a really hard time in middle school, and all the other girls are mean to her. And it's like, Dad, they were so mean. And he's like, honey, I understand that other girls, they're very cruel, and it's different than boys. And boys, we're mean to each other, but we're more rough and tumble about it. They say it to your face. I know it hurts worse when it's behind your back, honey, but the reality is that you care about being a good person, and you got to put your best foot forward, and you're going to find your people, and you're not going to care anymore about those mean girls. It really is.
Yeah, no, it's so crazy. Like, bro, you have to move on at some point. Just do your fucking job. If people agree with what you say, and if it resonates with them, then you'll find a new audience, and you won't have to worry about all these old, people that are out here making fun of you or criticizing you or whatever. Or guess what? You could quit or take a sabbatical. You're, perfectly established in the industry. You're someone who I'm sure has at least the financial security that would afford you a sabbatical. Like I said, take 6 months off. It's not the end of the world. You clearly are in the midst of a professional crisis. You clearly are unhappy at work. You can't even show up to the actual studio. But zooming in twice a week is still apparently so bad for your mental health because you have to see like a Vanguard thumbnail suggested to you by the algorithm or something. It's so bad that, she can't even keep it together on air. This is a bonus
that says, hey, mister.
So this is supposed to be the chill, fun section of the show for members only, where they have fun and talk about stuff. But she can't even do it. She's just so obsessed with the negative attention and the criticism But she also can't win a debate. We all know that. She can't have a critic on to hash this out and beat them in the marketplace of ideas. We all know that ain't going to happen either. So the only thing she can do is bitch and moan in an incredibly entitled way.
Yep, it's just tantrum time over here at TYT.
Going through what is a traumatic moment for them. And I've come to that conclusion, you know, as I've seen the trauma, as I've seen people like, because remember, Anna, they got misled, whether it was someone online or MSNBC doing it 24/7. They really thought that Trump is gonna come in and literally set up concentration camps immediately. And it wasn't just going to be for criminal undocumented immigrants or just undocumented immigrants, that he's eventually gonna round us all up.
No, Cenk, what you don't understand is that a lot of people on the left, we give a shit about those people too, because I don't trust them to label somebody a terrorist, not give them a trial, not give them a lawyer, not give them a jury, anything like that. Chuck them on an island somewhere and say they're criminals, let them rot for 40 years. Yeah, that ain't the America that I'm fucking aiming for, pal. That ain't what I conceived of when I was growing up and looking up at the flag and doing all the fascist shit like Pledge of Allegiance, okay? I was thinking, man, maybe we should have equality. Maybe we should fight for the rights of others. I don't know what the fuck was going through your head when you thought, oh, I'm only going to care about my white neighbors. I'm only going to care about the people that the government tells me have paperwork. But most people on the left, they're not satisfied with that response. And you're in total ambivalence and misunderstanding of that matter right here reflects everything that's making your network fall apart.
And so John made a good point here. I don't mean to throw you under the bus. John might bring you into he's stage managing today. And it's not Idroll, it's our stage manager, John. And he said, look, remember when the right wing believed that Obama was gonna round everybody up into FEMA camps and then it never happened? Like just if it doesn't happen, remember who told you that the concentration camps already existed and it was definitely gonna happen, etc. We want, because the folks who are here now, you guys actually care. Open mind, open hearts, right? So I love that you've got that open mind. Make sure.
I would love to see a transcript of what he just said because it doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, I've listened to this 3 times now, and I have yet to understand what he even meant by that.
That you maintain that, and we maintain discipline about what's real and not real, what's true and not true. So and guys, there's a million options. Like these days, in my opinion, because of the algorithms, if you want propaganda, oh my God, you have a million options. They'll tell you whatever you want to hear. Oh, of course, the concentration camps are here and this and that and the other thing. And
yeah, that's not the propagandist. That's the president of the United States that said he was going to do that. Okay, pal?
Yeah, and also don't act like you didn't spend the first 4 fucking years of Donald Trump
I'll be
doing
honest,
exactly
hold on, guys, hold on. I actually do want to address this because I had a situation today that just happened with this where I got blatantly proven wrong about something where I thought, because I had it like in my news cycle from over the weekend and I went back and I checked my sources and even Ground News had it, but then it turns out there was a retraction. Like it was something as simple as the FAA thing. And I was like, oh, all right, well.
What you're now accusing other people of doing, which is jumping on the most hysterical bandwagon you possibly could, Russiagate, so you could capture all of fucking Rachel Maddow's viewers who figured out how to use YouTube. The ones that were young enough to figure out how to log into youtube.com. And they're like, oh, this is kind of like Rachel. Let's watch Jank every night after Rachel's off air. That was your whole fucking vibe, your whole shtick, your whole job. For 4 years, you never retracted, you never apologized. In fact, you shamed other people who pointed out the obvious stupidity and clownish nature of that conspiracy theory. But now you want to act like other people are crazy for pointing out the fact that Trump literally got elected on a mandate of mass deportations, literally got elected on, Hitlerian.
Every single news outlet, print, all of them, they all do it, where it's just like, gotta keep people worried because fear, well, then they got to pay attention to us, and they'll keep paying attention to us, and they'll keep sharing our articles, and that's how we can maintain relevance, right?
Messaging, as you pointed out not that long ago, fuck off.
It's a challenge to make people aware without going into fear-mongering territory. Well, the thing is, it's like what we did is, I was saying this even during Kamala's campaign, where it's like Piers Morgan he wasn't right about this, but he was at least correct about the whole hyperbolic use of the word Nazi to describe, anybody that the left didn't like at that point. Like, and I use the left like as like the air quotes. what he would perceive as the far left. But the thing is, as somebody who is part of these spaces and as somebody who is like literally, I see it, and it's just like it'd be blatantly, ignorant of me to ignore the fact that that's happening, and they're seeing that somewhere. It's not just like one guy on Twitter. It's enough people on Twitter where it is becoming a thing where it's like, hey, if you got enough people saying this, enough people seeing it, then it is kind of the thing where it loses its power. It's the same thing with the whole thing with the racist thing. And it's like this DEI. Now I'm of the mind where I'm just like, just say it with your chest. Just say it. Just say what you actually want to say. Oh, you can, huh? But then it is kind of like, oh, well, do you actually believe? Then I talked to my mom where she's just like, yeah, well, don't you think that some white people didn't get jobs that they deserved? I'm like, oh my God.
I mean,
like, are we doing this?
No, don't get it. I mean, I just look.
Now there's people saying
it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I just want to be accurate. And I was totally deranged during Trump's first term. I do not like Donald Trump.
Is she screwing this neighbor guy? It sounds like she started effing this neighbor guy. Like, I'm just going based on vibes here. Like, this is all, not even alleged. This is just, it's just me pontificating, and let's, you know what?
I still don't like Donald Trump. Like, okay, that hasn't changed. But I bought into the fear mongering, and I unwittingly repeated inaccurate bullshit. And I have a lot of issues
like what, Anna?
Dealing with the guilt of that. I didn't do it on purpose. It was something that I was engaging in without even realizing it. I myself was propagandized by the fearmongers. And the reason why I feel guilt is because I was giving my audience inaccurate information and instilling fear in my audience, okay?
Which is crazy because the reason I said give us an example, she won't give us an example. Last time she tried to give us an example, she said, "Oh, I wish I would have been more fair when I covered."
You're arguing with a video.
The Hunter Biden laptop story, and Cenk was like, "Anna, we were extremely fair when we covered the Hunter Biden laptop. We said we did not believe in the suppression, and that we had to look to get to the bottom of the story, and we would decide on our own if it was newsworthy or not. And we looked into it. And we said we thought it was mildly newsworthy, but it wasn't going to sway our analysis of the election." And that was a perfectly reasonable response to the Hunter Biden laptop story. And she was like, oh, well, it was other things. So she doesn't have any real examples of what they got wrong. Because Gavin and I will tell you what they got wrong. They used to say that Donald Trump was like Putin's puppet, right? And we could document a million reasons why that's not true. Now, Gavin and I hate Donald Trump more than fucking anybody, but we don't like to misappropriate what he's doing, right? He was actually a huge threat on the global stage because he was willing to do anything with any other power leader, and he was, not loyal to anyone. Okay, that's why he sent anti-tank missiles to the Ukraine, right? Or to Ukraine, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? On the war fronts before before the battle.
Before it was cool.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? He escalated tensions in the Black Sea with ship buildups, all these kinds of things. There was a bunch of chess, not checkers, that was played by checkers players during the Donald Trump administration with Russia, because there was always this thing where he wanted to prove that he wasn't Russia's bitch because people like Cenk Uygur were egging it on. That's the only thing that they really got wrong in my recollection, overhyping about Donald Trump.
Russiagate.
That's it. And she won't bring it up.
Yeah, and exactly. And to be fair, that was mostly Cenk that did that. Like, Anna obviously sat next to him and participated in the conversations, but it was Cenk that was like, tick, 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 tick. It's any day now until Trump's going to literally be arrested, hauled off, Mueller report, all that kind of fantasy nonsense.
Yeah.
I'm sure you all remember it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You want to talk about hyperbolic use of language? I mean, that's another thing. Like, I like how she's now trying to pretend like I was tricked into this instead of just acting like, no, you were also like, you were acting on the part of like what you felt was something to be alarmed about at that time. Now, in retrospect, somebody has convinced you that you were being overly alarmist. Honestly, man, I would not be surprised. Actually, I'll walk this one back. It's not the neighbor. I think her husband moved right, and she's starting to move right with him.
It is bizarre that Anna won't actually provide any specifics. It seems like she just takes issue with her tone.
Vice versa.
Like, I was too.
This is self-feeding, and like you can tell that the way that she's like, this is definitely bouncing like this crap around, and it's becoming an echo chamber to her where it's like you can kind of tell where like she's getting her talking points from too.
Worried about my fellow human beings. I was too outraged about the threat Donald Trump represented to this country and our democracy. And again, this is after January 6th happened. This is after Trump tried to illegally stay in power. And Anna wants to look back at her coverage and say that she was too fanatical, that she was too hard on Donald Trump. Again, from her coverage before January 6th. That's wild.
I don't want to make those same mistakes. I want to be as accurate as I possibly can. I'm sure I'm going to make mistakes, even with this, new frame of mind. But that's what my thinking is, okay? I'm not interested in being a little propagandist for any political group. I think both parties are garbage. I think that they have totally failed the American people. And I'm going to stop pretending like Democrats are somehow better than the Republican Party. They're not. They're not.
Yeah.
What the Biden administration
I mean, they literally are.
What the whole
They literally are.
Pretty inarguable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the horrific shit.
I always hated when people laugh like that. I'm sorry if you have a laugh like that. It's just that's one where I would hear
chaos and just complete, turning this fucking government over to Elon Musk. Are you kidding me? Some of the stories that have come out about people that have worked in this government for like 40, 50 years as nonpartisan folks that have resigned or been fired over the last 2 weeks. Is crazy, guys. People that, again, have held this fucking country together, held the ship on course.
The only actually way I like a laugh like that is if you maintain and hold the
to the best extent for fucking like my entire lifetime. Nonpartisan people are being fired or are quitting because of the fact that Donald Trump is turning over this country and its economy to robber barons like Elon Musk. That's not something the Democrats would do. I'm sorry, but it's just not.
Oh, yeah. Not only that. So since Donald Trump has been sworn in, egg prices and inflation has gotten way worse. We've had planes falling.
Oh, but I thought the president doesn't control. Why? Okay. Why is it that, like, I know that we're playing the game. Like, I kind of know why we're doing this because the Republicans do it all the time. So we might as well throw it in their face. But, like, to this audience, to his audience, it is kind of like, bro, now you're just kind of playing into it where it's just like, we get it. Like, yes, the egg prices are bad, but dude, it's bird flu. Like, it's so disingenuous to just be like, this has anything to do with the president right now.
Out of the sky.
Yes,
we've had an entire conflict
great,
with the president of
the CDC thing. The CDC thing. If you're going to tie it to that, then okay.
Colombia, where we sent migrants to Colombia, had to fly them back, and then the president of Colombia had to come and get them and send them back. So an international crisis. We've now been trying to poach Greenland from the country of Denmark. We are about to wage war, if not already waging war on Panama. Okay, we already had a huge failure of a government fucking almost collapse when all of the financial assistance, aid, moving of the money, right? The federal grants were paused for 48 hours, 24 hours, and it was such a disaster that Donald Trump already had to roll it back. We have a trade war with Canada on the horizon and a trade war,
bro. I mean, did you not? One thing that I can say is once I saw the TikTok of the soldiers getting a lobster and steak dinner, the last time that one happened was during a very, very special time of my life. So yeah, if you guys have friends in the military, you guys might want to talk to them because they might be getting deployed.
With Mexico on.
And then they've been talking a little bit in the right wing quietly about drafting, which I have a feeling a lot of those young men who voted for Trump ain't going to be too happy about that.
The horizon, 25% tariff increases. Do I need to say more, folks? It's been bad already. Okay, it's been bad already. And that's before we get into Doge. And that's before we get into the, oh, by the way, he was offering people 7 months pay to just quit their federal government job to shrink the government. Hello.
Yeah.
I actually have.
Did you hear that they'd still have to actually work?
A friend that works
Too, they would be working from home still.
And I have another one that works for the federal government. And everybody there is scared shitless because they don't know if they're just going to get randomly let go to shrink the government. None of these people have any job security, and they're kind of important people who run the government. You want to make sure that old people get their social security payments. You want to make sure that the labor statistics of this country are correct. Those things matter. You know what I mean? They're not just things on the margins.
Cover up of Biden's mental health.
You see a huge spike in bone spurs all of a sudden.
Was absolutely abhorrent. It was wrong. It was undemocratic.
Except for anybody that's not white, because we've actually proven that it's genetically impossible for white people to they're the only ones. We're the only ones that it happens to. Rich white folks.
And appointing or anointing, I should say, someone else.
I think you're over the age of 25. Trust me, you ain't on that. You ain't first on that list.
Else to switch out Biden with was also unacceptable. Like, why are we there's multiple examples of things that, Democrats' hair is on fire over because Trump is doing it. You just rewind a few years and you'll notice Democrats did the same shit. It's
All I'll say is we can hyperbolically talk like this and prepare just mentally a little bit. Because in this, for anybody that is doing what Cenk was doing, where it's don't be so alarmist. It's dude, really? In this atmosphere right now with everything happening, you're going to just be yeah, I mean, it's bad, but don't be it's bad. It's no.
It's that they weren't as harsh in their rhetoric about it.
Yeah. Well, look, I think you're way too harsh on yourself.
No, I deserve it, Cenk. I totally
don't even know
it.
which examples you're talking about. Because
honey.
Look, and
who is she talking about? Because the Francesca thing. The Francesca thing, and then she got pushed back from the Francesca thing. Oh my God. Is it as simple as the fact that Francesca literally lapped her? And now she's pissed about it.
Trump actually do some terrible things, as you just said. Yes, of course, right? So we were worried that he was not going to leave, and then he didn't leave, right? So does he have it coming in terms of people being deeply concerned about him? Definitely.
Nothing to be alarmed about, though, right?
Of all the things that any president has ever done, none have been anywhere near as bad as trying to steal the 2020 election. Okay. Although the Iraq war and the torture were pretty close, right? And by the way, they stole the 2000 election. That was the Supreme Court who did it, the Republican Party did it, etc. So look.
That's the one thing I will say that Cenk has said so far that I agree with. I still don't think that there's any argument that we've had a worse president in my lifetime than George W. Bush, but I think that Donald Trump could really give him a run for his money in second term and take the crown.
Yeah, 100%. Cenk needs to push back harder. He needs to say that's bullshit. It's just not true that the Democrats are as bad as the Republicans. Here's why. As he said, no other president, let alone a fucking Democrat, has tried to do what Trump did, staying in power.
So again, I think you're too tough on yourself in how we cover the first term. We're being as accurate as humanly possible here, but it is true that you have to challenge your own assumptions, challenge your own bubble, because sometimes the stuff that you're hearing isn't right. And now, especially these days, because God, people want to please their own audience so badly, because then you see the numbers go up, and it's almost like Squid Games. It goes and the money piles up.
It's not only about the seniority. It's literally Anna's always kind of thrown shade in this really underhanded way, the way that she did it with HASAN, where she commented on HASAN's house, she commented on how much money he makes, and then she then threw in I just should have done what he did.
They're yes. Of course, Kamala Harris actually won.
She's I could have just stayed on Twitch.
Trump is actually Hitler. Hitler has already come. They're already killing the Jews and the Chinese, or what?
It's all about getting that bag for her at that point.
Whatever, and ding, 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 money goes up, and they're yes. What else do you want to hear? Guys, by the way,
yeah, that's you guys. You're all the dumbasses that he's talking about. You're all the fucking people that Cenk thinks is so dumb. You only listen to us because we spoon feed you talking points. They think you're all little bird-brained village idiots for Gavin and I to just, gobble up a bunch of garbage and spit it back into your mouths because you're so stupid you can't think for yourself.
Yeah. Also, it's just so annoying to hear Cenk again accuse everyone else of being in this for money and profit when again you're in the fucking Poly Market Studio, bro.
Poly Market Studios.
You took $20 million from Katzenberg. And you want to sit here and act like everyone else is basing their media company and basing their programming decisions off of ding, 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 ding. Where's the money? Where's the money? That's literally you, bro. You've destroyed your own network in pursuit of profit.
Yeah, literally peak projection.
Whole thing, but good folks are doing this, and that's why.
Was it for profit though? Because I do remember. I hate to say this, guys. God, why does this always happen to me? I was under the understanding that they were about to lose their studio entirely because they were that short of funds from the membership exodus.
I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing? Kamala Harris didn't actually win. So there's this insane theory that she got 3.5 million votes, but just decided not to count them.
Find out exactly how much they all make.
The theory at all, you dumb shit. You fucking lying twat. Okay, the reality is that there were 3.5 million people who were no longer registered to vote thanks to just absolutely discriminatory, regressive, fascist Republican gerrymandering and voter suppression laws. And then on top of that, there was a giant hurricane that hit North Carolina about a month before the fucking elections. So all these million people that weren't registered to vote anymore. Yeah, you think after your home's been destroyed and you've lost all your fucking documents, you can just run down to the post office and get a fucking voter ID card? You can't, Jank. You can't. And so people were like, you know what? We should talk about that. That's newsworthy because the Republicans rigged the game and cheated like they fucking always do. Jank, and you, the home of progressives, you're supposed to be like, yeah, this is really fucked up. That's why we have to keep our eye on the ball. Oh, that's why we have to make sure that these voter suppression laws don't move forward. That's why we need to make sure that people are registered to vote. That's why we need to make sure it's as easy as possible to vote on election day. That's what you should be talking about, not talking about how people are lying that Kamala Harris actually won. No, we know why she lost. We're saying in large part it's because of voter suppression, including 3.5 million people who should have been able to vote and couldn't.
Yeah, 100%.
Insane.
2.1 million mail-in votes for her, but she didn't make a big deal out of it. She said, oh, that's okay, don't count the 2.1 million votes. That would have actually led to my victory.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Don't become everything you hate. Just please don't. Please don't. The Democrats aren't worth it. They're not worth it.
I must have missed the leftist January 6th. I guess it did happen, and we totally forgot to cover it, Zach.
I would have been there, dog. Come on, let me in. I'll be the new QAnon shaman. You know,
I already claimed that.
We'll wrestle for it.
They're not worth it.
That's, good rational folks thinking that. And I'm like, what is going on? I think the algorithms are literally driving people crazy. So anyways, we're trying to resist that with every fiber of our being because we're mental about giving you the truth. It's in our mission statement.
So many times.
We are going to boldly pursue the truth, no matter what.
Oh well, that's in their mission statements. I must have forgot. Sorry, I forgot to bring that up, guys. But their mission statement actually says that they're boldly committed to pursuing the truth.
Sounds like something that would be on a mural at Walnut Grove Elementary School. Gavin and I went to the same elementary school, and when we walked in, there was this big mural of like a explorer, like a astronaut, I think, and we were the Walnut Grove Explorers, but I think it said like ad astra per aspera or something, which is the Kansas State slogan, to the stars, or to the stars through difficulty, or some shit like that. Anyway, that's the vibe that it gives me.
Yeah.
My school had the Warriors, which was actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. What was that? Oh, here we go. All right, guys. Yes, this is a. What do you guys give? What do you guys give her? Another few months? You think she's actually like see out her contract? Do you think they're gonna buy her out? Like, man, somebody made a good point that one of the Vanguard boys was just like, yeah, you know what? At some point, Jake's just gonna have to admit that she's very bad for business. So, who knows, guys? Who knows? As I said, my big thing is when do we see her on right wing, like a right wing talk show? Like she starts a show with Ben Shapiro. I wouldn't be surprised. But kind of like Breaking Points or something. That'd be wild. Francesca is a new mother, so the fart song fits. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. You know what? That does make sense. If you guys don't know, the fart song, it's how she ends her. 20 million? Yeah, 20 million to TYT. Wow. I mean, I would like to see what the administrative costs for TYT are. News Nation with Chris Cuomo. Man, you want to talk about a fall off, right? Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? No, that would probably be where she goes. Would be a News Nation or something like that. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. They would actually need somebody like her. Huh. I'll tell you what, if Acosta goes to News Nation, that'd be interesting. Just gonna say, News Nation is not the worst. I will say that much. Out of all the ones that like are out there, it is not the worst. It's tolerable. It's annoying, but it's tolerable. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed that segment, please leave a like and yeah, look out for more of that type of content. I was gonna do like the full one, but I don't want you guys leaving, so I'll just do a bumper for that one. Alrighty. Oh shit, did he leave? Left center? Yeah, it's more like left center. I'd say that. Cheers, guys. Give me a minute. Okay. Much better. Alrighty. Alrighty. That's right. That's still. A lot to get to. I have so much to get to tomorrow too. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of content for the next few shows here because if these backups keep happening, then this is actually good for me. It's one of those rare things. I mean, it depends because if the news keeps like at its pace, then I could have the problem there where it's just like I actually have to say this. It's so crazy because like the news cycle is moving so fast that legit it's hard to stay relevant like with the current news cycle because like literally 2 days go by and it's already like boring. Been there, done that. HASAN nuke video was wild. It was a video. No, I have to be completely honest. There were a few parts of the video that did get to me, that where I was like, God damn, like HASAN, he's not doing the far left any favors, where he's literally sitting there glazing, you know, people who have been proven to be terrorists. Like, maybe don't do that. Just maybe don't. You know, maybe we don't do the thing where we sit there glazing on people that are kind of bad people in general, you know, doing the killy, doing the whole thing, oppressing their people. I don't know. But then again, I am not one of those guys that's like, I have the answer for peace in the Middle East. Dude, I know I've been around so many people like that just because of like how, like, obviously how much like I smoke and shit. But yeah, you get around, you know, you get into certain circles and you just all, man, you do realize that, like, if they just listened to people like us, we could we would have this whole world peace thing done, man. Like, fuck. Oh, terrorists, El Glaze is our glorious King Luigi. Just do not do any memes or any, not memes. I keep saying memes. What the fuck? I'm so old. Emotes with that, please, because we solidarity for our friend Adrian and Vixen for what happened to them over on Twitch. So We do not want that to happen. Although I hear that they're killing it over on Kick, so that's awesome. You know, I'm happy. I don't even have Kick. Like, I don't even have it downloaded, so I otherwise I would go support. But I subbed over on YouTube, and yeah, I leave likes and do the things. I'll check out like her. She doesn't like clip her videos much, but I recently checked out the one where she not like actually formally announced her removal from Twitter or from Twitch, because I was kind of like, I just want to like know exactly what happened. So I've heard enough like secondhand. So apparently you can even stream on Instagram now. I feel so old. Yeah, I can do. Well, I could have done TikTok, but now for some reason Streamlabs like kind of locked that one out because I think they're not sure like they want to even allow it. So we'll see. Corporate overlord silencing the revolution. Yeah, should let me decide who are. Yeah, what? Well, I mean, dude, this is the thing. Like, if everybody wants to make these types of decisions, why not go work in the government? Like, this is why I have had issues with this. I have totally had issues with this. That like. True, like some of this activism is literally just through implantation. You know, like some of it is boring, man. The revolution for some people is going to be boring. It's going to be pushing papers. It's going to be literally activism through just like what's the word I'm looking for? Administration. Activism through as administration. That happened twice. Bertos? What? No. I need to stop that. I really do, because one of these days, like, it ain't gonna be funny. Hey, Pep, I got a question. I might have an answer. The fact that you just made me say that. I am my father's son. Do you know that meme goes like... the meme that goes like nothing ever happens? I think so, yeah. Why? I don't like this. I don't like the whole like pauses in between this. Like, I hate to say it, effective, but hey, come on, let's get to it. In terms of nothing ever happens in terms of politics. What do you mean in terms of politics nothing ever happens? Nothing ever happens in terms of like politics for us. And the thing is, that's not true though. We've had a lot happen for us, man. No, the fact is, man, like, here's part of the real problem, and I hate to say it, is there's a contingent that should be very involved in the activism part, and we need to build on that, obviously. But there also does need to be like a organized collective that, you know, not just like the administrative shit on that end. I'm talking like you do the real boring, like, and like the one that's not interesting, where like to them, like to you, is to just kind of be like, hey, are you disaffected? Hey, is this cool? Hey, I don't usually check out politics, but are the new older right-wing dudes new? What do you mean? I don't new older right, the like, are they new? No, like older right-wing dudes are like, they've always been a thing, trust me. My dad's not even like necessarily right wing. He's just, I don't know. Oh, I mean streaming on Twitch. Yeah, dude. No, I have noticed that. I have noticed that I am part of a very small contingent of people. If you have like left wing views at all, I've kind of noticed that like people are like, oh wow, look at you. America's problem is it has too few politicians. No, that's not true. That's not, well, I mean, hold on. You know what? I don't think that, no, I'm gonna hold to my point, because it's the ones like the Nina Turners, the ones that like we get behind for a little bit and then we just kind of forget, or like I hate to say it, Nina Turner's one of them where she's lost enough elections that she needs to move on and she needs to push somebody else instead of just constantly losing. You know, I hate to say that, man. Inverted Mystic at Pep Talks. This is incorrect, actually. For the longest time, it was all leftist, then somewhere along the road. Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, maybe that's the thing. Like, maybe the guy like took to heart, like he needed to make a correction. Maybe he saw what was happening over on the other social media platforms, and he was just like, it wouldn't hurt. I don't know. Did he donate his $1 million? Like, was he one of those tech guys that did the $1 million buy-in for the inauguration? I don't know. I could Google it, but I don't feel like it. Shit, Legend of Sean. I hate to say it, man. I think I might have messed up the window here, so we might have to push it tomorrow because I'm getting a little hungry. I was looking forward to having a discussion, but Space King, by the way, I forgot to actually just shout you out. Welcome. You're a first-time chatter. I always try to shout out the first-timers. Also, yeah, if you don't like really check out politics, I definitely do more than politics. The show's called High on Politics because I am a 420 friendly program here. I like to have fun, you know what I mean. Speaking of, and yeah, we just I met a guy who has the same politics. It was weird. Wait. Right wingers overtook them because they stopped being afraid. I met a guy who has the same politics. It's weird. I thought it was a specimen. Oh, no. You're not a specimen. No, that's the thing. Once you learn that you're not on an island, you're just kind of like, oh. Weird. Weird. Like this island continues to grow and have more people on it. Oh my god. See, sci-fi nerd alert. It's happening right now. I'm going to talk about Planet of the Apes and Planet of the Apes 2 because that's kind of what that would be. So, whoa, there's more humans. Whoa, there's holy crap. Spoiler alert for Planet of the Apes 2. Hold on. Talking the old ones. Like classics. Charlton Heston. These damn dirty apes. You can pry this rifle from my good dead hands, you damn dirty ape. You do know that I'm in Detroit. You get the gist of what I'm saying. God. Sorry, I am playing a racist Charlton Heston. Oh my god, nope, I'm not gonna do the, I almost went for the full joke there, George. Nope. It's literally how I stop myself where I'm just like, and... It's like when you act. It's like when you. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna end up getting myself in trouble. It's just like, oh. Oh man. But I'm on an island. God damn it. Wait, he did that. Yeah, he had that like weird underbite. God damn it. Yeah, speaking of like dystopian shit. Oh wait, what happened here? Oh, okay. me 1 second, please. Brief intermission. Sorry, I don't like doing like complete silence. You guys haven't noticed that, by the way. It's not just like I talk too much just to talk too much. It is literally just a dead air thing where I'm like, no. Definitely gotta keep people entertained, because if you're doing chores, man, that's gotta be rough, where it's just like, hey guys, you want to see something crazy? Yeah, we were talking about how abortion rights is a serious issue that people have a right to get mad about, but that in the face of people about to go homeless and starving to death, it is in comparison meaningless. Yeah. It's also, dude, it's literally, listen, if you're a guy, then it's not for you to worry about. I'm sorry. You can sit there waxing philosophical about it, but it's not for you to be making any voting decisions or any like decisions. I'm sorry. It's not. It's just not. Man, that's like my whole thing is just like, holy crap. You can't even give women the agency over their body. So you're just like, you can't even make it their choice to fuck each other over. What the hell? Like, nothing more insulting than a bunch of dudes just going like, I don't think that it's right for the baby just because the woman is, I don't know. Like, sorry. Ugh. Just my opinion. I don't hate you if you have yours. You know, that's the big thing here, man. Like Space King, I'm not sure if you're still there, but yeah, like if you have different politics too, like I do welcome other different politics here. But, yeah. You did pop in at the right time as far as like, hey, I'm not like in the middle of any, huge segment or anything like that, so it's kind of cool. Neil Betts fucking. Speaking as an ex-fetus, I feel I have an option or opinion. Okay. Is that what it always comes down to? Is like, what if my mom aborted me? You wouldn't be here. That's how I think. Very mystic. I know, but you're not having sex when you're like not in the position to have a house. So, yo, that's a weird control thing, man. Like, I don't know. Like, inverted. I forgot. You're younger, right? Like, you're like damn near 20 or some shit. Like, I remember that you're like younger. So I don't know. Number one, to have an opinion on other people's sex lives, I think is just weird in general. Like, like, why are you worried about what other people do? I don't care. Gay, straight, you. Like, who cares? Who cares? And it's like, if you're not trying to be funny about it or like even understand it, come on. Like, that's my favorite part is I don't hate it all. I'm genuinely curious. When I found out about like the upside down pineapple stuff and like the flamingos in people's yards, do you know how like that was one of the funniest days of my life when I found that out? You don't get it. Like, you seriously don't get it. The awakening that I had at that moment where I was just like, because I thought back immediately to my dad's 50th birthday and all the 50 flamingos in the front yard. And why? Just why? Why weren't we able to have... You can't... All of you need to find somewhere to be. It's just like, all of us? All of us? Like, I have a large family. That was like, trust me, that was a task in itself where it was just like to have all of us gone at the same time, let alone like home at the same time. Like, it was and that was so funny. Like, the older kids were all just like, like, what? Like, and we're all thinking just like, oh, they're getting freaky. We had no idea. Like, if that is what that means, my friends. Which, if I'm sitting here acting coy, like, if that's what that means. That's exactly what that means. And yeah, the again, the upside down pineapple one too, where I was like, oh, you're telling me all those Tommy Bahama shirts? No way. What? Get out of here. Now every time that, like, I've seen it too. I've seen it twice now at a grocery store where I just saw a woman pass me and then she got upside down pineapple in her in her cart, and I'm just like, oh man. See, I am only laughing because I am a giggly ass child that thinks it's hilarious, where it's like, I didn't know there were like codes and things like that, like where like there's little subgroups of swingers and shit. Like if you have not caught on and you do not know, it's for swingers. It's signaling to other swingers that you're a swinger. So like if you're ever on a cruise ship and you see an upside down pineapple on a hotel door, that's exactly what that means. That's exactly what that means. And like if you see flamingos, it's the same thing. That shit was wild to me. And again, like where I was like, oh. So in my own family, I'm thinking that. I'm like, my dad's 50th, right? But then get this, I can't unsee it. And then like I'm looking at my neighborhood, same thing, flamingos and pineapples. I'm just like, hello. And like, obviously, I feel bad for like the few people that are just like, I really like pineapples, and I really like flamingos. I feel bad for the one person that's just like, I really like pineapples and flamingos, but I'm not a swinger. What are you talking about? Are you sure? Oh, there's nothing like being bought that drink. Oh God, I've had that happen a few times in my life, like where they're just like, "Hey, this couple down, they want to buy you a drink." It's just like, no, thank you. The real forward ones, man, concerts. Oh man, I get approached at concerts a lot. Like, that's a bad one. I don't know. It's like, no, thank you. One of the most awkward moments of my life ever. I was in like the last place you would think this would happen. Me and my buddy were sitting at like a booth at a Denny's. I just get this woman walks past our table, right? And she like does the thing where she has like a little like number, right? And like she just slides it to me. And I thought for a minute there, I'm like, oh, okay. And then she goes to like another table and it's with her husband. I open the paper, is just like, you down for a couple, and her I'm like, I just remember going like, and then passing it to my friend, like, here, you take it. And then he was like, wait, what is it? What the fuck? I was like, they gave it to me. He was like, oh man, oh man. He's like, you do know what's going on here. I'm like, I'm uncomfortable and I want my moons over my hammy to go. So that asshole made me stay there. I was so pissed. He's just like, nah, dude, we already placed our order. I'm like, no, you can't get to go. Sat there staring at me the entire meal. That is creepy when like you're being stared at. Like, well, okay, every woman in here is definitely like, what? He got it. Yeah, no, I mean, where you're just like, why are you looking at me eat my eggs? Stop it. I could go for a moons over my hammy. No, I can't. What am I talking about? She'll kill me. Sorry. Once you get around my age, that's a real thing that starts happening to you where you're just like, oh, this food could actually really hurt me. Let's not do that. That's how you know that you've really made it. Looks like we made it. Excuse me. Robin's just like, yeah. Is this whole world just freaky? Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, dude, listen. You want to talk about like sexual repression? Like that was like all my school was about. Thank God I was able to get like away from that before we hit the abstinence like courses, where I was already well into, you know, trying to I'll be honest, I lost my virginity a little too soon. I was one of those guys where like I kind of regret it. Where it was like peer pressure and, you know, yeah, 14. Ugh. That was one of those things where I was just like, nah, I'm not proud of it. I'm really not. Like, that's one of those things as you also grow older, it goes from like, yeah, bro, come on, like, bro, like I totally lost my virginity at 14, bro. Like, when'd you pop yours, bro? What are you, late bloomer, bro? And just, no. It's like, oh my God, you're healthy. Actually, they covered it in the Destiny thing where it's just like, yeah, the earlier you have sex, the more like that stuff gets like weird. Thank God I also avoided that. Like after my first time, I was just like, I don't think I want to do this for a few years. I think it was one of the most healthy like ways that you could react to that. I also had like, I don't know why they did this, but it was on April Fool's Day, and they decided to be like, oh, by the way, she's pregnant, and I was like, and yeah, I think that did it. What am I talking about? Like, I'm literally, no, that did it. That did it. What am I talking about? I'm like even trying to pretend that it's like, no, that wouldn't traumatize me. What are you talking about? It was just a joke. No, that's pretty fucking bad. Oh wait, shit, inverted, my bad. I didn't why does this happen? Why does it all of a sudden just freeze one of the chats? This is so weird. All right, hold on. Actually, for the longest time, it was all left as wait. I'm not worried, but like, if you're, to be honest, listen, you won't be able to afford an abortion in some cases. That's what's crazy. Well, no, Planned Parenthood helps you with that, dude. No, it's the fact that we don't expand things like Planned Parenthood so we can have more safe abortions. Like, it's kind of like, it's the drug argument where it's just like, if you don't give people a safe space to do these things, then they're going to keep dying, and they're also going to keep committing crimes. And like, it's just, there's a lot, God, what is it called? The broken windows theory too, where it's just like, if you improve and you put money into communities, like with these broken windows, you fix the windows, then automatically it starts seeing, you know, more people moving in and better quality of life. It's just, I don't know. Lost my virginity at 15 in Utah. I lived in Florida, and my girlfriend's family flew me out to stay there for 2 weeks. God, man, you had one of those ones. You had one of those like wild ones where you like, did you kind of know? Wait, did you guys work it out like beforehand? Oh, I love this. See, I'm a little curious little cat. That was the gayest thing I think I've done. I've done a lot of gay things on this program. That was the gayest. Yay! Sorry. I'm sorry if you guys take offense to that being used as a slur. I'm still like 14. Mentally. Not like that. Wait. Oh, God. It's so fucking weird. The fact that guys are just like, anybody's like that. I'm like a teenager. It's like, come on, man. Christening, communion at age of reason, confirmation at purity, follows as possibility of marriage, and back to christening. it's all religious the same. We're different, but the cycle's the same. Well, yeah. That's why, like, again, I don't believe in, like, always having religion. Like, I hate the one argument where people are like, yeah, the one thing I like about religion is it teaches structure. It's like, no, not always. It doesn't teach healthy structure at all. If anything, it kind of, like, teaches you the worst form of it. I don't know what would happen, but her mom yelled at me to stop. Oh, whoa! Said her lips chapped from sucking too much dick. It was so embarrassed. That's wild. That's what. Wait, was she one of those moms that like her daughter like had parties? Dude, we had there was a mom like of one of the girls in the group that we like hung out in, and she like partied with us. She like took us and like she was a very horrible person. Like, trust me, a very horrible person. I look back on it and she was a fucking predator. Like, trust me, because and this isn't like an alleged thing. Trust me, I witnessed something where I was like, oh, that was a crime. Like, with a grown-ass adult and a, you know, and this was back in the day where it was like a 13-year-old, like just because it was a boy, they're like, oh, so, like, you're even going to make a big deal about that? Because I remember even asking my friends about it at the time. I'm like, you guys don't see a problem with this? Like, you don't see this is massively messed up? And they were just like, she buys us weed, dude. Like, what do you want? I'm like, oh. Oh, God. At that point, it really is just like, oh, what am I going to do? And also, they did, like, they said the cardinal thing, like, what are you going to do? Narc? It's just like, oh. Which, yes, in a sensible world, you would totally be like, well, Mrs. What's-Her-Face just, well... Also, it is kind of wild. Like, I wonder how many dudes like wake up and like realize that. Like, do you think these guys that like are getting diddled by their teachers like are gonna wake up one day and actually have like women have? Wait. Yo, what up, Pass? How you doing? Good to see you. I saw you earlier in chat here. Thank you for stopping back in. Appreciate it. We're just kind of chilling, having having a discussion. I don't know how, but we somehow got in the discussion where I was just like, yeah, losing your virginity too like early is definitely, you know, something that is romanticized, but like the early, like seriously, I'd say the sooner you do it, like especially as a guy, is like, man, then so Abba made this point where it's just like, yeah, then you're definitely, you know, a little bit more, you know, messed up. Hate to say it, but Trump not good. Pathos. You hate to say it. No, that's good. Cool. Welcome. Ain't trolling here, bud. No, trust me. Trump. What do you mean? I'm doing such a good job. The economy is doing so well, isn't it? I thought that when line went red meant good. Oh God. Sorry. I haven't eaten, so impression good. Like the actual substance of impression, nah. I give it like a 4. I'm a little bit peckish. What can I say? I need a Big Mac. Make America, make Trump be not hungry again. Also, if you haven't followed already over on Twitch, please do. It really, really helps me out. I really appreciate it if you do. And you get a little alert. Come on, you guys don't want an alert? Everybody wants an alert. Unless you're in a group text and then you're just like, man, why the fuck am I in this group text? That's me in every group text I'm in. Is just like, I don't want to be in this. Damn Don't care who it's for. Don't care what it's for. I hate group texts. Hate them. Absolutely hate them. It's one of the worst things to come out of modern technology. Especially family texts. Okay. I'm done. I think that you all kind of like can vibe with that though. Like we're all in a group text, at least one. We're all in at least one we do not want to be in. We have all the notifications turned off, but somehow, some way, whenever we see even just the little red like arrow, like the little the little red exclamation point, you're just like, ooh, I don't want to read them. And then like you just see the one and you're just like, ah. And then you sit there wondering, why am I still in this? It's like, oh yeah, because they can see when I'm not in this anymore, so I have to pretend that I care. Ugh. Hate him. I love how I'm just openly making this like a thing on air too. Like, I have a feeling I'm gonna get a phone call from either one of my cousins or my mom even, where it's just like, I saw what you said. It's like, oh. Yeah. I stand by it. Stop adding me. Like, if you need to tell me something, you can tell me directly, and I will get the gist of it. I don't need to see all my cousins' replies. I really don't. I don't think no. Why? Who? You know what? That's another thing. Who? You know how embarrassing it is to have how many family members that I don't even know? Like, which one's whose number? Don't know. It says misogyny withheld. I didn't add that, by the way. Like, I actually tried to put that into like the thing that allowed it. No, I know you are. It's all right. Whatever. Oh, damn. Hey. All right. Hey, wait a minute. Hey. Don't be using my chat for that. Hold the phone. Use another Twitch streamer on. No, come on. Guys, you do know that if like here's the problem that I have, and like I hate the fact that I even have to say this or like do this. If you say enough things that like get auto-modded or modded out and like I don't ban you, I could get in trouble for that. I have found out that actually like can hurt my channel. So just, I don't know, guys. If you really enjoy this channel, please just be on your best behavior. Like, if you can, like, I get it. Like, we have fun here. We can let it go. And I'm just saying, like, but you're like, I'm testing something. I'm like, not now. Come on. Should put a movie video link in Discord. Crap. Hold on. Channel. Movies. Wait, why isn't it working? There we go. There. Devilman, you're done. It's done. You're done. What? I was like, wait a minute, what? That's what I said basically to female pedophiles. PDF files. Yo, dude. Yeah, see, this is what I hate. Like, I hate the fact, because think of it this way. Like, if you want to have these nuanced conversations about stuff like this, you can't. You just can't. Because, like, dude, the fact that you have to say grape, like, for something so serious, like that, Do you realize how silly I feel for doing that? Like, I hope that we all just kind of recognize how inherently insane that is. I'm feeling a little spicy, guys. Oh shit! Never mind. Oh my god! I can't have a Canada Dry at 10 o'clock in the evening. What am I, mad? Yeah, the fact that like women are just like able to get away with that crap is kind of insane. Or the fact that like it just gets South Parked out of us, like where we just go nice and like, nah, because like it really does. It psychologically fucks with so many people, man. And like that's kind of where like I was going with the idea that Abba was saying in that one video where he's just like, yeah, you know, it messes with you to like be sexually active that soon, you know? It's just like, yeah, man, you gotta be good, like, to yourself, and like that mentally, like, that messes with you. And honestly, you know what, Kirk in here, I'm not sure if he's even still awake, because like I know that he goes like bed pretty soon. But yeah, man, like he actually made a good point about like gooning and like the whole you know, how like jerking off, like you could argue it is just like, it's not like, yes, it is kind of physically desensitory, like if you're like hate jerking yourself, which I hate the misconception that dry jerking is hate jerking. It's like, what if you have soft hands? I send any video link and you react to it, don't ban me. No, I'm not gonna ban you, but no, brother, sorry, I just went wrestler, because honestly, this is the thing about the pro dads where I'm just like, yo, dude, bro, man, homie, homette. Yeah, see, I don't like even doing like the homette, dudette, like, no, it's all just non-gender to me. No, it's the same as like sending me like links and YouTube clips, like, dude, I'm not just, I am not just clicking links. Like, I'll be completely honest, I don't do that for my closest friends. You know, I get like family links where I'm just like, you expect me to click this? It's not happening. Especially when it's from like my dad, where it's just like, you are the man who like infected our computer with something where you were just like, what do you mean that there's a joke here that if I click this very suspicious looking file link, that all of a sudden my computer crashed. What? Mystic, just link all it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but can you just put all that stuff in Discord? It's so much easier if you want me to see this stuff to just put it in Discord. You can even, I'll give you this permission. You can put it in the general chat. So yeah. But no, please don't link anything in the chat. Unless you're linking my dono link, then no. Sorry, that's selfish. Firecats, yo, hey, how's it going? Oh, also, I like your name, Firecats. Literally thinking of just like some awesome looking Firecats. Although that'd be like a Pokemon. Wait, what was his name? What's the it's one of the newer ones. Oh god, I don't know the new ones. All I know is that he looks like an awesome wrestler Pokemon in his third form, where he's just like he's like a Firecat that's like on a wrestling belt. Oh man, I just realized that him and Machamp, like, that'd be a cool one to have. Sorry. Still unlocking pretty hard. I am at the back end of my program here, Firecats, if this is your first time here. So, from Wizards 101 back in the day. Oh my god. You said Wizards 101, and I'm like, you mean that show with Selena Gomez that I that Lytton. I'm talking about Lytton. I am talking about Lytton. Yes. 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 Wait, Wizards. Wait, is it Wizards 1? No, that was Wizards of Waverly Place, right? I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, 6 hours. Yeah. I mean, I'm not ending now. Like, I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. Also, I haven't gotten the hey, we need to eat dinner ping. So, oh wait, did I just miss it? Give me a second. I don't think so. If you guys haven't already, follow me on Twitch. And also you can sub on YouTube. Got a nice old little YouTube channel over there. I got my all thank you, Firecats. I appreciate that. Why did my TTS not work? Oh wait. Sorry, that wasn't a dono. My bad. Well, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And yeah, as I said, if you guys can also take the time out to sub to the YouTube channel, that also really helps me out. I kind of hit one of those like little, not a bump in the road or nothing like that, but it just kind of stagnated for a minute, where it's because I actually looked into it. It's because I changed like the primary content that I was doing. So my analytics page was just all over the place as far as like impressions and all that, because like my live stream impressions, everything is great. It's just it affected the way that like the other videos that I was producing before that. So Pep, do you like Shoe on Head? I used to. I mean, she was all right. I used to like her collaborations. You know, she was cool before all the drama shit happened. You know, I like Xander Hall. He's a good kid. He actually kind of helped me set up this channel. Not like as a friend or anything, but as a content creator, he was very open and he was very open sourced, and he was extremely helpful. Like, I mean, he had a conversation with me that any other streamer would have usually cut it off like way sooner. So I got to give him a lot of credit, despite the fact that I do know that some people got issues with him, but that's the game we play here. But yeah. Destiny was trash, was talking trash about her. Could you imagine? Yeah. Oh man, I'm not trying to, dude, I'm not getting into the drama stuff, like with DramaTube, with this, like, I'll cover the Destiny stuff because, listen, how can you not? Like, the Destiny stuff it's reprehensible, and it is not just drama. It's like, no, man, he's going to court, man. Like, he did some stuff. Kind of skipped through it, though. Wait, saw the H3 video made about HASAN. Kind of skipped through it, though. Yeah, I did not skip through it. I watched the entire thing. I haven't watched it here on stream yet. I'm debating it. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I could just do an entire stream tomorrow that is the content nuke and then the response. But here's the problem. I like doing actual news on this program and also talking about other things. I'm not just a HASAN React channel. Somebody like that was probably one of the critiques of my stuff that I took from somebody. I don't even care if it was bad faith or not. It was a good critique where I was like, whoa, that's not what I am. That's not what this is. I do not want to be another HASAN Reacts channel. I don't want to be a HASAN clone channel even. Like, the one thing I'll take from HASAN is, like, I like his stances on rehabilitation. I like the fact that he's trying to, enhance this space of leftist creators on Twitch and on YouTube. So, like, yeah, dude, like, why, like, and I think he has some good takes, but I also, like, with this Ethan thing, I had to literally go, okay, no, that's some shit takes. Like, honestly, I still haven't watched it. Okay, maybe we will. I don't know. I don't want to get caught up in the drama. I'll consume the drama, like, on my own time. Like, I'll even admit that. It's like, now that I'm a content creator, guys, I have to be completely honest. I'm not looking to get caught up in this stuff. I can watch it later. I mean, honestly, I'm still... I'm debating. We want to create a channel where it's pretty much preaching to the choir? No. What? No. No. That's actually what I'm trying to avoid. Like, I don't want to preach to the choir. I want the choir to kind of see, like the fact that my choir is a bunch of people that are like, he made some good points. Like, that's good enough for me, man. You know how wild that is? Like, I'm one of those guys where, like, I do get, like, legit shit shocked where somebody's just like, he made a good point. I'm like, I did? No one gets more surprised than me. Yeah, those clips were crazy. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, yes, he clip chimped the shit out of Hasan. I'll say that much. That was, like, the number one critique that I saw from other content creators that I can just, like, summarize is it was clip chimped to shit. Like, it was not fair. It was definitely not in good faith, and Hasan's like response to it is essentially like, debate me. Like, you guys, like, you can make all these points in this video, debate me. And in, like, the fact that Hasan put the, you know, now it's in the balls in Ethan's court. It's just like, and don't make a bit about this. Like, honestly, debate him. Like, if you guys, like, Ethan, if he's gonna try and make it this serious, then yeah, that kind of needs to happen. So, I just think it's ridiculous. Like, that there were a few things where I saw legit for like, and somebody's like, yeah, but he's, you know, he's from Turkey and English isn't his. The one that got me was one of my friends tried to be like, English isn't his first language. I'm like, yeah, but apparently stupid is. What? Come on. It's like, yeah, English can be his first language when he needs to get another point across. Come on. Like, what? That's insane. I don't like when people are, like, overly charitable. Like, especially when I've watched, like, those same people just torch other people. And, like, I'm not saying it in a bad way, because, like, I love the way that she, like, trust me, she breaks things down in a way that immediately makes me just, like, almost guttural laugh. So, that's one thing I've also, when I know that I've had a few viewers reach out to me and just kind of be like, I thought that you didn't really, like, punch down or anything like that, and you didn't make fun of looks and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, listen, the rule here is if it's funny, we're going for that first. But if it's not funny and it hurts somebody's feelings, then we apologize. You admit you were wrong and just go, I am sorry. That was a joke that I made in bad taste. I apologize. You don't want the drama, but imagine if H3 or Destiny or Hasan put you in his vid and, like, your channel goes viral. You do realize that's actually, like, a nightmare for me, right? Like, I was worried when I did Modern Day Debate. Like, one of the moderators there was just like, oh, you're going to see so much growth, which I did not. Actually, I saw the opposite of growth. I really did. I saw my my Twitch channel finally go, hey, at least, like, there are enough live viewers that popped in where they finally took my request, like, seriously, where I was like, can you do something about this? Because I had so many bot follows where I was like, this is bad for my channel. I'm like, this is super bad for my channel. So, yeah, no, that took care of itself. But, yeah, this also kind of, I'm just saying, sucks. Where it's like, oh, you know, because they got rid of the bots, technically, my channel saw, you know, my channel goes bacterial. Well, then slow growth is good. Well, slow growth is cool. I'm already bacterial. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm in osmosis. Ah, shit. Or fungal. Hey, now that one's cool. Because I'm a fun guy. Fuck. Sorry. I've already covered this. This is the hard part about doing this, where I'm like, I know it's lame, but at the same time, I did have that little bit in me where I went, tee-hee. We have fun here because I'm a fun guy. Hey, the callback, the zing. That's a little joke writing right there. Sorry, guys. I don't know if you're expecting more politics, then maybe I should find some politics. He said the thing. He said the thing. Yeah, you guys want. I mean, Firecats. That's literally half of this channel. That's like 90% of the channel. Do the roar. Do the roar. Oh, man. Inverted Mystic, I can barely keep up now. Uh-oh. That means that Pepper's gone on a... What's longer than a stun lock? Is that just a lock? Like, it's just like, oh, he's lost it. He's lost the stream. Stream over. Guys, you don't understand. There's no structure anymore. I'll be honest about that. Like, this stream has been like the least structured stream that I've had. But it was also the funnest for me, at least for I'm not sick anymore. Like I actually feel like so much better. I had the worst week of COVID last week, so this has been a breath of fresh air. Literally. I think my dog's outside. Doesn't have to be clickbait and sound bites. It could be fungal instead of viral. Let's go on fungal, insert credits. If Pep became viral, we would need more mods. Yeah, no shit. Yes. Hey, Solarpunk K. Yo, what up? It's good to see you. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate it. You know what to do. You know what to do with that like button. Come on. Come on, hit that like button. We need the likes. We really do. We need the likes. Guys, I am not kidding. Every time that you stop into this stream, if you can hit that like button, it means so much to me. I would never be a mod. Well, all right, fine. Damn, all right. Wow. I was gonna ask you anyway. Stop it. Come on. Hold on. Mom! Inverted Mystic said they're not gonna mod for me. They're so mean! I left my mic on. Hold on! No! This guy is literally a bot. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? Shame. Ding. Shame. Oh my god. I want that. I know that it's, Majority Report has that, but that's a good one. That's a good one. I love you, man. Oh, thank you. Oh god. I do hope that, like, the one thing that I produce for you guys is a little bit of, like, joy and, like, I do make you laugh. That'd be cool. You know, but you guys don't... Excuse me. You're not exactly what I would call friendly with that whole LOL or, you know, some of them laugh emojis. The way I just said emojis, I want to stab myself in the throat. Well, and just like that, Pep has turned into a 100-year-old man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's get a professional in here. My name is Morgan Freeman. On that day, Pep decided he was going to find out the true limits of his potential. And what potential he learned he did not have. That was a terrible I hate you. I am not a happy man. On that day, Pep learned that he's not a happy man. I know it's not the best. All right. You know what? Hey, I got it. Hey, Jeff, what up? Hey. Oh, actually, he just reminded me. I actually emailed your kid today. That sounded weird as fuck. Jeff Curry's son has a band, and yeah, that really did sound weird. No, his son has a band, and yeah, Hang Your Hate. And I sent them a thing where he gave me written permission. So like the biggest problem I'm having though is for some reason every time that I play their music and like it's on my stream, I get a hit from Spotify, not from YouTube. So it's a problem. It's a problem. Oh God. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that Pep is not really AI. What? Wow. Insult me some more, why don't you? Place distress and smoke. Yeah, actually, I mean this is really the place to just de-stress and chill. I think that we got a good little place here. Like Solar Punk. I saw that you said you were burnt out. I hope that yeah, get some rest. Honestly, don't ignore your body telling you to get some rest, because yeah, man, I had the whole thing where like when I was sick, God, I wish I would have listened to my body more, and on top of it, I wish my body could have figured out what the hell it wanted. It was one of those sicknesses, man. Like I was hot, I was cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, in pain. Not in, well, yeah, no, I was just in pain. God, that one sucked. Yeah, I think I told all you guys, right? Like it was definitely like, it was COVID mixed with like a little bit of norovirus. I keep saying norovirus. I think everybody does that though. Ain't all our mouths kind of stupid? Right? You all get a word or two wrong. Like Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I don't know. I just live here. AI chat moderators. What could cause artificial psychosis more quickly? You like how I'm over here having a mini stroke? Or Worcestershire sauce. Warrior shit. What was the one that somebody said? Warrior sister sauce. Wash your sister sauce. That's what it was. Wash your sister sauce. What Trump said, I don't give a what's Trump said. Actually, that was funny the way that was timed in the chat. My body and my mind can't decide on my age. My body is winning the fight. Yeah, Jeff, I feel that sometimes. I'm not, trust me. I'm sure that you are older than, you are definitely, an elder to me, but I feel that sometimes. Wash this here sauce. No, that's too short. Because there is definitely another part to that. There is another syllable you must add to it. Still one of my favorite jokes. You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Gotta take it easy on this. I actually might be quitting the vape. I don't know. After this sickness, man, like I gotta say, it was on Thursday, actually during the debate, when he cheers that guy, and I took a hit, like a normal hit. I'm not even kidding, man. Like I felt that shit in the pit of my lungs, like in a way that scared the crap out of me. So I don't know. Might be sticking to the flower. Stock up. That's will be coming after Dispo soon. You know what, Devilman? I'm just gonna say this. I'm not doomering. There is no point. Absolutely no point. And that better stock up mentality. God, what? Get toilet paper too. Get it all. Yo, dude, if this let's just put it this way. If we don't just edge towards the, apocalypse, that if we just like go right for it, I'll just like let it happen. And just at this point, I don't give a shit. And also, Devilman, who are you talking to? I'm not kidding about that doomer thing, guys. Chill on the doomer. Like, seriously. What's the point? Like, seriously. I keep going to that. I've had this conversation with my therapist, too. And she actually made a really good point about it, where she's like, this is the reason that I don't watch politics. I was like, why? She's like, because it's easier to just not, live in a world that is burning all the time when it's not. And it's just like, it's that weird syndrome where like you're on your phone and your brain is doing this thing where the world's on fire. Like literally, you're just like, everything is so bad. And then you literally go outside and it's just like, raindrops keep falling on my head. Now that doesn't mean that it will be turning red. Nothing's to fear. No raindrops. Sorry, too much. I was thinking like the Spider-Man scene from that, but yeah, it's literally what it is. Although there are those moments like where it's like almost exactly what I'm describing, where those picturesque moments where, the birds are chirping, and and you're just like, yeah. Ah, what a good morning. Open the curtains. Look at that. Sun's out. Yeah, fresh air. Go put some fresh pot of coffee on and just, oh my God, Trump is our president. You all know that you've had that moment, though, where it's like something way worse, but it's like a personal thing. Like, you did something you definitely regretted. And then you were like, yeah, I didn't do that. And then you're just, you go to bed, try to sleep it off. And just, yeah. I don't know. I was trying to think of something, but I'm like, no, everybody's accused me of doing that, so no. You can doom with me, don't have to be happy. Oh my God. Duke, for your birthday, I'm sending you a Dr. Doom mask. Although that'd be kind of cool. Oh my God, no, I want a Dr. Doom mask because that'll be the bit. There we go. Anytime. Oh, I even got the green shirt and everything. Yeah, anytime that we start doomering too much, I'll just be like, Dr. Doom is here to doom with you. I don't know why my Dr. Doom went to the school of Bane. Why doesn't everybody just respect Dr. Doom? I'm totally not Bane. MF Doom, fuck yeah. Rest in peace. Ugh. Regret is so exhausting, though. Regrets? I have none. Dude, sometimes you gotta let go. And I mean literally. Like, sometimes you just gotta meditate a little bit, really take stock in what's important in your life, whether it be your, spouse, your kids, your dogs, the little things, man. Like, that's my favorite part about me, like, is that I enjoy little things. Like, I really enjoy little things, like, almost to a stupid degree. Like, when for instance, we were at a Comic-Con once, right? Oh, here, you know what? Got it right here. This little dude. had a little girl, right? Just pop up, and she's like, choose your Pokemon. And I was like, oh, get the so it was a little Rattata. But yeah, man, like, again, it's the little things. You know what? That's how much it mattered to me. Like, and telling you guys how I still got it. You know, it's literally part of my, like, my shelf of favorites, as I call it. Because literally all of those are my favorite toys from when I was a kid. So. Or that I've been given. But yeah, as I said, it's the little things. This is why I still, like, when people make fun of me for being a grown-ass man being into Pokemon cards and they actually, like, playing the game and opening the packs, like, I'm gonna be completely real. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, those little dopamine hits, those just, like, that little bit of joy, that little extra bit of joy during my day where I can open a pack of cards and just be like, see what I get. You know, I'm not a reseller. Trust me, I'm not. If I was, I'd be very bad at it. But yeah. He just stole it from a kid when he... Wait, what are you talking about? I'll make fun of you no matter what. Nah, I mean, that's alright. But no, like, for real. That's what I was saying. And I hope you guys can at least take some... I almost used the word influence, but I'm like, don't make me an influencer. I don't want to do that. Ew. Ew. If I ever had to put that on any, like, application for anything, I'd just be like, oh, I want to chop it. No, just... Ah, that's right, I'm ambidextrous. That's the one... That's the one thing where it's just like, we will take your writing hand. It's like, oh, will you now? It's like, you'll take my good writing hand, the one that I don't have to literally write like this. Y'all remember when he bullied a small child? I remember exactly what story that was. That's when I told my best friend to swear when we were on the trampoline. Just like, say it, you're being a dick. his first swear word to me ever was, you're being a dick. And they told me to, and then he told me F me. I was like, wow, did it. I don't know, man. I wish I could have been a better friend. Like, I really do. I look back on that moment, I'm like, I was trying to corrupt him because I was already corrupted. That was from my brother. How about mentor? Yeah. Do you have siblings? Not in a Taurus baking in the sun kind of way. Yes, I have siblings. I got quite a few. I come from a big family. I have 6 nieces. I'm so bummed that I don't have a nephew to teach to cuss and spit. Oh, I totally got one. Problem is, like, I actually respect his parents enough, and also, like, I have a feeling that they would... I do feel like if I started, like, teaching them how to cuss, they would not let me hang with, you know, my nephew. So it's like, you want to be... You want to be good. Also, I don't want him cussing. Like, is it bad that, like, I'm that kind of uncle? Like, I am... I almost called myself the fun uncle, but I am. Like, but at the same time, I'm like, y'all, dude, gotta watch that. One of my favorite things, I think I told you guys not too long ago, but for the ones of you that don't know, my nephew's hilarious, and he showed me a picture of his kindergarten class, right? He's just like, okay, so, like, and he's doing it the way any kid is, just like, he's literally going through, like, and this is Ashley, and this is, you know, Samantha, and this is Bennett, and he's just like, and this is the kid that thinks we're friends, but we're not, and he's actually really annoying. I'm like, wait a minute, go back. Like, little kid drama. I'm like, so When you say he's annoying, like, what does he do? He's just like, he touches my toys when I don't want him to. He always wants to be around. I just don't want to be friends with him. I'm like, oh, why don't you tell him that you want to be friends with him? It's like, well, if I hurt his feelings, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you're good. And he's just like, but I really don't like him. He's annoying. I'm like, it's just like the refreshing, like, honesty where I'm just like, I kind of appreciate these conversations. Kind of want to take this back and just be like, Once again says, please play their music. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We're going to test something. Stream ends abruptly. If the stream ends abruptly, at least I have written consent. No, I actually do have written consent from your son for use of this song, so it has been exclusively through email. What the hell is it? Hold on, I just gotta look for it for a sec. Ooh, it just recommended something I really like. Firstborn is usually messed up because the parents are learning. Usually firstborn gets fucked over. I mean, so like technically I was firstborn. Like, when I say I come from a big family, like we had a Brady Bunch kind of situation where my pops got remarried and we remarried into a larger family unit. But yeah, like I had a stepbrother that, like, is it all intents and purpose? I think it's all intents and purpose. Whatever, who cares? He was my brother. Like, it was so cool too. Like the first time, I'll never forget the first day I met him, where he was just like, "You're my brother." I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Look, we even have the same scar." I'm like, "We do," and like we literally have the same scar. Yeah, but he was awesome. He was awesome. Anyway, they test out all their bullshit notions, isn't it? Well, trust me, the crap that my sister got away with that I'm still salty about, like, we could talk about this, but legit, you're gonna see me, like, go from, like, to, no, she got away with everything, no! Like, I get, like, that little boy voice, no! Dad, you don't understand! Ugh. All intents and purposes, a fun day at the beach. Fun day at the beach. That's funny. I'm the eldest in a Latino family, so I was parentified, and hey, Bloodstone, I'm gonna be completely honest with, like, really, that's not just a Latino thing. That's a you're the oldest, and hey, you're 13 years old. You're 13 years older than your youngest sibling. We kind of need your help. It's like, yeah. I feel your pain. I feel your pain on that one. Without going into like a whole trauma dump, let's yeah. So now I'm just a loner who loves family from a distance. That's me. Bloodstone. Solidarity. For real. Solidarity. I am right there with you. Love my family. I got no ill will. Dish. But yeah. Oh boy, did they do that. My youngest sister got a car and years of insurance as a birthday present. Whoa. Oh. Again, you're gonna send me into that. You got a car. Like, oh, you're gonna bring up indignant Pepper. Watching my parents hand my sister's newest car while I drove a drunk. Yeah. My brother died of cancer. I grew We're here to donate. I'm so happy to eat soup again. Nice. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry to I'm sorry to hear about your brother, man. Well, Jeff, somebody who can do this. I'm giving you your card. I'm giving you your dead brother card. Welcome to the Dead Brother Club, my friend. I have to laugh about it because trust me, man, I'm still dealing with it. Like, you never get over a dead brother. You know, like, I'll be like, I'm not trying to bring the show down, trust me. Like, also not trying to be like, avoid all drama. It's like, no, being real. Like, there's nothing that can get that, like, out of there. But at the same time, like, for real, my brother was, like, hilarious. So, like, he'd be fucking so proud of me right now. You have no idea. You have no idea how proud of me he'd be. I'm not sure if we'd agree politically. But I can tell you right now, he'd be so damn proud of me. So, yeah. Okay, thanks. Sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry, man. I'm literally, like, I got some fucked up sense of humor sometimes, especially, like, when it comes to my brother. Like, I don't know. Like, that's cool that you grew your hair out to donate. I wish I could say that I did the same, but I didn't. I grew my hair out because I'm lazy, and I didn't cut it because I'm lazy. And then I grew to like it. So, hey, that kind of worked. Wow, I just made your dead brother about me, though. Dude, I just realized how fucked up that is. Jeff, actually, no, this real, just like a complete real moment, like, for me, like, my condolences. And honestly, and a little bit of a I'm sorry, and let me make this up to you. I will be playing your son's music here in just 1 second. I'd be devastated if I lost my little step bro. He's been a ride or die. Yeah, honestly, man, like, that's what I mean. Like, you don't, like, especially if you're close to your sibling, like, it's a special place that I hope nobody ever has to be in. That's why, honestly, like, again, Jeff, sorry for the tasteless joke. Am I feel like it's healing. You have a fucked up sense of humor. Hold my beer. Cool. All right, well, and you're just like, woo! All of a sudden, he pulls up the corpse of my brother. He's just like, all right. He throws him into the freaking lake. It's like, who wants to play? Dead brother jet skis, where we let the gas out like that one weird movie from Harry Potter. Okay, that just got weird as hell. You haven't met my brother. How do you know? Actually, that'd be wild. Just one day your brother's just like, I recognize that guy. It's like, where have I seen him before? Oh, right. Sorry, Jeff. Just did the thing. Yeah, we can do it. Because if I need to, then I can just trim out the last, like, what, 5 minutes of this stream here. Cool. All right, so we're gonna play Hang Your Hate. This is our man Jeff Curry here's son. Actually, Jeff, what's your kid's name? Just so I can give him credit. Like, if you got, actually, if you can do me a favor, just name the band members. Just, like, shout out the band members in chat, and just, there we go. Because, like, I'm not just talking Hang Your Hate. Like, I feel like they kind of need their own, you know, just their own shout outs.
Big waves, short
yeah. Also, which one's your kid? Is he the lead too? I think you mentioned that, like, to me. I'm sorry if I forgot. Dude, he's got I've played this a few times, so, like, in my private time, so.
Trick to him now. How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find any day when on me? How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you
Just like,
find any day when on me?
so cool. This is the perfect blend of, like, all of what, like, my favorite type of metal. Because I don't like full-on, like, death metal. I have a place for some of it, but, like, overall, not my favorite genre. I like this. I like dad rock. This is a little bit more harsh than your average dad rock, but it's dad rock. Those are sick licks. No Norwegian black metal. No. Again, I gotta some, but some of that, like where it's I gotta be able to understand some of it. And also, I don't need to have anxiety when I'm listening to somebody just like breaking their vocal cords. So it just makes me kind of go, hey, just chill. It's got a backbeat. You can't lose it. It's got to be the rock and roll music. Kind of saw where you were going with there. Going with it. I'm gonna go with a Kirk song. I'm gonna go Quaaludes.
Whoa.
It's down a little bit. This is background music now.
Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. I want mezclada con ketamina, nuke it on the high. Flocka got me losing sight.
If you guys like this music, actually follow Kirk over on YouTube, please, because honestly, he is getting close to 1,000, and he is one of our resident artists here. He is absolutely one of the most talented dudes. Also, check out Hang Your Hate. That is the last band that we just checked out. I'm going to be linking both of them in the description.
And shove them in my face. I promised I would change, fix the problems that I made, change the policies and come up on God. I would change my way. Feel like I'm doing the time, reminding me that I stepped over the line, defining me from all the things that I said in the past. And you cursing my ass when you look and you cast up a shadow you trying to hide. I made up a deal with the devil and asked him to settle my demons.
That was Jeff's son. Yes.
I promised I'd change all the things I was doing and pray for forgiveness for what I did.
Yeah. Which one was your kid?
I was wasting my time, so I ran from my past and I hid more trouble. The voice is so subtle, my voice got me muffled. No time to explain all the shit. Defining me from all the things that I said in the past.
Singer. The singer. He is a singer. Okay, cool.
Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. I want mezclada con ketamina, nuke it on the high. Flocka got me losing sight, popping addies every night. Sprite and lean, I am a fiend, it got me headed to the light. Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. I got a problem and I don't regret it. You say I'm addicted, but I'm medicated. I told you I don't need no help once you get it. That you were the problem, I just want to end it.
I also don't really care because I love it.
Never had nothing to show. How did I feel? Got me up in the smoke. Making a whole lot of enemies now that I'm back on the drugs. And you think I'm a joke? Killing myself and not killing my friends. Everyone says that I always depend.
Wait, oh shit, he's not in here. Damn it. I was about to say, like, somebody actually said, like, are you getting a kickback? I'm like, no. I'm not even getting a producer's credit, nothing. Just, I am a huge fan, and, just want him to succeed, man, so you guys can also, like, keep helping our boy Kirk out.
On my mind, bezos got me feeling fine. I want mesclada con ketamina, nuke it on the high. Vodka got me losing sight, popping Addies every night. Spreading lean, I am a fiend, it got me headed to the light.
And Jeff, that's the link for Hang Your Hate. Please follow these guys. Like, these links matter to me a bunch, so please go there, follow them. Let's do this. Ooh, Bull Burnham. I haven't heard that one. Whoa, Skip Marley. That's a good one, too.
Sometimes I feel like I ain't right. The calling out avoid a single teardrop on my chin. No, the hole inside my soul, the sadness washes over me. No, and tell me I don't know, cause it defines me. And it was sometimes I feel like
just follow them on Spotify.
the calling out avoid a single teardrop on my chin. No, the hole
I don't know, for these guys, give them all the follows on all the platforms. Kind of treat it like you're supporting, you know, me. Like if you, I want to try and at least get, you know, up-and-coming musicians out there too. Like, again, a little bit of what I wanted to do, you know, with the whole broadcasting thing. Got nice side of PD that's just like, and here you're interviewing Stain.
Sometimes I feel like I ain't right. The calling out avoid a single teardrop on my chin. No, the hole inside my soul, the sadness washes over me. No, and tell me I don't know, cause it defines me. And it was sometimes I feel like I ain't right. The calling out avoid a single teardrop on my chin. No, the hole inside my soul, the sadness washes over me. No, and tell me I don't know, cause it defines
again,
me.
anybody who has is just chilling and vibing with us. This is one of our viewers. Name is Kirk. He writes all his own lyrics, produces all his own music. He's actually like going to be getting some play here as far as in some larger markets and also on larger platforms. So you can see why they would win that award, man. Hang Your Hate has only been together since 2022. Won the best new band, best new rock band, so won new front band for his region. Yeah, man, I gotta say, like, they rule. Like, if you guys are ever in Chicago, like, if they're ever in Chicago, I'm definitely going. So, like, that'll be fun. That's gonna be fun for me. I can't wait. Like, dude. Bird Mystic, you got music? Why aren't you dropping that in Discord? What are you doing? I will totally play your music. What are you doing? It's more so if you want me to, and if you want me to critique it, because that every single person here that I play their music has asked me for a very specific, like, can you tell me what you think? And then I like just like go. This could go well. I literally was just like, I'm a fan of this. Oh man, it's got some dope lyrics. Because also, my man's he is not afraid to go deep into his soul and roll out. I can't even anymore. That one's gone. I am a fucking child. What is wrong with me? Man. Ugh. All right. Whew. Let's Come on, Kirk. I can't do that one because I remember that if I play that one, that's a problem. It's not Maverick. That's Bendo. Bear with me. Must find this man's other music. There we go.
Yeah, got my ice made out in soul. Oh, my whip drop like a pole. Low, might seem a little low. Go, job bands like I'm well far. Go, not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke hoe. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my necklace from the thrift store.
Almost like he looked at my weekend counter.
My Yeezys really just those Goes. I bring my girls to Papa G.
I should probably do this real quick.
My wrist so cold from my new fit, been staying healthy as key. Ain't got no money for that product, so I rock plain white teeth. My wallet fatter than my homies from the bus for receipts. You know I'm fly.
I really appreciate anything you guys can
got
help
so
with.
much room in my Levi's. Got girlies dropping like they fly. Cause I smell like a
when I say anything, I mean those likes and those subscriptions really do help. And makes you an awesome consumer.
Call me no dough. Drive around in my Camry, photo.
Every YouTuber that you like,
if you
like one of their videos, for real, they owe you something. At least a thank you.
My whip drive like a polo. Might seem a little low. Go. Drop
Really
like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand.
I might be able to catch
I wipe my ass
Wisconsin.
with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man.
You know the dates for Wisconsin?
You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke ho. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo, yeah. All the people in my city call me Joe Schmo.
How does somebody with that much talent just like not get picked up sooner? I don't know. I'm very confused by this. Very confused by the industry, guys. The one thing I like about the streaming industry is like how excited you guys legit. Do you like this was legit one of my favorite interactions I had. Sorry if I don't remember exactly who it was, but early on in my streaming career here, somebody had got a hold of me and like they saw my stream and they were just like, "Oh, thank God, a new streamer that I can just watch and enjoy and just fun, like fun to hang in their community." I was just like, "Oh." Broke down and had to open all my.
I know it's wrong, but I need this to work. Cause I'm cashing out dirt, she gon' put in the work. I got plenty of baddies who fucking with Kirk. Got them passing out perks, never trying to be Kurt. I took away all the pride, her session was mine and I make her my bride. I made her work heavy, it's making me cry. Thought making money was all of my life. I changed what I did if I wasn't this rich. I made all this cash off of thanks to this bitch. She should've been cautious and seen all the signs. She ain't going anywhere, one of us dies. Tell me why I gotta end.
76 tomorrow.
With a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end. Playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. No I ain't a pimp, no robbing, I'm blind like I'm popping a pimple. Breaking the ice with a bottle of Winslow, making it hot so I open the window. Giving me Arthur Penn, Bonnie and Clyde vibes. We got them tickets, we taking a night ride. Stolen Bugatti, a Smith 45. My bitch is collateral, take her alive. My contrabandista, pills in the keister. Making a whole lot of dough, senoritas. Business as always, she walking sideways. She want it different, but it's gonna be my way. Tell me why I gotta end up playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end up playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando.
So hard. I aware of Philomena Conk. Yes. I mean, there's some of her memes and like I've seen like clips, but I cannot claim to be a fan. All right, guys. That is our music block for that. Let's get any of the burning questions out. Oh boy. Thank you. One of these days, play Red Yarn. That'll be tomorrow. I'm literally just saving a bunch of their discography. Also, Jeff, I'm gonna be completely honest. That one song that I played, I know for a fact he gave me written permission for. He gave me pretty much written permission to go through their entire set, but it's more so after I upload this, there's a process called checks, right? After this goes through checks, if this passes checks, we're good. If it does not pass checks, then I'm going to have to literally like get a hold of him and just be like, yo, it's like, I need you to forward that email that you sent me over to YouTube, just so they have it on their side where it's like, oh, okay, he has 100% written consent for that song. It's just the way it works. Whatever. I like you some dry humor, do you? Oh, wait a minute. What am I talking about? You're gay. Sorry. Also, yeah. Sorry if I explained that like I was like chastising in any way. Definitely wasn't. Anyway, all right, guys. I gotta do the shout outs here, and then I think it's time to wrap it up. I don't understand what happened to my brain. It must have been while I was sick. That's what I'm gonna go with. It must have been while I was sick, guys. Because like literally, I'm laughing at all the most childish bullshit. Like wrap it up. I'm literally like Packer. Wrap it up, a Packer. Get it? Jesus Christ. This happens. I don't know. Is this insanity? I'm not sure. This one doesn't seem like it's completely normal. Oh. Man. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Today is Monday, so tomorrow we have our normal time, 4 o'clock. It's going to be fun. Lots of fun. You know. I'm not... I don't know why I said it like that. Like, literally, it's just like, it's going to be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm struggling. Like, don't want to be here. Like, what the fuck? No, no, I'm actually, like, legit. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 different videos, lined up, ready to go. Also, you know, tomorrow actually might be a good programming block to do that, where I do cover the Ethan thing and the HASAN thing kind of back to back. We'll see. I kind of just wanted to cover the HASAN reacting. Like, he didn't even react to it. From my understanding, he literally just, like, he got told by his chat what Ethan said. And then what based off that, which, come on, watch the damn thing. Like, this is my one thing about these things. Like, if I had like a massive hit piece from an ex-friend, I'm watching that shit. I don't care. Like, what is it about this internet clout thing where you're just like, oh, love that. I don't even have time to watch that shit. I'm on vacation, bro. Like, what? It's like, nah, dude, come on. You got morbid curiosity. We all do. It's what made me even watch the damn thing, so. All right. Squishmallows, thank you for the stream. Squishmallow Dragon, thank you for the stream. I appreciate you thanking me. Inverted Mystic, also, thank you. I appreciate you. Devilman. It's because I like your name over on Twitch a little bit better. I'm sorry. No. I appreciate you. Jeff, tell your son, yeah, they rule. Sean O'Nilbud, thank you for the understanding, man. And honestly, you were really cool today, as far as like working with the whole thing. So appreciate that. Duke of Bread. No, I always appreciate you, bud. Solar Punk Kate. Oh man, you were one of the ones who stopped by late. You were just like, hey, he's still alive. Woo! Yeah, we're back at it, guys. We're literally back at it. Look at this. Another 7.5 hour stream. That means next time I debate, I'm going to be ready for it. So I really do hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, because I did. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. So as I said, for